Gather round for a Christmas story that'll make you lose faith faster than finding out Santa isn't real. It was already January 2nd, and none of his friends had seen wheelchair-bound 65-year-old John Fernandez since Christmas. So they called the police to perform a welfare check. When the police arrived at John's home, they found him there. Or, they found his corpse, rather. His hands and feet were bound, and his mouth was taped shut. He had been suffocated. The extent of decay implied that John was murdered roughly 1 week ago. Christmas. Someone in John's immediate environment had thought, you know what would make this holiday special? Murder. But who could think that? I'll tell you who. After an investigation, police found that John didn't live alone. He lived with Alicia Keeter. She moved in with John about 1 month before his death. See, Alicia didn't have a place to live, and so John, the sweet wheelchair-bound man, kindly allowed her to move in scot-free. Well, not scot-free exactly. Alicia agreed to help the wheelchair-bound man with tasks that are normally hard for a disabled elderly man. Basic decency in exchange for free housing. It was a good deal. Yet word on the street was that Alicia wasn't helpful at all, instead walking all over John's gratitude, even bringing over her boyfriend Marcus Gilbert in spite of John's protesting. Detectives suspected that Alicia and her lover Marcus had robbed and killed John on Christmas Day. Yes, this theory was that while everyone else was opening presents and drinking eggnog, these two lovers were binding a wheelchair-bound man down so that he wouldn't struggle when they covered his mouth and nose with tape. All this occurred in his own home, which he had opened to Alicia out of kindness. At least that's what the police believe. And don't let me put words in the detectives' mouths. Just listen to the evidence they have.
Well, let me just be blunt with you then.
What?
So the last two people who were seen with John when he was alive is you and
Marcus.
Okay. Y'all leave. No one has seen him coming and go because there's a video at the complex.
I know.
No
They
one
got
else
cameras.
Yeah, no one else is coming and going until the police get there a week or so later
Mm-hmm.
and discovered him deceased,
Mm-hmm. What they say?
tied up, duct tape in his bedroom, right where y'all last left him. His property, his phone, his mail is in y'all's possessions.
Okay.
Tracking where y'all went, Vance and then to LaPorte.
Mm-hmm.
How does that look? I'm just looking at it from the back. How does that look? Looks like y'all had something to do with it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
With all this evidence against her, how do you think Alicia gets out of this one? I'll give you a hint.
The black man. He was there.
Let's watch, starting with Alicia's interrogation. We'll follow up with Marcus's.
Here you go. Right. Shit, I'm going to get my shirt. I'll be right there. Sorry. They woke you up.
Yeah.
It's locked out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's cold in there last night.
Yeah. I just stayed in the wall.
You got blankets though, huh?
They gave me a blanket, yeah.
Okay.
Question, how come you guys have been looking for me for a long time?
It's me to talk to you.
And somebody mentioned that to me.
A long time? That's a long time.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's why we're here. Try to all figure it out together. Alicia, is that right? A-L-I-C-I-A?
Yes, sir.
Is it Keeter or Duran?
My maiden name is Duran. My married name is Cater. And I got recently, I divorced Cater and got married to Silver.
Yeah.
October 20th.
Legally married?
Yes.
Okay.
October 20th.
Any nicknames you go by?
He called me Moo.
Boomer?
Mm-hmm. And
You. Never heard that one.
Me neither.
Lucy, I'm Detective Zukas, Detective Green.
Okay.
Detective Sergeant McCown Police Department.
What's going on?
Like I said, I'll speak with you for a little bit, okay? Before I can do that, you got brought in with handcuffs. You had a misdemeanor warrant failure to identify.
Yeah.
Okay, so since you're in the jail, Walter, I have to legally read you your rights. Does not necessarily mean you're being charged with anything. I have to read them to you because you were in the jail.
Yeah, they didn't even read me my rights when they handcuffed me. That's
all right, well, I just want to make sure, go over with you real quick, okay? The first, you have the right to remain silent, not make any statement at all. Any statement you make may be used against you for trial. Do you understand? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any statement you make may be used as evidence against you in court. You understand? Okay. You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to or during the interview. You understand? If you can't, if you're unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to advise you prior to or during any questioning. You understand? And you have the right to terminate the interview at any time. Okay, you understand all that? Okay. Remember my name?
I don't remember your name.
His name?
Green?
Oh, that's an easy name. My name is Zuka. This is Green.
Zuka, okay.
Okay.
Like a bazooka?
Yeah.
It's all right.
You don't mind sitting here and speaking with us for a little bit?
No, nothing I gotta do but sleep.
Okay. Listen, I'd like to talk with you about a guy named Gilbert referred to him as Pops.
Yeah, we call him Pops.
Yeah, you know what his real name is?
John Fernandez.
John Fernandez? I thought it was actually...
And then we also have another Pops that we call, and his name is Vance McCray.
That's who I was referring to, Vance. Okay. But you know both of them as Pops?
We both call both of them Pops.
Just because they're older?
Just because they're elderly, or, yeah.
Yeah, okay. How do you know,
McCray?
McCray?
I don't know him. I just met him, like, what? About a year.
About a year?
Yeah, about a year.
Okay. He sort of described that, you know, you and Marcus sort of come and go, stay every so often, leave, give him a few bucks to stay the night, go somewhere else, show back up, you know.
Yeah.
Sort of described like you didn't really have a place to stay.
No, we really didn't at that time, no.
Do y'all have a place y'all staying right now?
Well, we were staying in a motel in La Porte till...
Prior to that, have y'all been staying around anywhere? Okay. Half right there, what was your date of birth again? You know your social security number?
What's that for?
Just so I know 100% who I'm talking with. You don't want to give it, you don't have to. Driver's license or an ID?
Yeah, well, it was in the room. I don't know what they did with it.
Was it an ID or a DL?
It was DL.
Do you know the number?
No, I don't.
Okay. That's pretty easy to remember. That's it. Okay. Do you have a phone?
No, I just had my uncle's phone.
Okay. What number is it? You know the number too?
832-208-1302.
That belongs to your uncle?
Vance McCray belongs to him.
Okay. He's your uncle?
No, not mine.
Refer to him as your uncle or what?
No, he refers to everybody else as I'm his niece, and that he made this fantasy up in his head that him and my real dad, went to prison together, that he promised my real dad that if anything ever happened to him, that he would take care of me. Where he came up with all this, I do not know. But I know I don't know him from Adam and Eve. But he made this thing in his head that I'm his niece, and...
Okay. So how did you end up with his phone?
He left it to me.
He left it to you?
Yeah, he left it and went to his aunt's house and said, here's my phone for in case you need to call anybody.
When was the last time you were over at his place?
Let's see. Right there before Christmas, when I was asked to leave John's house because he was going to have his boyfriend come down and take care of him and move in with him.
So you were living with you and Marcus living with John at one time?
I was on lease. He wasn't allowed on lease. His uncle would come and pick him up every so often. And I was the only one allowed to be there.
So you stayed there more than...
I stayed there all the time because I'd have to lift him up, put him in bed, and all that stuff. And we would take turns. If I did it for 2-3 days or whatever, he would do it for the next 2-3 days.
When did you move in with John?
Before Thanksgiving, like the 15th of November.
How do you know him?
A Mexican friend of mine, he drives around in a green truck and he does yard work, I guess, for people here in Baytown. But he's also a prostitute, so he picks up women and shit up and down the road.
He picks up girls?
And,
you know what that other guy's name is?
his name is Tomas.
Tomas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's in a green truck.
You know where he lives?
Not too far from Kroger's.
And...
No, wait, no, he lives in Old Baytown. John lives across from, not too far from Kroger's.
Okay.
He lives in Old Baytown.
So, how does Tom...
And then he came up to us over at Vance McCrae's house, and he said, there's a man that needs some help. I've known him for 15 years, and he's in a wheelchair, and he needs help.
Okay.
So,
When
I
was
was
that around?
Around the 14th or 15th of November.
Okay. So, he comes and this John guy, did you know John?
Neither one of us knew him. He just dropped us off at his house with all our stuff, with all my stuff, and that was it. He didn't even let the man even try to tell him nothing.
Did y'all get in touch with John? Did somebody call him and say, hey, you know, like...
I don't know if Tomas did or not. He didn't introduce nobody. He just picked me up with my stuff and dropped me off. That's it.
Okay. You
told me that I got to be careful with John because John's gay and he might like my husband.
Okay. So, Thomas introduced y'all?
He didn't introduce nobody. He just told us about John and dropped me off over there.
Okay. Y'all didn't call John ahead of time and like talk on the phone, hey, this is who I am, such and such gave me your name. He's mentioned that you're needing some help and I'm going to help out and like that. Nothing like that. It was just...
I know this guy, he needs help, he's in a wheelchair, he explained to us that we're going to have to lift him up out of bed, put him in his chair, clean up his bed, clean up his room, pretty much everything I've already done in the nursing home.
Okay. You used to do that kind of work?
Yeah.
Okay. So he brings y'all over and drops y'all off for middle of November? Okay. You said you went and got put on the lease?
Yeah, I had to call Baytown Housing and I had to call the front office of the apartment.
Okay.
And my name was in my paperwork was in his file.
Okay. But
that's the only way you guys could have found my name.
So Marcus wasn't?
No, he wasn't even allowed to be there.
Okay. Did they ever confront, because I know he stayed there quite a bit.
No, he didn't stay there. There was only a couple of times that he stayed there when I got sick. Other than that, he didn't stay.
He didn't stay? He would come during the day, though? At night? Okay. So,
and the times that he did stay there when I was sick, he didn't leave at all. He never left.
Never left?
When I was sick, no.
So tell me about John. You said he's in a wheelchair, correct?
Well, he's scooter bound because he said that the man in the green truck pushed him down some stairs and broke his back.
Like a long time ago or something?
I don't know how long ago.
Okay. Could he walk at all?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
All I know is that he could lift himself up and put him in his chair.
So he could
do a lot of things.
Could he stable himself on his legs a little bit? No. Okay.
Not that I noticed. No.
He'd have to use his arms to lift up out of the bed and into the chair?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were helping him look back and forth? Like
well, see, before he was trying to make me be like his slave or whatever. You know, have me, you got to do this, you got to do that. But then I started looking and I was like, wait, you can do this yourself. I said, show me you can do it in your chair by yourself. And he did it. I said, you're not pulling the wool over my eyes. You're going to do this yourself because you stay in bed all the time and you're not doing any physical activity. So the best thing for you to do is to lift yourself out of bed and use your muscles.
Yeah. Did he have any type of home health that come and visit him?
Nope. They just came one day, he told me, and had him sign some papers, and they left, and they've never been back since. And that was 3 months before I got there.
Okay, but he told you that story, that they come and sign them off or whatever?
I don't know. He said that this big lady
okay.
from, I think it was Baytown Home Health or something, I don't know, Focus Care or something, I don't remember. One of them came down. She was a really big black lady and had him fill out 3 pieces of paperwork, and she left and ain't been back since.
Yeah.
When I got there, he was in a pissy, shitty diaper for probably about 2 or 3 weeks, and his house stunk. It had cat feces all over the floor, the kitchen table. He had dope heads in and out of his house. I found like 3 or 4 crack pipes in his house and a meth pipe.
Was he using drugs or just people coming over there to use drugs?
I think people just come over there to use him to use the house for drugs. I don't know.
Place to trash and stuff.
Yeah. I had to kick up a couple of people out before I got there.
Okay. Did he have any type of income coming in?
Yeah, he got a check every month. And his best friend was over.
What kind of check was it, you know?
A Social Security check.
Okay.
A disability check.
SSI?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how much he was getting a month?
He was getting about $1,208 a month.
Okay.
And the lady would take $720 of that out of it before he even could get into it. He was...
Who was that?
His Mexican friend. She lives right there at the apartment complex.
You know her name?
I don't know her name. He calls her Cece. C-E-C-Y.
Have you met her?
I met her, yeah. She works at La Vaquita.
Okay. Where does she live about?
Well, you have his apartment 205, and you walk right out his door. She's the first one on the top stairs.
Okay. And what was she doing for him? She
Just over his money and taking his money whenever she can.
Okay. So
And how we figured that out was his bank statements. She's been taking his money for the past 3 months.
I get every bit of it?
$720 every 3 months.
So she's been, was she supposed to be like,
I guess his payee, I don't know.
groceries and...
Getting groceries, his cigarettes, his coffee, everything.
Was she doing that at least?
No.
No?
She only did it when she felt like she had to.
Okay.
She would bring him burritos, sugar, coffee, a carton of cigarettes, and some eggs. That was it.
Pretty much his diet.
And a loaf of bread.
Okay. Like a weekly thing or every other day or something?
Once a month.
Once a month. All right.
She did it once in November and once in December.
Okay. So while you were there, she was still helping him out?
Not necessarily. She came like twice when I got there, and then she didn't come back home.
So you said she was on his banking account?
I don't know. Yeah, she was on his bank. She would go to the bank and take money out anytime she wanted.
Did she have like a checkbook of his?
I'm not sure. I'm sure she
did. Credit card or a debit card?
She had a debit card.
So she had a debit card of his, and just in his name?
Yeah, just in his.
But she had access to use it.
How? I don't know.
Okay. But apparently he had approved this at least at one time, I'm assuming.
I don't know.
Okay. But he knew that she was doing that.
Yeah, he knew. He told me about it.
Okay.
And the one in the Tomas in the green truck would say she's robbing him of all his money, and you need to stop it. I said, that ain't my job, bro. I'm only here to take care of the man. I'm not getting involved in his money.
Okay. Was he paying y'all or you anything?
He wasn't paying me nothing. I just did it out of the kindness of my heart.
Okay. Get any place to stay?
Yeah.
Keep you nice and warm and dry?
Yep.
And in return, helping him outside?
Just helping him get in bed, get his clothes washed, cook, clean, whatever.
What kind of person was he?
He was a real bitter, old, miserable man.
Really?
Yeah.
He upset fast or something?
He's like bipolar, I guess. One minute he's happy, one minute he's wanting to throw people out, the next minute he's crying, the next minute he's happy again. It's like a roller coaster. And he didn't like me much.
That roller coaster played out with you?
No, it didn't play. I mean, he just didn't like women. He likes men. And he didn't want me to be around, so. But I guess he finally, it took him a while, but I mean, I cleaned his room, he got pissed off because he didn't want it cleaned. And then finally he got used to it. I said, well, you can't be living in filth, buddy. I can't have that. They come in here and they check on you, it's my fault, I go to jail. And he said, okay.
Did he like Marcus?
Yeah, he liked him pretty much.
So he liked Marcus more than he did you?
Well, of course, because he's a man, and he likes men. Yeah. I already knew this was gonna happen.
What's that?
Where he was like my husband, because he's gay. Mm.
Did Marcus get along with him all right?
Oh, we both did.
Okay.
He was our best friend. And when he told me his boyfriend was coming, that was probably December 23rd, 24th. No, 23rd, I think. He said that his boyfriend's coming down. They're going to go out to eat, whatever, and then he's going to move in with him, and he didn't need our help. He didn't need our help anymore. I said, okay. So we got our stuff, and we left and went to Craig's house.
Who was his boyfriend, you know?
Never met him. I knew that he talked to him all the time on the phone, though.
You don't know if he's like, did you give him a name? White, black, Hispanic?
He didn't say. Probably Hispanic, though.
Maybe Hispanic?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did he talk about this guy? I mean, what?
That he's his boyfriend. He's been his boyfriend for about 9-10 years now.
But during those couple of months y'all were there, he never showed up.
No, but he always called.
He always called?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So John had a phone, correct?
Yes, he did.
Do you know the number to his phone?
281-917-2334.
What kind of phone did he have?
A cell phone, just regular cell phone.
You don't bring or anything like that?
Boost Mobile.
Okay. Has he had that ever since y'all been there?
Yep. And he had it when we left, too. He was on the phone with his Mexican friend when we left.
So on the 23rd, he sort of confronts you. I was like, day, night, or what?
Just whenever. I don't even know what time it was because I was cooking. So,
I mean, is it afternoon sometime?
No, probably evening, around 5, 6.
It's getting close to dark.
Yeah.
Okay. What brought that up with him? I mean, did all of a sudden...
Because him and his boyfriend have been talking.
Okay.
And he wanted his boyfriend to come over for Christmas, I guess. I don't know.
He said he was supposed to show up?
The same day we left.
So the 23rd?
Mm-hmm.
So later that night he was supposed to show up?
I guess. They were supposed to go out to eat, and then his boyfriend was moving in to help him. I said, well, how come you didn't do this before? He said, I don't know. I tried to get him to come here, and he wouldn't.
So you and Marcus grabbed your stuff?
Yep, I grabbed all my stuff, and had Marcus help me grab my stuff, and I went to Craig's house.
Over there on,
414 East Lopez.
Okay.
Well, 414 and a half East Lopez. My bad.
The little garage apartment thing?
Yeah.
So it's probably got there around 8-ish?
I'd probably say around 10 or 11.
Okay, a little bit like 10 to 11.
Yeah, because I had a lot of stuff to carry.
What kind of stuff did y'all have?
I have a bunch of clothes.
A bunch of clothes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And a television.
And a television?
Yeah, well, it's now now it belongs to a hotel, I guess.
Did y'all bring that TV over there when y'all moved in?
Mm-hmm.
The one that was the flat screen one looking thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did, so y'all moved over there to Vance.
Mm-hmm.
How long did y'all stay over there with him?
For about a week, and then we moved to the port.
And he was there the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. So when y'all got there, it wasn't like he was...
And just the last time, when he went to his aunt's house, is when he left. And I've been in touch with his daughter ever since, so she knew I had the phone, she knew everything.
Okay.
And he knew it because he left it to me, so.
What about some money that was people were claiming owned to each other and stuff like that?
Money? What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, Gilbert talked about how Vance owed him a bunch of money.
Vance owes him about $800, $900.
What was that?
For a drug habit he can't support.
Okay.
So like when we talk about, like, you know, how if y'all had you know, any drugs that y'all found, we would know, but that's us. But as far as killing people, that's not us.
So when did you first find out about John?
When I first found out about John was when the Mexican man came over to Vance McCrae's house and told me about it.
The older guy?
The one in the green truck that's a prostitute, yes.
Okay.
He picks up men and women.
Oh, he picks up men and women. Okay. So he shows up, was Vance there when he showed up?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And what did he tell y'all about John?
He just said that I have a friend that if you guys need a place to stay, you guys could go stay over there and just help him without a bed, cook, and clean his house.
Okay. So, when did y'all first hear that something happened to John?
We were watching the news.
Watching the news?
Mhm.
You got Vance or LaPorte? Where were y'all at that time?
Events.
At Vance?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all first heard about something then?
That's the only time I heard about it.
And what did you hear about it?
It's just that he passed away and you guys are looking for help.
Okay.
And we told it.
Is that the only time you heard anything about it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Gilbert mentioned that. I actually heard it several times.
Well, we heard it when we were down in LaPorte, but I mean, the first time I heard it was at Vance LaCrea's house.
What did you hear about when you were out at LaPorte?
Just y'all were looking for us because we're a couple of people who are interested and y'all just want to ask us questions.
Okay.
Why?
Did you try to reach out to anybody?
Well,
How come?
what for? Y'all already think we killed him.
Well, if you didn't do anything, then you'll have to get that story.
I didn't reach out to anybody. The only one that reached out to him was Detective Green.
Mm-hmm.
And he told him, well, I'll tell her.
Because you were with him at the time.
And he was on the phone. I was talking to his parole officer.
Yeah. Because I think he actually told...
Because I told the parole
y'all were
officer...
separated, and that you were living somewhere else, and he was...
I don't know who he told that to, but he was on the phone.
He told him
Yeah.
his partner.
He said you was with your mother.
I don't have a mom.
Well, that's what he
But
told
yeah,
me.
yeah.
I mean...
I don't have no family at
I
all.
don't know why he would even lie about something like that. I mean, he didn't do anything. There's nothing to lie about it. No one
I can't control anybody else's mind but my own.
didn't even try to reach out to somebody and say, hey, look, and I hear y'all looking for us. We didn't do anything. We'd like to say what happened.
Mm.
No?
No.
Okay. So I understand is that John always left his front door unlocked?
Always.
Always. Okay.
And when we were, when I was staying there was a couple of times people just walked up in the house. And then finally after that, I started locking it and telling him, you need to keep it locked. And then, that was something he didn't like, so we just left it unlocked.
Did he ever buy anything for y'all?
What do you mean?
Did he ever let y'all, did he ever get like his debit card and say, hey, I want y'all to go buy, I want y'all to take care, go get my groceries?
No. That lady did.
Did he ever buy any gifts for y'all, like, I'm going to give him something for Christmas or something like that? No?
He gave my husband a sweater. That was fine.
Okay.
And we bought him a pair of shoes because when we got there, he didn't have no shoes, he didn't have no socks. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it was horrible.
Well, look, there's no doubt that, when we start working on the case, something bad happened to John, so we get called out and we start talking to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And talking to everybody in the complex, they talked about this Maryland female that moved in, been living there for about this long, helping out.
Mm-hmm.
And with the last two seen there, the last time he was seen alive. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's why we needed to speak with y'all. Doesn't mean we say we did anything, but the last two that was with him when he was alive. So we're trying to figure that out, what happened, what took place, what do y'all know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Like I said, all I know is his boyfriend was supposed to come.
Okay.
And I don't know, he mentioned a couple of times about his boyfriend getting really mad and aggressive, but other than that, he said he's been fine since. And that was right before he moved to that apartment complex. I think he's been there for like 30 years, I'm not sure.
Okay. You mentioned John had his phone. Did y'all ever use it?
When our phone, we had to wait a couple of days to pay our phone, we used it, but other than that, no.
How did y'all make money?
What do you mean, how did we make money?
How did you...
Selling drugs.
Okay. Okay, so y'all's little bit of income is from selling drugs.
Yes.
Okay. You don't receive no type of government check. He doesn't need anything like that. Okay. Y'all been working or anything like that? Okay. Were you selling drugs from John's place? No.
We never sold them from the place we slept.
Okay.
We weren't sitting around back there.
We used to work narcotics. You'd probably go meet somebody down the street or wherever, do business, and then go home.
No, not really. We were more. We weren't that obvious, but you know, we did what we did.
All right. So y'all leave John's around the 23rd, you said, that evening, correct? 6 o'clock in the evening. Did y'all go?
5 or 6.
Okay. Did y'all ever go back and talk to him, check on him, or call him, anything like that after that?
No, we called, but he would never answer the phone. That's when I got in touch with his Mexican friend, and I asked her if she had talked to him or anything. Because I had called her the night I was leaving and told her he didn't want me to, he didn't need our help no more, that his boyfriend was coming to get him and move into his house.
When did you call her and tell her that?
That same night that I left.
Okay. With your phone?
With his phone.
With John's phone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that was from the apartment?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the only phone there at the apartment.
And where was John when
John was right there in bed, right next to me, using the phone.
Okay, so he was in his bed already?
Yeah.
All right.
We just got him a bath, put a fresh diaper on him, put fresh clothes and everything.
And what was he wearing?
He was wearing a black shirt with white lines like this, like little thin lines, and he was wearing a black pair of sweats that had pockets on the side.
Marcus was there at that time, wasn't he?
Both of us were there.
Okay. Had he been there all day?
No, he had just got there because I called his uncle and told him I needed his help to move all my stuff out because the man don't want me to help him no more.
Okay. So, did his uncle show up to help or what?
No, his uncle only showed up and stayed in the vehicle. We loaded my stuff up in his uncle's vehicle and went to Ramsey.
Okay. So did Marcus have to go get him? What did you say? You said he wasn't there.
He called him.
Marcus
I called Marcus off of John's phone.
Okay, where was
and I called Marcus.
Marcus?
He was with his uncle.
With his uncle. So you
In
called him?
Pasadena.
Okay, so they're in Pasadena. So you called him and say,
I need your help to get my stuff out of John's house because he doesn't need my help no more. His boyfriend's coming to move in and help him now, so I need to go.
What's Marcus' uncle's name?
Ray.
Ray? What does he drive?
A white Explorer, I guess. No, green Explorer.
Green Explorer?
I guess it's an Explorer. I don't know what it is.
So they show
it's an SUV.
So they park in the front over there, like close to the office?
No, I had to walk a few before I got to it.
Where'd they park at?
Right there. And it's in the front, but not right close to the office.
Okay, but in the parking lot in the front?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He come in, help you get your stuff?
Yes, he did.
Marcus, grab, like garbage bags or something?
Yeah, there's a bunch of garbage bags. I have all my clothes.
With y'all's clothing? And a TV that y'all had already?
No, a TV he gave us. John gave us a TV.
Okay, I thought you said you had the TV when y'all moved in.
When we moved in, I had a flat screen. There's a big TV in there that was left in his house that we couldn't pick up because, you know, it was too.
And when did John give it to you?
He gave it to us right before Thanksgiving.
Right before Thanksgiving?
Mm-hmm. Because his friend was going to give her one from her house up there at the apartment.
So the one he gave you was the one that was out of his room?
The one that he gave us was a really big old TV, one of them with a big back on it. You push it up against the wall, it's a very old school.
Okay. Is that the one that was at the apartment? The big old, the motel, the big old box one that was upside down there, it's broken?
No, that was it, yes, sir.
Okay. So the flat screen that was in there that where y'all were using, I guess was the one working at the motel.
That was the only one working, yeah, because we couldn't get the old one work.
Okay, so he gave you that old box one, was that one was y'all's, okay.
Yeah, we told us to put our name on it.
Where did John have that at?
He had that in the closet that I had to rearrange in his room because it was a mess. And it had dirty, pissy clothes in there. I had to get all his dirty clothes and put them all together so he could wash them all. And it was
hard work.
Yeah, it worked. But, I mean, you need one of them converter boxes and an antenna.
Okay. So when was that at John's place, it did work?
Well, we watched movies off of it, like off of our VCR.
Okay.
So, yeah, it worked. It just didn't work because we didn't have the antenna and the little converter box to get the regular television.
And when you slept over, where did you sleep at?
I slept on the floor, on a mattress.
On a mattress?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what?
Like a foam mattress.
In his room or?
In the living room.
In the living room. Okay.
Behind, like I would push up the chair and the couch, and I would lay right behind there.
Sort of behind, sort of out of, not right, so you're not right in the open.
Exactly. That way if his friend does walk in, she didn't have to see everybody, me laying in the middle of the floor.
Okay. So you slept in the living room. John slept on his bed in his room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And anytime he needed me, he'd call my name Angel.
Okay. You told he keeps his door padlocked sometimes.
Well, when he
What was that?
leaves, like he goes to the hospital or if he leaves the house, he puts a lock on his door and he leaves.
Okay. Did y'all ever take him anywhere?
Yeah, we took him to the store to go get cigarettes and stuff a couple of times. And he went in his little scooter.
Okay, so it was a walking distance for y'all.
Yeah.
It wasn't like y'all got a ride.
No.
So y'all would go down. Would he lock it up at that time?
Mm-hmm.
Was he the one that always do it?
Yep.
Okay, so he would bolt that door, his bedroom door shut.
Yeah, because obviously he leaves his door unlocked and he don't want nobody to get
And
into
his
his
front
room.
door unlocked. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he didn't ask you to do that. What he did,
That's what he did, yeah, that he would do it himself.
Okay.
He was very particular about doing it. And I went to do it one day, we asked to do it one day, and it was a touchy subject, so no, he never asked
He
me.
wants to take care of his own stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Did John ever leave with somebody else, leaving you, or you and Marcus there?
When there was times I was cleaning the house, and he would leave with his Mexican friend to go get groceries
You
or
referring to
whatever.
this older guy?
No,
Somebody else?
the girl that stays over there.
Okay, the female.
Yes.
That lives upstairs or whatever?
Mhm.
Okay.
The day there was the 23rd? The man in the green truck came by, and he was waiting for his Mexican friend that works at La Vaquita. He was waiting on her to come by to bring him a carton of cigarettes, and the Mexican man in the green truck came by. They got into a big old argument. After that, I never saw the man in the green truck. He would come every single day, bring him some cigars, cigarettes, or whatever. But after that argument, he didn't come back home.
When John would leave with that lady,
Mm-hmm.
would he lock his room up?
Yes.
So,
That was every time he leaves.
so he didn't even want y'all. I mean,
He didn't want him. He just
even though he had you living there, he trusted you and Mark.
don't want nobody in his room.
When he left, he's gone. He locked that room up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And the one that knows, he'd tell his boyfriend on the phone, when you come down here, and every time we leave, we got to make sure I remember to lock my door.
Referring to his bedroom door.
Yes.
Okay.
Who was his boyfriend living?
I don't know. He never did tell me. I don't know if he told my husband, but I don't know if he never told me where he lived. I don't even know if he lives here in Baytown or if he lives in, Mr. Fernandez used to live in West Texas. He might live there. I don't know. But he never did mention where he lived.
Said he liked Marcus. They conversate a lot, John and Marcus.
Yeah, they conversate a whole lot. Mm-hmm. Yep.
You ever try to hit on Marcus or anything? No?
Yeah, he did a couple of times. Make passes at Marcus and stuff, yeah. His whole family was...
In front of you?
His whole... Yeah, it didn't bother me never.
No, I'm saying that he didn't care if you were there, that he would hit on you?
How did Marcus respond to that?
He didn't know how to respond to that. He was like... He just had a weird, awkward look on his face. It was funny. I said, ha, now it's you.
Did you
I
ever...
really tease him about it, but...
Did you kiss him or anything like that?
They give... John would always ask him for a hug or whatever, but other than that, no, he never kissed him.
Did he ever ask you for a hug?
Hmm?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he likes
He'd always ask, Mark, can I give her a hug, please? I don't mean nothing by it, I promise.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. It took him a while to warm up because he's had so many people mess him over with his money and his debit cards. A guy named Pete, a big black dude over there at the apartment complex that still stays there, broke a couple of his televisions. He was telling us about a lot of things.
Sounds like a lot of people used to take
Yeah, yes. And when we got there, everybody stopped coming by. And we ended everything. The only one that was over his money was that Mexican lady.
It's pretty much everyone we spoke with said the same. You know, they're like, you know what? It's just them two, no one else. Like, no one to go over there, no one hang around, which is a good thing, I guess.
Well, people would come by and see him and
Well,
stuff
yeah,
like that.
like
You know what I mean?
good people.
But the ones that actually gave him food and stuff like that would come by.
Yeah.
But the other ones,
The users.
you can tell the users because when you walk outside, they give you them, go to hell looks.
Uh-huh.
And that was one with the dreads lived not too far from him up at the top. He came by to use his phone and then didn't want to give it back to him. So I had to go over there and get the phone and tell him, hey, John, use his phone back. And he handed it to me and I went to get it back. Because John can't walk up the stairs, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He can't even take a scooter up the stairs.
No. Those apartments aren't made for that.
No, the apartments are cool. He had a leak, I guess, from a dishwasher. My whole mattress got so. Marcus called himself trying to use a dishwasher one day and flooded the whole house.
So are you sure it was the 23rd when y'all left?
Yeah, yeah.
And it was right about evening time.
Around 5 or 6, yeah.
Grabbed your bags,
Grabbed all my
grabbed all
stuff,
y'all's clothes.
Right before, after everything was loaded up, I went back in to tell John thank you for everything, give him a hug, and said I needed to call his Mexican friend to let her know that I'm leaving also.
Did you call her?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And I called her twice, right there, and then another time to check up on John.
When was that?
I don't know when that was. Probably, I think Christmas. I called her.
John tried to convince you to stay after you leave?
He did try, but he said, we'll see how this works out with my boyfriend. And he did have our name and number in his phone. He told me to put it in there. So it'll be it's under Angel in his phone. If y'all.
So Tomas dropped y'all off when y'all first moved in?
Yeah.
Y'all just show up and say, hey, we're here, or how did that work out?
Well, he was not too happy, but
Tomas told him?
Tomas called him and said he's got a couple of really good friends of his that he would like for him to come down here and help him. And I guess, I don't know what John said on the other line, but then we packed all our stuff from Vance McCrae's house and went to John. I thought it was okay, whatever, but when we talked to John, John said he just dropped us off and didn't even let me, speak to you guys and see how it would be for you guys to come in and stay and help me out. We just got dumped on him. So, and him dumped on us all at the same time, so. Tomas leaves and leaves us there to handle the whole situation. But I mean, he didn't
go
after I dropped all my stuff and whatnot off, we sat there and talked to John for a minute, had some coffee and a cigarette, and tried to get to know each other.
So what was Marcus saying during this time?
He was in and out of his uncle's house.
The one where in Pasadena?
Yeah. That's the only uncle he had.
How you also communicate? Whose car? How was he getting around from Pasadena to Baytown?
His uncle's car. His uncle would pick him up and drop him off.
He lived in Pasadena?
His uncle always lived in Pasadena, yeah. So, it took us a while, but we all got warmed up with each other, and we'd all joke around and laugh. It was pretty cool.
How often would Marcus come over there to visit?
He'd come by to check on me at night, like around 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
So
when he would be doing that, I would take a shower, let him tend to John while I take a shower and get cleaned up and stuff.
So he pretty much came by every day.
He came by every day, but
basically for a break for you to do what you had to do.
Yeah.
But he didn't stay every night.
No, he never stayed. The only time he stayed was when I got sick. I had like an upper respiratory infection, and I didn't want to give it to John.
And when was that around?
That was after Thanksgiving, I think. I'm not too sure.
Did you go to the doctor or anything like that?
Mm-hmm. It's hospital.
Okay. Did you get admitted or anything?
Mm-mm.
They gave you some
They
medicine?
gave me some, they shot me with an antibiotic and gave me some antibiotics and tramadol to go home with.
Okay.
But see, I don't like popping pills anyway, so. But, he had to come down for he stayed for about 4 or 5 days when I was sick.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only
Oh,
time he
late
stayed
Thanksgiving.
after Thanksgiving.
After Thanksgiving.
How did you feel about that when he said his boyfriend was coming to move in, y'all had to leave?
I know I felt kind of awkward because we didn't know too much about this man.
Well,
And for him just to,
I mean, how did it feel about you have to find you somewhere to stay now?
oh no, I always had a place to go to stay with them. So that's when that night I had to call him and ask him if he was home. He said yeah, he was home. And went down there to talk to him, brought my stuff down, gave him some money to stay there, and that was it.
You stayed there about, did you say 4 or 5 days or what?
Stayed there about a week.
About a week?
Yeah. And went to the port. And I had a job offer out there in the port through Kroger's. They wanted me to work in the deli.
How were y'all making payments at the apartment, the motel?
Cash.
How are y'all making money though? Drugs again?
Selling drugs. We don't kill people, we sell drugs. That's why I don't understand. But yeah. I don't know, it was just weird how his boyfriend just wanted to come down on us. Because we were there for about almost a couple months before anybody ever came in. The only ones that would come down are these two little. He had I think it was about 4 or 5 people one night knock on the door. And he was in his room and they looked really hot and pissed off. I don't know what happened or whatnot. But there was like 4 people standing over here and one was right here at the door, really tall one. I don't know if they were Mexican. They looked Mexican or black, I'm not sure. And I looked out the peephole and they didn't look too empty. I told him about it. And there was also other people there. He said nobody there at the apartment complex likes him.
Likes John.
And I don't know why, but he never said that part.
What about family? Does he have anybody?
He's got a lot of family, but nobody comes to see him.
You ever say why?
Because he's gay.
So they don't get along?
They don't like him at all, period, because he's gay.
Don't agree with that lifestyle?
Well, I guess. But see, what the man in the green truck tells us is that his family used to come by all the time, and that he ran them off, tell them to get out of his house, treat them like crap. But I don't know, I wouldn't know. It's just hearsay to my point. And then he told us a story about how his mama called him devil when he was a kid. He had a really rough childhood, I guess.
So how does John's phone end up over there at the other guy's house?
At whose house?
Vance.
I don't know.
Because when y'all left, you specifically said John had it.
Yeah.
He was in his bed.
Because I gave it to him right next to him right now.
You used it in there. Last scene with him was laying in his bed. You left. You gave him his phone.
And then I left.
Grabbed y'all stuff.
Grabbed my
watch TV and y'all leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how it ended up over at Baxter Craze, I don't know. My husband gave it to him. I don't know. I didn't see that part.
Vance, your husband didn't go in, did he?
Huh? He went in there to tell John about it or whatever, but I don't know if he grabbed the phone or not. I don't know. I wasn't in there. So how it ended up at Baxter Craze's house, I could not tell you.
You said you was the last son to go tell him about it.
I went in there, told him bye, and I called his Mexican friend, and then I handed him his phone, and I went out the house.
So
How it landed up over there advances, I don't know.
Marcus came in after you left?
Well, he was gonna say, yeah, he's gonna tell him, right, that's our friend. He wasn't gonna sit there and just up and leave him.
He indicated that he
did
said
give us,
goodbye first, then you went in there, said goodbye, gave him his phone, and y'all left. So he didn't go in after you.
nobody went in after us.
He
Neither one of us.
didn't go into the room after you. You said that, okay? So how does the phone go from there and ends up at Vance's place?
I don't know.
You don't know? How does the mail end up over there?
What mail?
Mail with John's name and address for the apartment complex end up over there at Vance's house as well.
Because I didn't have any mail from him. Not my stuff. I didn't have nothing on
Would it
his.
shock you to say that Marcus said that you had it? You took the phone, you had the mail because y'all went through it and looked at it at Vance's house, and then disposed of it there?
No, the only time I picked up mail was on the 22nd is when I went out there because I was looking for mail from my godmother.
Because there was like bank stuff ripped up and all that kind of stuff.
He must have been getting rid of all of that because
He said y'all went through it and y'all looked at it. He says, and she specifically had the phone. Because that's how he says the phone got to the Vance's house.
That I had it. I never had the phone. Not at Vance's house. The only phone I had at Vance's house was Vance's phone.
So did he take it? Did he lie and put it on you that you did it?
I'm pretty sure because I didn't take it. I know I didn't have a phone in my hand. The only time I had it was when I handed it to him after making that phone call to his friend. Other than that, I don't remember having a phone. Not John's phone.
Okay.
The only other phone I got in contact with was Vance McCrae's phone. Other than that,
So how do we explain John's mail was also at Jeff's motel room in LaPorte?
I don't know how because it wasn't. I didn't have any mail from John.
Letters and stuff with his name. Would it surprise you again that
Yeah,
Marcus
I'm
said
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he did.
that was yours?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Why would he do that?
Because he don't want to be in trouble. He'll be going to prison for a very long time. Because he's trying to find a way out.
A way out of what?
Getting in trouble.
What did he do to get in trouble?
I don't know. Ask him.
No, we did.
I don't know why else he would put it on me.
Well, let me just be blunt with you then.
What?
So the last two people who were seen with John when he was alive is you and Marcus. Okay. Y'all leave. No one had seen come and go because there's video at the complex. No one else
cameras.
no one else is coming and going until the police get there a week or so later
Mm-hmm.
and discovered him deceased,
Mm-hmm. What did they say?
tied up, duct tape in his bedroom, right where y'all last left him. His property, his phone, his mail is in y'all's possessions.
Okay.
Tracking where y'all went, Vance and then to LaPorte.
Mm-hmm.
How does that look? I mean, just looking at it from the back, how does that look? Looks like y'all had something to do with it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can all agree on that.
Yes, it does.
What happened to John?
I wasn't in there. I was cleaning the house and cooking for him before we left. So,
Did Marcus do something?
I don't know if he did or not, because I wasn't in there.
You were
So I
there.
can't. I was there at the house,
You
but I didn't hear any
You left.
violence
When you left.
when I left. What?
When you left John's place, when y'all left,
Yes.
you're saying John was alive.
Yes, he was.
No, he's not.
Yes, he was.
You know, how do we know that?
How?
Because even Marcus admits that. I'll be straight with you.
Well, see, I wasn't in the room, so I'm not going to sit there and say
I'm going
something.
to tell you straight up,
Well,
right?
okay.
Marcus said you did every bit of it.
Whatever.
He said he didn't touch that old man.
Whatever.
He
He's full
said
of shit, because that man,
he said he loved him.
No, he didn't.
He said John loved him.
John fell in love with him.
Yeah,
Yes.
he talked about that, yeah. And he said he loved him too. He was his friend. He loved John. I never hurt John.
I would never hurt him either. And I wasn't in there when you...
I come home, I'm gone, I come back, she's arguing, because I called and spoke with him and they're arguing.
No,
Alicia and John are arguing and I'm on my way over there. And when I get to the apartment, it's quiet, and she says, referring to you, I did it. I had enough of him.
Mm-hmm.
He goes into the room, and there's John laying on the ground. And it stood there and said, man, I love John. So I checked on him. I checked his pulse, man, and he was dead.
You don't even know how to check a pulse.
And I asked him what happened then. Man, I'm scared. Alicia then starts tying him up.
Mm-hmm.
Why did Alicia do that? Oh man, just in case he came back alive, I woke it up.
Whatever.
And then we grabbed our stuff, hauled ass to John's, or excuse me, Vance's. If Marcus did something, this is the time.
Well, he killed him, man. I didn't kill him.
And what did he do?
What do you mean, what did he do?
What did he do?
Stomped on him a couple of times and tied him up and duct taped him. And put him right underneath the bed, covered him up and made it look like he wasn't in there. And then he put the padlock on the door and left.
Why did he do all this?
Because he has a really bad temper.
Who, Marcus?
And
Or John?
him. Him and John both had bad tempers.
Okay.
They got into an argument with each other that day.
What were they specifically arguing about?
About how I was having he said it was John's fault because he's over there causing a bunch of stress and
Like making you work too hard and
all that, wasn't having to lift him up and all that stuff, whatever. And so I was laying down on the foam mattress. I had it up against the wall because of the leak.
in the living room?
Well, it wasn't in the living room. It was right in the dining room area. Before you go to his room, I was laying right there up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then he called me in there, and that's when, at the time, he was stomping on it. He put a blanket over John's head, and he stomped him on his head, broke his arms and his legs, and tied him with extension cord. And then he duct taped his eyes right here. And his mouth.
Did you hear them arguing up to that point?
Well, I heard him arguing, and then all of a sudden it got quiet. So
Did you hear any scuffling around?
I heard.
It's a small apartment.
I heard him making some noises, and that's when Marcus went back in there, and then he tied him with he had him with a rope, I think, to begin with, and then it was with an extension cord. I'm not sure. And then he duct taped him because he was getting out of where he had his hands duct taped. He was getting out, and his mouth right here, so he stuck one of them paddings that you lay on the bed in his mouth, and his skin started to turn purple. And he duct taped that in his mouth, and then he went to do his hands again, and he broke his wrist, and put a maroon blanket over him. He stomped on his head a couple of times, and then he pushed him like underneath his bed, and he put the big mattress over, made it look like there was nothing there. And he stuck the laundry basket right underneath, right where he was laying, covered his feet up and pushed the laundry basket underneath him. And after that, put the padlock in and went to moving stuff after that.
Who picked y'all up?
What's his name? He lives with, stays with the guy upstairs. I think his name is Frankie, I'm not sure.
Frankie?
Yeah, he's a black man.
He gave you a ride?
Mm-hmm.
Did they go ask him for a ride afterwards? Or was he planning on giving you all a ride already?
No, Vance asked him to give us a ride. because I had called Vance. I said, do you know of anyone that can come get us and our stuff? And he said, I don't know, let me see. And then the person that showed up was, he was in a silver vehicle with black tinted windows.
Did the person come inside the apartment?
No, he stayed in the car.
Did anybody show up and come inside?
No, not that I know of. Not while we were there. And the only other one that was there was his buddy Christian. He was there at that time.
Christian who?
Christian Dawson.
He was there when this all took place?
Yep,
Did he participate?
a little bit. Because Marcus was trying to recruit people.
Recruit people for what?
I don't know. Getting into selling drugs and all that stuff because I was getting, and he needed somebody to be there to watch his back when he was selling drugs. And so he tried to get, well, he sells Kush and all that stuff, and both of us together sell it.
So Christian Dawson, what does he drive?
He don't drive nothing. He walks around here in Baytown.
So he was there at the time this all took place?
Right after it took place, he showed up. Well, he was there when he was alive, and then this was, I don't even remember what day it was. It was right before Christmas. I'm not sure. He was there. He brought me home, and then I said to him, "Hey, I need help. She's sick, so I'm just gonna have someone stay at the house and watch her, but I need you to be out in the streets with me." And went in there he told him, well, go in there, and he said, do it like this, do it like this. And Christian went in there yelling at John right along with Marcus, trying to scare them out. And then he left, Christian left, and then went to go see his mom and his sister, and then he came back and Marcus had already killed the man, and told Christian to help us get our stuff out the house. But
What do you mean he was in there yelling about that?
I don't know what he told Christian to do. That's why him and Christian went in there, and Christian was trying to be mean, trying to teach Christian how to be mean and aggressive.
Like beat on him or just?
I don't know if he was beating on him or not. I didn't hear no slapping.
Yeah.
I know I heard a bunch of cussing and, loud talk, but...
What was John's reaction? What was he saying? Just scared?
Yeah, he was scared. He said, please don't let them hurt me.
He's telling that to you? Is he telling that to Marcus?
He was just saying, I think he was telling it to Christian. Please don't let him hurt me. Please, I'm afraid of, he called my husband Cool Cat.
Cool Cat?
He said, I'm afraid of Cool Cat. I think Cool Cat should have killed me. There's a couple of times he grabbed him by the shirt and scared him really bad.
Marcus would grab John?
He grabbed John a couple of times. Because there was 2 times that John had raised his voice and yelled at me, and then Marcus went nuts.
So he's protective of you?
Yeah. Or he was. I don't know if he is.
So let's go back and tell me, I wasn't there. So tell me again how it all happened. Be specific. Okay.
Well, why do I gotta go through it again?
Because I want to make sure I have it.
Well, I'm not going through it again. I already told you once. I'm not gonna repeat myself.
Because I don't understand what set him off to that point.
I don't know. He's got a really bad anger problem. All these bruises or whatever, they're from him.
Okay.
In the hotel room. Before y'all show up.
Did you, or he tell you, threaten you, force you into helping him do anything with him, the job?
No, but he told me if I told anybody, he would have his family killed.
Did you help tie John up?
No, I didn't.
Did you help duct tape him up?
No, I didn't. I watched him do it, but I didn't touch it.
So what, he drug him out of his bed?
No, actually, he told the man to lay right there, don't move. And he said, I don't know if he scared John into saying shit or whatnot, but he said, come here. He said, I got a perfect Christmas present for you since Christmas is coming up. I was like, okay. So I went in there and he said, he, I guess, scared John into saying shit.
And where was John when you went into that?
John was on his bed.
Okay.
He moved the bed from the window, Marcus, and put it to the middle of the floor.
Okay. What was John wearing at that point?
At that time, he was wearing the shirt and the pants that I told you about. And
now they had been in there arguing a little ahead of time, correct?
they've been in there for about maybe a good hour.
And you don't know what
I don't know what was going on. I don't know what set Marcus off or what. That's when John said, "I'm going to kill her. I'm going to kill her. She's going to have a seizure and she's going to die." And
that set him off.
Yeah, that he flipped out. But see, not only that, I mean, his temper is really extremely very bad.
Who? Marcus?
Marcus.
Marcus, okay.
Because there's been 3 or 4 times where we've gotten into it, and he's tried to choke me to death.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one time at John's fight he tried to do that. And this is when he went to his aunt's for a little while, and he said that we were arguing on the phone. Me and John never argued, ever. I never talked to him in any mean way. I never cussed at him. I never talked out of his name to him. I never nothing. But he would always tell me, "I'm afraid of him. I'm afraid of him. Don't let him hurt me. Don't let him hurt me."
John's afraid of Marcus?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever try to tell him, help John out by, hey, Marcus, stay away, he's scared of you?
Well, I always told him, I said, don't go in there and be too mean or aggressive with him because he's afraid of you. And that's, I guess, what amped him up.
Was Marcus taking advantage of him, taking money from him?
No.
Anything like that?
No, he never had any money because the lady always took it from him. I mean, I said if she wasn't taking money, I said you should have money for Christmas to pay your cell phone and to have money for Christmas. He didn't have shit.
So basically his only anger was the fact that he didn't like the way John treated you, made you work hard.
And not only that though, I mean he would always mention how I was gonna die having a seizure.
Okay. And that so you're in the dining room area on the mat, correct? And you said John and Marcus are in there. John's on the bed. You hear arguing, screaming, maybe not screaming, arguing.
Just a lot of loud talk back and
forth. Did it sound like any physical confrontation?
Nothing yet. No, not at that time. No.
Is
and then when
Marcus making threats to him? I mean, I'm going to kill you.
And because when I walked in there, he said, "Tell her where you're going to be." In the closet. That's where you were supposed to put him. Tie him up and put him in the closet.
Marcus sort of telling him, "This is what I'm going to do to you," which is I'm going to kill you, tie you up,
put you in the closet.
Put you in the closet. Okay. So
and then he fell off. When I went in there, John fell off the bed, and at that time he was only in a diaper.
Okay. But at one point, Marcus comes out and tells you, "I got a Christmas present for you."
He said, "Come here, this," and I said,
"Okay."
So I go in there and he's talking to him mean and aggressive.
And where's John at that
On
time?
the bed.
He's still on the bed. Is he laying down?
He's laying down.
Can he sit up in the bed or anything?
No, he can't sit up.
Because of his
back.
Okay. So he's laying. He's got his diaper on, and
he took his shirt. I guess he took his shirt and pants off. I don't know.
Okay. So all he had on was a diaper. Did he have his socks on too?
He had some yellow hospital socks.
Okay. Yes, yellow hospital socks. So that's all. No sheets or anything on him or anything.
All he had was the blanket he covered him up with when he was comfortable.
I'm talking about at that point.
At that point, he had every piece of bedding he had was on his bed. Because I had put one of them plastic tablecloths.
Okay. So
I lay that on the mattress so he don't get it, full of urine and feces or whatever, just in case. And then I put 2 of them pads, the one Marcus stuffed in his mouth, and before he duct taped it, 2 of them pads on there so he can cover himself and make sure he can use those to pee and poop on.
Okay.
And then
so
I put 3 blankets. It's a black one, a maroon one, and like a brown and tan one.
Okay. So it was fixed.
It was fixed when he laid in it.
You only would lay down.
Yes.
Okay. So when you went in there, when Marcus tells you to come in there, it was like you had fixed it. He's ready for bed. He had already gone.
He's already laid out, and then he's
Did John look terrified, upset, scared at the time?
He looked terrified.
Okay. So Marcus walks in there, and what happens then? What does he?
He was asking John questions, and he said, "Is that the truth? Tell her the truth.
What kind of questions did he ask him?
Did you fall in love with me? Do you hate Angel? Yeah, do you?
Him.
Me.
Okay.
He's telling him to tell me that yes, he fell in love with Marcus. Yes, he loves Marcus. Yes, this, that, and the other. But he's scared me to tell him this because I know that wasn't. I don't know. It just didn't seem right.
So what happens then?
Well, he's telling him to tell me all the truth about everything, and then he said, why? He said, why do you hate her so much? And John mentioned, he said, because she has you and I can't have you. So if I can't have you, she can't either.
That's what John said.
Yes.
Okay. So what does Marcus do then?
Well, he hits him upside the head and said, tell her the truth.
Like punching him?
No, like this.
Slapping him?
Yeah.
So he slaps him once, twice, or what?
About 3 times.
Hard?
Yeah, you could hear it.
Okay.
I don't know if you could hear it outside, because the walls are pretty thin. But
Slaps him several times.
there was one time he got into an argument with John, and the lady from the office came the next day. And the reason for John going into the office so much was because he was trying to get away from Marcus. I don't know if Marcus ever mentioned how he would always go into the front office and tell them whatever he would say to them about us. Or about me, I guess.
So he slaps him a few times. What is he
And then
trying to do?
finally, he's trying to get him to tell me that he hates me because I'm in love with Marcus and he can't have it. That John can't have it.
Okay.
And he tells John, well, unless you got a pussy between your legs, you can't have me at all.
What does he do then?
And he just keeps telling him to yelling at him and scaring him into telling me the truth about whatever questions Marcus wants to ask him. And at that moment in time, I don't know where Marcus's mind is.
Sort of out of it?
He's just not himself.
Losing control?
His eyes just, I don't know, it looked like he was possessed. It was weird.
So at some point he flips completely, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And what does he do then?
Well, the night before that, he flipped on me, and it wasn't himself either. It was just weird. And he choked me here. I still have, well, right now, from the hotel, right here, my jaw is really, really sore. It's hard to swallow and eat.
Mm-hmm.
And that happened right before the cops came. I wish they would have came a little earlier and kicked the door and found him like that, but they didn't.
So what did he do? He flips out. What happens then?
He said, he's sitting there pacing back and forth after he duct taped him and tied him up and all that
Was
stuff.
he still in the bed when he did that?
No, he had fallen off the bed.
While he was being slapped or something? Or what?
Well, when I was standing there, he was just laying like this, scared, looking at him.
On the bed?
On the bed, and then all of a sudden he said, okay, it's time. He asked, time for what? And then John says, for me to die.
John said it's time for me to...
Well, that's for Marcus getting me to tell
He could tell he sensed that he's about to die or something?
I guess.
Okay.
He said it. And that's when he went nuts. He fell off. He fell off in bed.
Did he fall off by himself, or did John or Marcus hit him or something?
No, he didn't hit him, make him fall. He slid off the bed. He was trying to hold himself up there. I couldn't go help him because I didn't know what was going to happen.
You're just standing in the doorway?
I'm just standing right here by the foot of his bed right here, where he had his dirty laundry right here, and then his bed, and then I was standing right here at the foot of his bed.
Okay.
And everything had been moved. Like I said, the foot of his bed was now in the middle of the room like this. He closed the blinds, he made it really dark in there, and then he goes to wiping everything down.
Well,
Make sure.
Well, that John falls down.
He falls down, and that's when he ducked his mouth and his eyes.
Did he beat him or anything when he first fell down or anything?
Yeah, he hit him a couple of times, but he had gloves on.
Like rubber gloves?
The medical gloves I use to take care of
So
him.
Marcus is wearing...
He's wearing like the purple ones that you have there at the hospital here in Baytown. Like this.
Where'd you get those from?
Got them. We got some of them because he had a spider bite on his leg, and I was taking care of him after they discharged him from the hospital. And one of the nurses, she said, well, here, take this box of gloves so that way you make sure you have plenty when you're at the house.
So he's wearing these, did you see him put them on, or was he already wearing those?
No, I seen him with them on.
After he fell off the bed?
He went to go put some gloves on, and I was like, okay. Well, he put them on, and then he,
Did
was stuffing.
John say anything?
He was stuffing.
Crying? Begging
He's
for
just
help?
laying there.
So he hadn't kicked him or hit him up at that point. He just slapping him while he's on the bed. Is that
He's
correct?
slapping him on the bed, and then when he gets down to the floor, he covers his head with a blanket and stomps on it a couple times.
Kicking or stomping?
Stomping him in the head.
He hadn't been gagged yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
And then he looked up the blanket, then he put something in his mouth.
John's still alive?
Yeah, well, I doubt
Or
that,
he
yeah.
knocked out?
No, he's not knocked out. He didn't hit him that hard. But he did hit him hard enough to,
Jar him?
Yeah.
Make him confused?
to confuse him a little.
Okay.
And then,
Then you
plus
take
I don't know if it was a piece of foam or a sock or something that he put in his mouth, and then he tied it up with the duct tape. Then he tied his feet. He duct taped his feet. And then he put his hands, his hands were like this first.
Mm-hmm.
And then he duct taped them. And then I was going to the bathroom and I heard a noise, and he did too, so he opened up the thing and went into
Open what thing?
the padlock on the door. Marcus got the key to it.
Oh, okay, so he duct tapes him.
And he,
Looks like a sock or something in his mouth?
it looked like a piece of foam, like the piece of foam I was laying on.
Uh-huh.
It looked like something like that.
So he puts that in his
He
mouth.
puts it in his
Takes
mouth, and then when
Takes his feet together?
he duct taped his feet, and then his hands were like this.
Okay. Did he think he was deceased at that time?
No, he didn't know. He heard the man make a noise or whatever, so he went back in there.
As y'all backed out, he locks the door and y'all walk out of the room.
So hopefully he thought everything was all right then.
Then he hears...
And then he hears him make a noise, and then he goes back in there, and then that's when he stomps on him again, breaks his arms, and puts his arms like this.
Okay.
And ties it with an extension cord, and then he puts one of them pads that I had on the bed. He stuffed that in his mouth, and
So
then
he
duct
took
taped it.
he took the duct tape off to get that one...
When he
thing
took
out?
that one, I think he swallowed it. Whatever was in his mouth. I didn't see it on the
So when he pulled that tape off his mouth, I guess he had to pull the tape off in order to stick
Well, see, the
that.
tape was down here. John was already trying to take it off.
Okay, so that's probably the noise, John trying to undo himself.
Yeah.
Was John able to get anything off?
He was able to get his hands out, and that was it. And then
Like out of the
his mouth,
tape or
yeah,
something?
and his mouth was out.
Okay.
And then
Was he crying, yelling for help or anything?
he was just terrified. When I went in there, and he said, "Don't you do nothing, don't you touch him, and let me do it all." I said, "Okay."
So that's
I was
when he takes
trying
the bed
to,
pad thing? And that's when he takes the bed pad thing and
he
stuff
takes
in his
it and
mouth?
stuffed it in his mouth.
Puts
Stomps
it
on his
real
head.
far?
He stuffed it all the way in his mouth until the whole pad went in his mouth, and then he duct taped it.
Was his eyes still duct taped at that time?
Yes.
Okay. So after he did that, you said he started stomping on him again?
He stomped on him again, and then he shoved him under the bed with his laundry basket, covered his, I remember seeing the yellow sock. He covered it with a blanket, and then he shoved the laundry basket under the bed. And then he put the mattress like it slid off the bed,
Mm-hmm.
right there. He covered him up, put the padlock on the door, left, and then he's sitting there pacing back and forth, him and Christian pacing.
What part did Christian play in all this? What did he do?
He was just his little right hand man. I don't know what he wasn't there when he did that to John, but when after all that was done, Christian showed up.
Showed up after he was over?
Yeah, and then he went in there to show him.
Covered up and everything?
He went in there and he unlocked the padlock and he said, "See, look," and scares the shit out of Christian.
So Christian didn't hit, beat on, or play.
Well, at the moment in time when he was alive, he was sitting on the bed and whatnot. They were going in there back and forth together. You could hear a bunch of loud talking and trying to, I guess, scare him. I don't know, but you could hear both of them cussing and.
That was earlier.
Yes.
That
was when he was there before anything happened. When Christian was there.
So
And Christian left.
played a part in the intimidation part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the aggressive part of it, I guess.
But you don't know if he hit on him or anything like that.
No, because I didn't hear any hits at that time.
And Christian leaves.
No Christian.
How long after Christian leaves does all this other part take place?
About a good 30 to 45 minutes.
Okay.
And then right after that's done, it's weird how Christian just popped up. Right after. And they're both sitting there pacing back and forth, and I'm just sitting there like, I can't believe I just saw this.
Did he have you do anything?
Mm-mm.
Did he have
He wanted me to get into his bank account and try to get him a bank card so he could use all his money to move and all this, that, and the other. And it canceled the one that the lady had, and
What, the
get a new
debit
one. Yeah, get a new one sent to him and whatnot. And
you already try using the debit card?
no, he gave there was a debit card that Marcus had a hold of, and he gave it to a guy by the name of Gene Arnold to go use at the bank. And then the second person was Christian Dawson.
Is that John's?
I think it was John's. I don't know. It was a blue. It was a blue card that said Amity on the side of it.
Okay.
So in his bank is Amity, and I remember it. I remember the way it looked because John was telling me at that moment in time that he was having a problem with the chip in his debit card,
Mm-hmm.
and the card didn't work either time. He had some people.
Did
use it.
you or Marcus try to use his card?
No, I never used that. I never.
Did Marcus ever try using it?
Not in front of me. He didn't.
But somehow you saw him with a card.
I
Like
saw
that card.
him give a card to Christian,
When was that?
and you could see him at Amity Bank on the camera.
Now, when did he give him the card? That night?
That same night that we had left the stuff there and we left the apartment, and he was gonna go meet up with Christian's mom to find a ride to get out of the town. Well, that's when we go down towards Walt's house, and then after Walt's we go down to Vance's and ask Vance if we could stay there. Then we go and grab all our stuff and then go stay.
How did y'all get back over there?
There's a guy in the gray car. The Frankie.
You don't know who he is, though?
That's the dude that lives upstairs, his brother.
Okay. He gave you all right. That guy doesn't know anything. He gave
No,
you
he don't know shit, but all he
back
knows
to
is
the house and get your stuff.
and then that's
Is Christian white, black, Hispanic?
he is white, and so is Gene Arnold.
Describe Christian to what stands out about him.
His mustache and the fact that he's homeless. And he runs around with a guy by the name of Aaron.
Any tattoos or anything?
It's Christian Barnes,
Barnes.
and his brother's Aaron Barnes. And then they hang out with a guy by the name of Mikey. He's about like 5 years older, and he's got a mustache. He's really, really skinny. He looks like a dope fiend.
I'll be right.
And then you got Gene Arnold, who was just in here not too long ago for some warrants. Gene. Gene Eugene Arnold, I think.
Eugene on it. Okay.
Gary, there it is. Gary
Eugene on it.
Yes.
All right.
So, did Marcus wear those gloves during the first portion of it when he first thought he was knocked out and he duct taped them? You said he was wearing gloves at that time?
Yeah, he was wearing gloves.
Locked the door.
What he did was, he already had all this shit planned out, I guess. I don't know. I went in there one time to talk to John. John started to raise his voice when he grabbed him by his shirt and shook him up and all kinds of stuff.
That was another day?
This was that same day, but it was earlier.
Okay.
And when John started to raise his voice, that's when he came in there and started acting all irate, I guess. And then I still can't get over that bullshit. And then so he goes and he ruffles him up a little bit. And this whole time he's telling me, if you ever say anything, he said, my family and I will kill you. And there's times he called his family and said, I need you to come down here and whoop her ass. And his cousin Shay has shown up every time.
They never assaulted you, did they?
No. But after this one, like, if they find out I'm the one that said something.
Did he, the second time when you're out there, hear I guess, John's waking up,
Oh, he heard a noise. He made a noise and he goes in there and
Was he wearing gloves at that time, or had he already taken them off?
no, he wore gloves that whole day. And he wiped down everything, trying to get fingerprints off of everything. I said, oh,
So let me ask you this:
what?
is your DNA going to be on any of those things on his body? The duct tape, the cords.
No.
You never touched none of that stuff. Did he threaten and force you to help him cover him up, to hide him, put the?
He wanted me to, but I didn't.
You know,
He told he
what about that basket? He specifically was just dead serious. The basket you pushed up on his legs.
he did that himself. He kept it up underneath there.
I haven't lied to you one bit, okay? He straight up said.
I know what he
You're
said,
the one
and I
who
know,
did this.
I know, but I'm not even capable. I couldn't have done it. There ain't no way. I was already terrified as it was.
Actually, that would explain. That would be understandable. You're seeing this going on, that he forces you to help him somehow. Hold him a little the way he taped him. He held it in his mouth and told you to tape around it to get it started or something.
The only time he wanted me to help him was when he was laying on the bed. The first time he tried to duct tape him. He said, "Get the duct tape." I grabbed the duct tape and I handed it to him. And then he said, "You know what? Let me do it." And he wrapped it like this. And he wouldn't wrap very good because that's how John got up. First
He
time.
was still in bed though at that time.
Well, see, he was laying right there, and he grabbed the duct tape to try to duct tape him, and then that's when he slid off. After he slapped him a couple of times, stay still, stay still. He slid off the bed.
So he was trying to duct tape him, which caused him to slide off the bed.
Which caused him to fall off the bed, and he landed up in a fetal position. He was in a fetal
Remember
position.
what side he was on?
He was on his right side, I believe. I'm not sure. Yeah, his right side.
And is that when he took the blanket and started stomping him, or did he duct tape him first?
Well, he had duct taped him, but it wasn't. I noticed it wasn't all that good because I said, "Watch, she's gonna get out." I said that in my head. I didn't say that too much out loud because I didn't want him to get all pissed off.
So who actually took his phone?
I don't know. I don't remember taking off with the phone. I really don't. And I know that he had given. I remember him giving a phone to Vance. So I'm assuming it was him because I never. I only touched that phone to call that lady, and I put it back. And out of all this whole entire situation, I remember him handing Vance the phone. And he took out the SIM card and he ripped it up. Sitting right there next to me. And I said, "What the hell?" He said, "Here you go, here's you a new phone." And all the as far as the paperwork and stuff is concerned, he was going through all our shit. Marcus was. And he pushed it in the bag and took it outside. I don't know what he was doing, but that's how that shit landed up.
So is it safe to say that Marcus actually robbed Vance of his $600 that day when y'all left?
Yeah, I would say yeah. Because he scared him into giving it to him.
He said he slapped.
Yeah, he
Vance said he hit him.
He hit him right here. He had marks and stuff on his face, yes.
Vance said that he went to go get his money. Y'all were there.
I was still right here.
Y'all two were at his place. Y'all had come by. Says he goes back home. He's got his money because he just got paid. Gets in there. Vance, I'm going to say Vance, Gilbert, basically says, "You owe me money, I want my money."
Well, yeah.
He refused. He starts hitting on him. He throws his money. Says,
Well, no, see, because, okay, that night, what was it, Wednesday? I don't remember, it's the night before he gets paid. He gets paid at midnight or 1 o'clock. And Vance was asleep at that time. And he stayed up all night long, Marcus did, trying to wait for him to wake up so they could walk away with the money. Well, they didn't do it till the next day. So he was already pissed. He wanted his money that night. Well, come to wake up, they get into a big old fight. They're hitting each other and everything. And he's talking about, he said, "You owe her money, you owe her money." I said, "You don't owe me shit. That's you and him. That's you guys. That has nothing to do with me." And so he pretty much hit him right here. Let me see. That would be the right side of the safe.
Mark's it.
Mark.
Vance.
Yes, and Vance tried to choke him. But they get into it, and he scares him into going to get the money off of his card. So he goes, he walks, and he goes and gets money. And then comes back and gives it to him. So yeah, I would say
Did you take your cell phone too?
yes, he did. That night. He was going to walk down to his aunt's house, and he left the phone on the bed. Marcus picked it up, and he said, okay, we got to find a way to get out of here.
And that's when you go to the port?
And that's when we go to the port. He said, I'll take you to the port. My friend Adria gave me a ride. But he sat there, he said, okay, we got to find a ride. We go to the Rebel Motel after Vance's. We went to the Rebel. And we stayed there for about 2 or 3 days. Then from the Rebel, we went to a port.
Y'all told anybody about all this?
Nope. The only person he's told anything about was to Christian,
He showed up during a portion of it.
Christian, and then his mama, Christian's mama, Yvonne, and Jean. He told Jean about it, and he told Vance about it.
Gina.
The one I was telling you, Gary Eugene Arnold.
Who's this?
That's Christian. And that's Jean. Gary, anyway.
Did he tell them the truth?
He told them everything, step by
What
step.
he did, or was that?
Of what he did. No, he told him he did it. And he told him if Yvonne Dawson, the same thing. That's Christian's mom.
You were there when he told?
No, actually, I was. He was on Vance's phone. He called Yvonne and told Christian the night that she picked him up to take him back to the house. He was sick. That's how I contracted what I got was from Christian, because he was in Vance's house at the time. He told Christian, tell your mama everything. That way she knows if I need a ride anywhere, she can give me a ride wherever I need to go.
You smoke coffee?
Yes, please.
Was it good enough, love?
Yeah.
All right, so same amount of sugar, same amount of sugar.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, be right
I
back.
have one more sugar here.
Okay, all right, be right back.
So his mom's Yvonne?
Yeah, her name is Yvonne.
All right. Hold back there.
Why did you try to get away from him?
I couldn't. Because every time I attack myself and I want to leave, he'd call and threaten me with his family.
How did y'all meet?
I met through a friend of his and his uncle in Highlands. Then he took me to Crosby with him and his uncle. And then we did that.
How long ago was that?
When I first moved to Highlands. I was only here for a couple of weeks. And then I met him.
So how long have you known him about it?
About a year and 6 months.
A year and 6 months?
Mm-hmm. The whole time he's been out of prison.
So y'all been together pretty much ever since?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something
What?
personal?
What?
Is he gay?
I don't know. He
Is
might
he bi?
He might be bi. I think he is. Why?
Did John hit on him? You think that could have been part of the arrangement?
Yeah.
Called him enraged, that,
Yeah.
Maybe he is bisexual, and
And he's seen that part and went nuts.
do you think that's what it is?
I think that's exactly what it is. But, I mean, I don't know. Because every time he put his hand, there was like this right here, where he cut me. I don't know. He's got a lot of anger. And the girl that he beat up when he went to prison, I don't know how bad she was beaten up. But he's been trying to do that to me ever since.
You know them doing this to anybody else?
Just all his girlfriends.
No, I'm talking about what happened to John.
He told me of a couple of times when he was with his girl that him and his aunt put him in jail before he went. The time he went for 13 years, he did it to a couple other people.
Kill him?
Well, just the same way he did John. He didn't mention their names or anything, but he mentioned that he's done it before.
So he wasn't trying to get anything out of John. It was just more anger towards John about all this.
Yeah.
Stuff that's all. He wasn't like trying to, hey, you know, I want all your money, trying to kick him out.
Mm-mm.
Nothing like that. Strictly about just anger.
Pure rage and anger. It's just, that made
been built up though.
Yeah, I believe so.
Over time.
Yep.
You think it could be something to the fact that maybe he is bisexual and he
just didn't, and John brought it out in him.
Couldn't accept it or something?
And didn't come to terms with it, I guess, because the way they would talk to each other and act right, I started to question that myself.
I'll be sure. He said that he loved John.
Yeah, so.
And John loved him.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, I didn't lie. He said everything that happened to John was you.
Mm-hmm. That was all him.
That he didn't touch her. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. She did everything. That's why. Listen, it is very, very, very important. If you touch something, you tell us.
No, I didn't touch
anything that if he forced you to help or that, you need to explain that because, man, modern times now, DNA, man, people don't even check for fingerprints anymore.
Exactly.
DNA.
They check for like saliva and all that stuff.
Not even that. My DNA's there. It's that simple.
You'll probably find some of Christian's DNA. He was touching everything in that house.
Did Christian help do anything? Tie him up?
No, Christian wasn't there for all of that.
Okay.
But he was there,
but Marcus showed him.
Mm-hmm.
After he was covered up?
Well, he went and unlocked the padlock, I remember. He said, here, come here, watch. Look at this. He opened the door and they went into the room. What they did, I don't know.
But he was covered in all the things.
He was like, well, like I said, the mattress with this and the laundry basket.
Did that guy help cover him up that you know of? Touch anything, move anything around?
Well, nobody moved it. He was going through everything in the man's house trying to figure out what he could steal. He was in the closet. He didn't have no gloves on. He was in that closet right there by his bedroom door and searching through everything right there.
Did he take anything?
Yes, he did. I don't know exactly what all he took, but I know he took some tools and there was some green emerald looking I don't know if they were lamps or candlesticks or what. And then he tried to get this little box, had a bunch of little boxes inside of it too.
You know where that stuff ended up at?
At his mama's house probably. Because that's where he went to when he got real sick, and then I contracted whatever he had from him and I still got it.
The only thing y'all took from there was the TV? Marcus didn't take anything else?
Just the TV. I don't know if Marcus took anything else. I didn't see. I didn't notice.
Because at the motel, there's like these glasses that are all...
Oh, those came from his friend, Red. His name is Red, and he used to live across the street off of Jack when we used to stay in the little trailer across the street. And he gave us those from his house. He was moving, and he said, well, y'all come in here and get whatever you want.
Because what I said is, it's very important that we know now, because we need to be able to explain that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I'm sure John tried to fight, push away or something. I mean, if he's scratched and he's got your DNA on his fingernails.
No, he wouldn't have my DNA.
You know, that sort of discredits your story. That's
I know. I know. There's nothing in there that you're gonna, even on John, anywhere that I don't even touch.
The only thing would be the duct tape.
The duct tape.
The gray one?
The gray one.
Okay. Because it looked like it got used completely up.
It did.
There was all it was. At what point did he put those gloves on?
I'm not sure. I think it was after the first time he duct taped it. I think it was after. I don't remember. I don't think I remember him being on before. Because he had his...
And what did he do with those gloves?
He threw them in the trash.
Just there at the house?
Mm-hmm. And there's going to be fingerprints on spray bottles and a Sprite can in there. And there's some Mountain Dew cans that are in there as well. They're purple.
Because there was some gloves at Vance's. That's why I was, how does same type of rubber gloves in the trash over there.
And that's when he was getting stuff out of our stuff and putting it in a bag and taking it outside. And I didn't even know what he was doing. He was just going through shit and throwing shit away. And he said he was downsizing. I don't know.
Did you see John's phone at that time?
No, the only time I saw it was when he handed it to Mr. Vance. And Mr. Vance put it in a drawer, and that was it. And he took the SIM card out of it before he handed it to Vance, and he cut it up.
Cut what up?
The SIM card out of John's phone.
Did you have to help tie him up?
No, I didn't.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
So, you mean to tell me this whole time this man is being murdered? You just...
I have to stay. He told me to stay in the room, do not go nowhere, and watch me do what I'm about to do.
So you stood there and watched this whole thing go down?
Yes.
You didn't try to help this
I couldn't
man?
help this man.
You didn't try to, when you got free from him, call the police, say, I just saw this man being murdered? Because you know...
No, because at that time, I know him, but still, at that moment in time, this man sat there and said, if I say anything to anybody, he's going to have him and his family kill me.
So that's the reason why you...
And every time we got into a fight or an argument, he'd call one of his family members, and me and her would have to get into a fight.
Who is that?
Her name is Shay.
What is she to him?
Denisha Gilbert, huh?
What is she to him? Sister?
Well, I mean, I can't really... They call each other brother and sister. So, when his mom was in prison, his aunt Valerie Thompson and his other aunt Vicky would take care of him while she was in prison. So he grew up with her, and he calls her his little sister.
Did he tell his aunt or something what he did?
He told his aunt Vicky Gilbert everything that he did.
That he did it?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that?
Because I was on the phone sitting right next to him when he told her about it.
Vicky Gilbert?
Vicky Gilbert and his aunt Valerie Thompson, the one that he paroled to in Dayton.
When did he tell them?
He told them exactly how it happened.
No,
what went down.
When?
Before... I don't know if we were at Natchez or if we were in LaPorte when he told me. I think we were in LaPorte.
Well, I said, hey, this is what I do.
He said, hey, he was talking to, I think it was his Aunt Becky first. And he told him that he was going to go on the run, and he wasn't going to turn himself in. And he talked to his aunt and his Aunt Valerie in Dayton and told her the same story. So he told two of his aunts, Miss Yvonne Dossett, Vance McCrae.
Why is he telling all these people this?
I don't know. I really don't know. But I was just, he told Jean, one of the pictures that you had pulled up, he told him about it, told Christian about it. He showed Christian exactly what happened.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Now, just put yourself in our shoes, okay? We trying to figure out everything right now. Why should we believe what you're saying over what he's saying? Because both of y'all just basically blaming each other. Like some elementary stuff. She did it, he did. Why should we believe you?
Yeah, one of y'all should. I know that for a fact that I never treated that man with no disrespect. The only one that would cuss him or anything like that was Mr. Gilbert. And Mr. John, every time he was, when Marcus went to his aunt's house, is when we actually were able to sit down and talk to each other over coffee and a cigarette. And he told me how scared and terrified of him he was. And
was John saying?
John was, yes, because he grabbed him by the shirt one day after he had raised his voice to me, and Marcus went in belligerent and went and grabbed him by the shirt and don't you yell at her and all that crap. Not only that, he's a very violent person. He's got a real bad temper. And I know because I got bite marks and everything from him. All these marks are right here. He cut me.
Marcus cut you?
Mm-hmm.
How long ago was that?
That was when we had came into jail for attempted theft.
This past year?
Yeah, recently, yeah.
Why did he touch you?
Because he's very, very
Got
aggressive.
mad at you for getting caught or what? I mean...
No, I didn't get caught on anything. He got pissed off because of the fact that we both went to jail.
Kind of knife.
What kind of knife?
Yeah.
One that Vance McCrae gave him for Thanksgiving.
Did he get stitches or something?
No, actually, when I came into jail, they kept me separated, and it started to, I had hit it when I was making my bed or whatever in the cell, and it busted it open again, so I had to go to the emergency room, and they put butterfly stitches and stuff on.
Like a regular pocket knife or what?
No, it's a knife. It's got like an ivory color on it, and it's about this long. And it's really, really big. Vance gave it to me.
Because the reason I'm asking is because, you know, I sat here and spoke with Gilbert a long time last night, okay? And, you know, he portrays himself as almost a Christian-going person now. He's changed his life. He's doing good. Doesn't do bad. Don't steal. Been accused for some things, and it wasn't him. Spain, they've just been on his, ragging his ass about you, that you're going to destroy his life, and you're this evil person, but he loves you. But he also loves John. And boy, numerous times how much he loved John. Okay, and how much John loved him. And that, you know, him and John just got along so well. I mean, just like John, basically they were boys, they dated each other, and they cared about each other, and how John just hated you. He was gay. And that how much he hated the fact that, you know, you were taking care of him and it wasn't him, and that you were taking him away from John, you know, which caused all this anger. And that when he came home to the apartment, you know, y'all had been arguing, you and John.
We never argued, me and that.
And when he got there, you know, just, oh my gosh, you know, she's just pacing, she just lost it. You know, I killed him. Went into the room and found this poor man just laid on his side, unconscious. And that you had just like a knife with a wooden handle or something, and basically threatened him. He checked to make sure John was still alive or dead, but John was dead. And that, you know, he just stood there and you just basically threatened him, tying him all up, taping him all up, doing all this stuff, covering him all up, and then y'all leave.
So interesting.
So like he's saying, you know, look, you know, we got two completely different stories. The truth probably lies somewhere in the middle, you know. I'm sure both of y'all, but I mean maybe 100%, because they don't want to get too dirty into it. Maybe you are.
Well, I got all into it when, you know. I mean,
that's why, like I say, it's very important. I mean, you're going to be truthful, you need to be 100%. 95% ain't going to help you. Okay? So it's very important that if there's anything else that you did, you know, you helped with or whatever, we need to explain that. Okay? Because they come back and they have trace teams that come out on cases like this. It's like that TV stuff, you know. They go through.
Forensics.
Yeah, they go in and they do all their fancy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, before our goofy butts even get in there.
Yeah.
And they do what they got to do. They collect all this stuff, you know. And they send it off these labs, and they come back. And it takes time, but it comes back.
Well, of course.
You know, and what we don't want to happen is, because I mean, look, he was specific. I mean, he admitted some things. Now, he was specific, like that black cord, like a TV cord.
Yeah, he got that off the TV that was given to us. Because the one at the hotel isn't going to have a cord on it.
He flat out said, you grabbed that, you touched that, and you tied that one up. No,
the only thing.
No, I'm sorry. He did, but you did the heating pad. He has right around his arm, so whack him, whack him.
No, he grabbed that and he said, watch. He said, this is how you're supposed to do this. I've done this a couple of other times too.
Did you try doing it? Then he said, no, watch.
Mm-mm.
Because if he threatened you and told you and made you and you...
The only thing he threatened me to do was to do the man's feet, and I didn't do it right, so he got pissed off and he pushed me to the side and he did it himself.
What, the taping part or the tying
The
of the...
taping of his feet, and I was looking at him and I was like, I guess I didn't do it right or whatnot, but he pushed me off and threw me to the ground, and I said, okay. So I let him do everything else.
What point was that?
That was
The first time or the second time?
the first time when he didn't have gloves on.
Was John unconscious or knocked out at that time?
Probably unconscious because he stomped on his head.
Okay. But he's still breathing and alive
He was still, I mean, I checked his pulse. He was still breathing.
at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets...
I think after the second time is when he stuffed that thing in his mouth. That's when he was over. But I'm not too sure. That's what his face started to turn purple, and when he stomped on him, and then he just laid like this. His whole neck, you could tell, his whole face and everything was purple.
You know what caused that?
What?
Suffocated.
But he didn't have his nose covered at all. It was just his mouth and his eyes.
You have an entire...
But a whole pad like that in your mouth?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ruling. He's suffocated. It's like drowning.
Yeah. I almost drowned one time when I was a kid.
Scary feeling, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You panic, isn't it?
Now, barely, it's horrible.
Yeah. Can you imagine what John was going through?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Calling for help.
Because I've tried to call for help one time when I was in the apartment and Marcus put his hands on me, choking me to death, and I couldn't breathe. When I got out of it, he said, I hate what Cool Cat did to you. That's what John was talking about. You know, all the bruises and shit on my face.
See, what's hard to swallow and the hardest part about everything is knowing what this elderly man, handicapped, is going through, the torment, the torture, the pain, the suffocation. Because you know sort of what that felt like, because like you said, drowning, okay?
My mama...
Knowing the panic, the fear. No one does anything to try to help. No one runs out and calls the police, yelling, help, help, help. It's an apartment complex, everybody's going to hear. Somebody's going to come out.
Just like that one time him and John got into an argument, the apartment lady showed up the next day. She said they heard a bunch of yelling or something. And,
But you see the point again now? No?
And he wouldn't let me be by a phone at all, so the only time I was by the phone was actually yesterday before the cops came. And that's when he told me to get in touch with his friend Justin.
Well, there's a couple of times y'all were separated, because there was some times that he was seen alone after all of this. Because this happened, what, Christmas Eve maybe?
I think maybe Christmas, I'm not sure. I think it was the night of Christmas.
Christmas night when this all took place?
I think. I'm not
Yeah, you know, it was Christmas night or Christmas Eve, one of the two.
I think it was Christmas.
Did y'all actually go, because Vance said y'all showed up at his place on Christmas Day.
We showed up Christmas night.
Yeah,
I think.
the 25th, December 25th.
Right after he had got done doing what he did.
Okay.
And then
y'all went
spraying
to-
the bottles and cleaning.
Y'all went to,
And then he put dish soap right there on the counter.
when y'all left there, you said y'all went to,
We went to Vance's. And then we went to LaPorte.
No.
We went to Vance's, then the Rebel, then from the Rebel to LaPorte.
Okay. First y'all went to Walter Meade's place, correct? You said y'all went
We
there.
stopped there. He went and talked to Walter himself, and
You said Walter what happened?
I believe, yes, sir, he did.
You're not sure on that though.
No, but he even took Walter to John's house, so that's why I'm saying I think he did.
He took Walter to John's after?
Well, when John was still alive.
What's what I'm saying? Well, prior.
It was right before I think it was Christmas Eve. He took, I remember him coming back with him.
Yeah, because he mentioned he brought
And-
Walter over there one day, but it wasn't when he was killed. It was like,
No, it was like, I think it was Christmas Eve. He brought Walter over there, and they sat down, and they were doing drugs together. He met the man, and then sat down, and then when he was ready to leave, Walt told me to call his friend Seth in a gray truck, and he came by, picked him up, and took him back to his house. And that was the day I got my puppy it was a Christmas present for Marcus. I got a puppy.
was the puppy at that motel?
Yeah. And then Christian went over there. Those are the only two he took over there.
But Christian was there when after he was dead, though.
Oh, yeah.
Before and after.
Before and after. Because he brought him, he said, I had went to go get some groceries. I was making nachos. And I went to CVS and picked out some Christmas presents with my friend and for her family. Then we went to Kroger's. Then we went to go sit at the power play for a little while while she played on the game machines or whatever you call it, the game room. And then we went back to the apartment, right back to the apartment so I could cook. Now at that time he was still alive.
So, look, you said he was in there for about an hour, correct?
About 30 to 45 minutes.
30 to 45 minutes, and that's when the argument. Christian, the thing?
Mm-hmm.
It showed up, what, during that time?
No, he had went to Walter's the same night. Christian wasn't there at all during the day. The day, because he did it that night. He did it on Christmas.
Right.
So
I thought you said Christian was there earlier.
Christian was,
making threats too.
let's see, Christian was there. He got him Christmas Eve, I believe, and brought him, because he stayed the night. He stayed the night. And then when he got up that morning, he left to go check on his family, and then he came back, and then the man was already, he showed him
Okay, but at
was
what
done for
point
him.
was Christian in there making threats?
The night before he died.
So that's Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Okay, so it wasn't that same night he was killed.
No, it was Christmas Eve, because when he was, they were in there, he said, I need you to show how aggressive you can be.
Okay.
And he said, I can do this. I don't think I can. He said, yeah, you can, come on.
So he's in there 30 to 45 minutes, yelling, screaming.
And then Christian, Marcus got upset because Christian gave him back his coffee and a remote to the TV. And he didn't want him to have either one of them. And I remember him and Christian got into an argument over the remote and the coffee being gave back to him. But I don't know if Christian ever put his hands on Mr. John or anything in front of Marcus, because I wasn't in there. I was laying down in the...
How long do you think John was out of it that he was assaulted and tied up the first time, and the door was locked? He wasn't covered that first time, correct?
No, he wasn't.
And so he locks the door. How long were you
I'd say about a good 30 minutes before Marcus went back in there and did it the way where he put the pad in his mouth and then duct taped it.
Okay. So, 30 to 45 minutes prior to when he's arguing, he calls, hey, I got a Christmas present for you. He calls you in there. That's when he starts assaulting him.
Mm-hmm.
He wants you to help tape up his legs. Because you try but can't do it right.
Mm-hmm.
He finishes it off. How long does that all last around?
I don't know, a good hour maybe?
That portion of that?
Well, the first of the...
The first, about an hour?
Yeah, because he was getting upset. He said, well, fine, you can't do nothing right, I'll do it myself. Okay.
So then he
shoves me out of the way, and he gets into there and does it himself.
Then he locks the door, shuts it 30 to 45
I'd
minutes?
say about a good 30 minutes, and
That's
I walked
pretty
to the bathroom to go use the bathroom, and the man made a noise. He said, did you hear that? He said, and he unlocked the...
So what are you doing there that 30 minutes or so?
He was wiping stuff down.
Cleaning?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you doing?
I was packing my things, making sure I had everything, and make sure that nothing that wasn't mine was in there.
Did you help clean up anything?
I have with the wiping down of the dining room table and sweeping.
So then, the noise, he opens the door,
So it's him gasping for air, I'm sure.
go back
When he
in
finally
there.
got the thing off his mouth.
Okay. And then it starts all
And then it pissed him, it made him so...
Is that when he starts stomping on him?
That's when he stomps on him, and that's when he
Did
does...
he cover him up at that point when he stomping on him?
I mean, he covered his head like that, and then stomped on him, and then took it off the first time. And then the
His
second...
foot or his
foot.
Okay.
And then the second time, he hits him right here in the chest, and then he covers him up and stomps on him again.
Okay.
And I think that's when he went unconscious.
All right.
And
How long does this all last him the second time?
a good 20 minutes.
Okay.
And then he's pacing back and forth after everything's all cleaned and everything.
Doors already locked?
The door's already
Okay.
locked. He locked it as soon as he got out of there.
But he unlocked it to show Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Christian comes. How long
Christian
does Christian
comes-
live there?
Right after he got done, Christian came and knocked on the door. And he said, hurry up, get in here. Did anybody see you? Anybody following you? He said, no. He said, come here, I got to show you something. And then Christian freaks out. And then they're both sitting there freaking out.
But Christian starts looking around. So
He was like, yeah, and then he goes into the closet, lands up in the closet, climbing all over stuff, trying to
like
find.
in the closet in the bedroom or the living
No, the
room?
one by the bedroom.
Takes a few some tools.
Takes a hammer and some, I don't know if they were, like I said, I don't know if they were candlesticks or lamps or what they were, but they were pretty nice looking.
Okay.
They came out of that
So how
closet.
long is he there about?
Until they decide to call Christian's mom and come give him a ride. And that's when they go to Waltz, and
They
then
walk the walks?
we walk to Waltz.
Or did she
Well, no, wait. When we first left the apartment, that's when he gave the card to Christian, told Christian to use it right there at the ATM. He used it at the ATM right there, Amity ATM, and that little food mart right down the road from Jack in the Box.
The little drive-through one?
I don't think it's a drive-through one.
Oh, it's the one you got.
The one ran by an Indian. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that I never
Glass
covered.
doors, you can go inside.
Yes.
Okay. So y'all knew
He
the-
used
the
it
PIN number?
there. I guess he got it from John. That's part of the loud talking and whatnot that we had that I had heard him trying to scare him into giving him the PIN number.
Did Christian get any money cash?
Nope,
Didn't work or what?
it didn't work with Gene or him. I think he entered it and scared Christian, entered it like wrong, a few times, and then and it
What
ate.
time of the day do you think this was?
I'd say around 4 or 5. It was still
evening?
daylight. It was still daylight.
I thought y'all said that.
And it was like cloudy. It was like,
But he was already dead, correct?
he was already dead.
I thought you said it happened a little bit later.
It did happen when we walked out of the apartment, when he called his mom, Christian called his mom to come pick them two up so she can get a ride to the Rebel. And then that's when Christian freaked out and said, no, you're not going to get my mom involved in all of this, because look what happened. You showed me this. And they were arguing. And then when we left, when we had left our stuff there and left the apartment, that's when we walked to Walters, and then we went to Vance to see if we could stay there. Vance wasn't there during the day. He had just got back when we went over there the night of Christmas. He had just got back from wherever he was for Christmas.
So when John was killed, it was during daytime.
It was, I guess during the daytime.
Because if Christian's using the debit card about 4 o'clock.
I'd say about 5, because his mom had come in all the way from
This had to
Dayton.
happen at least from 2 to 3 ballpark range, correct?
I'd say probably about 1 to 3, maybe 1 to 3. I guess 1 to 3.
Was at any point John's yelling, screaming, crying, like maybe he was afraid somebody could hear him, that's why he gagged him and stuff?
No, he was just, he moved the bed so he wouldn't tap on the window or, to get the security guards or whatever. And So he moved the bed to the middle of the room so he couldn't make any noise. He moved everything away from him that would make noise.
Yes, ma'am.
So. Because if he didn't leave him in, if he would have left him in the bed, the little triangle thing, he could have made noise with.
You think his intention was that he was stuffing that stuff down his throat was to kill him?
Mm-hmm.
Or did you think he was already killed, dead?
No, he didn't think he was already dead when he stuffed that pad in there. The next time he said, "You're gonna die this time for real. You ain't gonna get out this time."
So he's upset with him because John could get out the first time.
Well, he got his hands free and his mouth free, so he was pissed off at that point. And he said, "This time you ain't getting out at all."
Listen, we're going to step out of this for a couple of minutes. What I want you to do is I want you to think. If there's anything else out there that you think is important that we should know, that we may not have asked, okay? I don't know, anything else taken where it could be, anything. Did Marcus do anything else? Anybody else around saw or whatever? Something we may have missed, something we don't know. We didn't ask, okay? And I know I've asked you. I know you. It sounds like you're being pretty honest, okay? But I'm gonna ask you again. You know, think real hard, because you acknowledge now that would explain if your DNA's on his ankles, okay? You said you checked to see if he's lying. You checked the pulse on his neck or wrist, or
It was on the wrist before he snapped him, before he broke his wrist the second time.
okay? Did you touch anything else? Okay, think real hard for me, okay?
Just the duct tape.
Okay. Well, think about it, okay? I mean, did you go grab the cord for anything? Because I got to be able to explain how we got there. Because if it's there and we don't talk about it, then what does it look like? That you participated 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, give us just a moment. We'll be right back, all right?
All right.
All right.
On the right side. How you doing, man? As you can see, does it all feel good? I ain't man, I'm for sure. You want more sugar? No, I'm alright. Oh, I thought you said you wanted more sugar. Sorry, I just wanted to come down here and talk to you guys. I know that the kids wanted me to come down here. I didn't have a fucking ride across the bridge. Hey, real quick, it's Marcus Darnell Gilbert. Yes, sir. Oh, man. What do you go by? They call me Marcus, Skunk, whatever. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna call you Marcus. Thank you, sir. I like that. Marcus, my name is Zuka. This is Detective Gonzalez. Okay. We're both working in the Big Town Police Department. Okay. I've seen him before. Seen him? Seen him one time. Okay. Where at? Yeah, I got off the truck, car. You watching me, man? He's the police. Oh. Hey, man, I ain't messing with you. No, I was working with somebody asking me. Oh, okay. Marcus, again, my name is Zuka, so Gonzalez, okay? I'd like to sit down and speak with you for a few minutes, okay? Yes, sir. You got brought in with handcuffs. You were brought over to the jail. We walked you over here. So it's not like you just came up on your own free will, okay? So I have to read you your rights, okay? Does not necessarily mean you're being charged anything, but since you're in handcuffs, I have to read them to you to make sure you understand them, okay? Yes, sir. So I'm going to read them, just acknowledge yes or no, okay? All right. First, we have the right to remain silent and not make any statement on. Any statement you make may be used against you at your trial. Do you understand? Yes, yes, sir. Okay. Any statement you make may be used as evidence against you in court. You understand? Yes, sir. Okay. You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to or during any questioning. You understand? Yes, sir. If you're unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to you to advise you prior to or during any questioning. Yes, sir. You understand? Okay. And you have the right to terminate the interview at any time. Yes, sir. Okay. Do you understand all those? Yes, sir. Then, Marcus, you don't mind sitting and speaking with us for a few minutes? Man, what else I got to do? I ain't going to work, son. You took that away from me. I don't have a job. Yeah. It's been a while since you worked? Yes. What kind of work you do, man? I was working for the at a motel with this old man. fixing stuff for him because most of it's trash. I grew up I grew up in the port.
Okay.
And I went back there, you know what I'm saying, trying to get my life together away from Baytown. It's full of shit and drama.
Marcus, what's your date of birth? Are you originally from Baytown, LaPorte, or what?
I'm from home in Louisiana, sir.
Home in Louisiana?
I grew up in LaPorte.
I know exactly
in
what it is,
Baytown.
man. Where you living right now? Just sort of bouncing around?
No, I never bounce around.
Mm-hmm.
I would stay in a motel or go to my aunt's or go home. I'm not homeless.
Okay.
And then was my friend that I had. She wasn't homeless neither, but she loved to help people. And that's where I got it from her to help people.
All right. Okay, Marcus. Do you have a driver's license?
No, sir.
Do you know your social security number?
No, sir.
Do you have a driver's license? You don't know
I
your
know
number?
I'm driving.
Okay, so you don't have
We walk everywhere we
Do
go.
you have an ID?
Yes, sir. I don't have it on.
You know, is it Texas or Louisiana? Know the number of it? Okay. You have a family in Dayton, correct?
My aunt,
Your aunt? Okay. What's her name?
Valerie Thompson.
Valerie Thompson? All right.
Man, we turn myself in. Crazy. And y'all told the people at the apartment, they can tell you I was a good person to him. He wasn't even wearing new shoes. I bought him shoes and put shoes on that man in Justin because that's my
You
friend.
referred to
John,
John who?
the old man.
Do you know his last name?
Fred Fernandez. John Fred Fernandez.
John Fernandez? Okay.
That was my friend.
Okay.
Of course I did. I talked to him all the time. That was my
You know
friend.
exactly where he lived at?
Yes, that was my friend. I go with by his house. I put him in bed and everything.
Where's he live at?
He was in the apartment.
The apartment, you know where it
Where
was?
I was Keita.
Okay.
See, my girl was working for him, but he said he don't want no women around him because he's gay. He asked me would I help him get in and out of bed, and my girl would clean. I said, John, why is that? He said, I don't want women around me. He said, I'm coming with you, Gilbert. I said, well, sir, I have a life, sir, and I will help you the best way I can. So I laugh every day with him, listen to his stories. And I told John, a man in the green truck took me to John house. He said, man, I need you to come help me. People are taking advantage of my friend. So we go over there, me and my girlfriend, we go over there. He got 3 dudes in his house, staying with him. It's cat shit everywhere. And when my girl got cleaned up, she found crack pipes, steel, all types of stuff in the house that's been cleaned up. So I showed it to John. I said, John, nobody's from your house. He said, I was in the hospital, I didn't know what's going on. I said, well, John, you didn't open your mail, reach your mail? He said, I can't read and write. I said, me neither, John, but you're going to have to learn. We're going to get fucked in life. He said, well, man, you know what? I said, John, you know what? Let me teach you something. I say, you don't trust women, right? Well, why you got this woman here over your money? And you don't trust women. He said, well, that's my friend. I say, no, you really have no friends, John. You have no friends. Friends stabbed in the back.
Mm-hmm.
You have associates. So me and John, every day we talk, me and John. And he said this, I said, so, he said, then the man bring truck him, they're arguing with John about some money, about $24 John owed him or something. They was arguing back and forth. And John, he called me, my friend, you got $20 I can get this man so he can get out my house and leave me alone. I said, John, my last $20, baby, that's all I got. But you can have it. He give it to him. He give it to the man. The man says an expansion burn off. And the same man that brought me over there, John said, he broke my back. That's how I was in the wheelchair, John. Well, next man, he pushed me downstairs and broke my back a long time ago. And you still ain't with him, this your friend? He said, you know, God told me to forgive everybody. I said, shit, that he was a good God. And he was telling me all the time. I said, John, I used to be a bad person. I ain't give a fuck about nobody. I said, since I met you, sir, I have a change of heart about people. And my old lady told me to learn to help people and be there for people. That's how you get your blessings. And he told me yes. And he told me, see, you know what? There's some people that don't like me. I said, why, sir? He said, the others don't like me. I said, why, Mr. John? He said, I don't know. I said, why do other people don't like me? Because I pushed them out. I let them stay with me, and everybody stayed with me. They stole from me. I said, well, they stole my bank card. They tore my house up. They disrespected me, and I always love to help people. He said, but you and your lady friend, y'all clean my house up, y'all take care of me. And I spend my money on him. Because they want me to take it out of me, have a damn dime. And I was spending my money on him. I said, Joe, you know what? I'm supposed to get ready to leave and get my life together, sir. I said, you know what? I'm coming to check on you from time to time. I told you, around about Christmas time, I'm leaving. So I left. And John said his boyfriend was coming to move with him. I said, John, well, you want me to lock the door? John said, I'll leave it open like it's been open. I said, John, don't start leaving your door open while we're gone. Lock your door. And then he always said, somebody took my cell phone. I said, who? Is it black guy upstairs? Came and got it, didn't bring it back. So what I did, I walked all the way from where I was at and got his cell phone back from him. The back dude came and got it, walked in the house and got it in the room and got it, and didn't bring it back. And people always take advantage of Mr. John. And I never took advantage of that man at all. Mm-hmm. He asked people around the complex. I took care of him, he was wearing clothes and everything. I dressed him, that was my friend.
Who's your girl? What's her name?
Her name was Angel.
Angel? What's her real name?
Alicia Duran.
How long have you known her?
I know her since I was Joe. I've been a year, we've been together a year.
How long has that been?
About a year, sir.
About a year? How did y'all meet?
I met her through my aunt. And she's a good girl. Y'all might not think so, but she's a very beautiful lady, and she helps everybody.
Uh-huh.
She has a good heart.
You meet her through your aunt up there in Dayton, the Valerie?
No, my other aunt.
Your other aunt?
Yes, sir.
So how did she know her?
Well, she met her. She was staying with this woman that was a crackhead, and Angel had just got out of jail, and she has no family, she has no one, and the woman took her in, and the woman put her out. Around the time I came home, and we became
She
friends.
was staying at your aunt's?
She's over my aunt's house.
Okay, so when you got out of jail, she was living...
No, she was staying with this other woman. She was at my aunt's house.
Okay.
And
so the other woman apparently knew your aunt or something?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she was... You know who that other woman was she was staying with?
No, I haven't got out of jail. I don't know. I just know that... But
Where does that aunt live at?
Who? Her?
Where you met Angel at?
Her name was Thelma. I met her at Thelma's house.
Okay. Did she live in Baytown?
That was, I think off the Crosby. Because my uncle stayed in Crosby and Dayton. I mean, Crosby, you know, I Dayton.
What's her name again?
Her name was Thelma.
Thelma what?
I don't know.
It's your aunt?
No, it's like a friend of the family. I call her my aunt.
She's a
Yeah.
friend, okay. So Thelma, all right, so she was over at Thelma's when you got out of...
Yes, my uncle was
got out.
I mean, my uncle was riding, and my uncle said he took me by there.
Okay.
And that's when I met her.
Get off pretty right off the bat?
We became best friends.
Uh-huh.
And she was homeless, and she had no family, nothing. I got out of jail, I had nothing, no family, no. Really, I didn't know nobody, because everybody don't grow up.
Okay.
And we've been together ever since. She was fat, we walked everywhere we went. We walked in for jobs, and we walked all the time, and we never bothered nobody.
Okay. Yeah. So y'all been together pretty much for the past year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, John, how long have you known him?
The Mexican man took me, Angel, to John's house. He drive a green truck, I don't know his name. He don't speak English. Angel could speak to him. But
How old is he? The old, young?
That's John's old friend. He's very old. He could drive a green truck. He took us over there to help John.
Okay. Where did you come across him at?
He cuts grass around the neighborhood that I was staying at.
Where is that at?
It's, I'm thinking. It's over there by, I'm saying the Mexican church over there by the elementary school. You know what it's at? Towards, you know where you turn where the motel's at? All the way down by, right before you get to the,
You don't know what road it is?
I'm trying to think, sir.
What's the guy's name? Or girl, or whoever,
Where?
that you were staying at?
It was a white dude I was staying with.
What's his name?
I call him Pop.
Pop?
Yeah, he throw it off. Yeah, he really is.
So you were living with Pop at the time, and
No, I really was just come check on him. I really
hanging around there or something?
Yeah,
You an Angel?
yeah, because I had a lot of friends that I knew. She don't really talk to
So
people.
y'all came across John mowing yards around
No,
there?
the man.
No, I'm talking the Hispanic guy, the older Hispanic guy.
That was his friend, John.
Right. And what I'm saying is, y'all came in contact with this older Hispanic guy.
Yes, sir.
While over at Pop's place, he
Yeah.
mows yard. Is you
Yeah,
understand
yes,
that
sir.
right?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And you don't know what else about Pop? You have any idea where he lives? Like,
Pop's in the White House. He'll throw it off, man.
what do you mean by throw it off?
Huh? The man, all he want to do is drink liquor and do drugs, and he don't care about nothing. He don't care about eating. He don't care about
Yeah, any name? Any other name?
No, I don't really. When somebody tell me they call him Pop or call my name, I stick to it because I
Under the house, apartment?
it's like a regular duplex apartment. It's white. It's downstairs.
Live downstairs?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you had been staying over there at the time?
Off and on.
Off and on? Okay. So he's just somebody y'all go to hang around every so often.
Yeah, they'll chill and have fun. 'Cause my friends stay around
Did
there.
y'all have a normal place to live at that time, or is it y'all just sort of bouncing from friends to friends at that point?
No, because I always can go to a motel room. I always had some type of a way of making money about myself. For people trusted me because I wasn't a thief and I wasn't lying, and they trusted me to do work like come cut their grass and come help
So
them.
you live somewhere near a school, you said?
Yeah, elementary school downstairs.
And you don't know else how to get to it? What's it
Yeah,
close to?
it's by where McDonald's at.
Uh-huh.
You turn right there where McDonald's at and go that way, and you're gonna go that way. Some church.
So there's a church by it as well?
Yes, sir. Me and Angel go to it. It's a Mexican church.
Okay. So there's a school and a church close
Yes,
to
sir.
it.
It's right across the street. You'll see.
Okay. So y'all were over there, y'all come across this older Hispanic guy. How long ago was this about?
That was. We met him a long time ago. Cause he been
About how long?
And I'm gonna say about I'm gonna say about 5 months.
About 5 months ago?
Yes, sir. And he was telling me, come cut grass with him and this and that besides y'all, but I never would go because I had other things to do.
So about 5 months ago is when y'all come, or y'all meet. Okay. And you know this guy's name, the older guy?
Oh,
Hispanic guy. What do you call him?
he don't speak English. I just call him, I say, Papa. He don't speak English at all. So my girl talks English very well. She talks three different languages, so she talks
She
to
speaks Spanish?
Yeah.
Okay, so she could communicate with him. Okay. So y'all met him together?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Yes.
But was it 5 months ago when he introduced y'all to John?
No, he was telling us about John.
Okay.
But I've been there to go over. He said they're doing something to my friend. He needs somebody to help.
What's he telling you about John that way?
He said that they were using one thing register for him, and the woman stealing all his money.
A woman?
Yes, Mexican lady.
You know who?
She's on his bank account, and she's forging John's name on his stuff. I showed it to John. I said, John, is your handwriting? John said, no. I said, you took $700 out the bank? He said, no. I said, that's your friend, John? I said, I'm spending my money on you, John, and this woman here spending her money on
This
you?
older guy is telling you about how John's getting ripped off. and
Yeah,
stuff.
he told me that he had people staying with him and me him no good. He let everybody stay with him in the door open.
And what was his purpose for telling y'all about him?
He asked me could I would go over there and help John clean his house up and help him.
Okay. Like John's looking for help, or?
Yes, he was. He was looking for somebody to help him.
Okay. So, I'm assuming then, and tell me if I'm wrong, he gives y'all a ride over there, or how'd y'all get over to
No,
John?
he take us over there.
He takes y'all over there?
Sir.
Okay. You remember about when this was?
No, sir. It had been, I'm gonna say, sir, it's been about, I've been John for about, I'm gonna say about 2 months, I'm gonna say, 2 or 3 months, I'm gonna say. He talks so damn much, I'm talking to him so many stories about like today.
So he gave both of y'all a ride over there?
Yeah, me and
An angel?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's supposed to help him, But John said he didn't. He wanted me to help him. He said,
Tell me about John when you first met him.
"Oh, he was cool."
Okay. But what about him?
He talked about old stories. Everybody loved him.
I know, how was he? He lived upstairs,
He
downstairs?
lived downstairs.
Okay.
Everybody loved him.
Older guy,
Yeah.
wheelchair?
Yeah,
Okay. Single apartment?
yeah.
Okay, so the apartment you met him 2 months ago is the apartment that you've only known him at. He has a bounce from apartment to apartment.
No,
Okay.
John been there for years.
Been there for years?
He know my Uncle Ray. He know my whole family.
Okay. So what did he tell you was going on in his life when you first met him?
He told me that people have done him wrong,
Uh-huh.
and people still doing him wrong, and he tired of it. And he said he's glad I'm here,
He say like how people are doing him wrong specifically?
taking his money and treating him any kind of way.
Okay.
And he told me all the time, he said, "I don't know why people treat me any kind of way."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Because you let him."
Okay. He said who specifically? Give any names? Anybody treating him bad, taking
He
his
said we had some big dude, black dude stand with him who broke all his TVs, and he called the police on him.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, he said he didn't hit him. John said he hit him. He punched him in the mouth.
Guy hit John?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Then I said, John, one day somebody banged on his window. I said, John. So I used to put him in the bed and burn. He said, once I put John in the bed, I'll leave. So I got other shit I got to do. I said, John, I can put you in the bed, I got to go. He said, there's no problem. So he called me, he said, somebody's banging on my window. I said, I'll be right there. So I came over here. I said, who was it, John? He said, I don't know, it's banging.
When was this?
It was like, what, 3 days before I told John, I said, John, I no longer can be around these apartments no more. I'm moving, I'm getting out of the base. Okay.
I'm getting lost. Apparently we're jumping ahead of each other. So you and Angel meet John about 2 to 3 months ago.
Yes, sir.
This other guy in a green truck gives you a ride over, introduces you to him.
Uh-huh.
He's in a wheelchair. Can he walk at all or anything like that?
No.
Okay, so he's wheelchair bound.
Yes.
Okay. It's a 1-bedroom apartment.
Yes.
He sleeps in the room.
Yes.
Okay. Was he trying to hire y'all? Was he going to pay
No,
y'all?
I don't know.
Or were you just
No.
y'all were just willing to give you some help?
No.
Help?
When he see me, he said, I know your whole family, this and that. I said, why are you laying and smelling like this in your room smell like this? I do everything for him for free.
Okay. So I mean, if he gives you a couple of bucks, he gives you a couple
I
of
don't
bucks.
need no. He can have
He
it.
doesn't pay you for it. He
didn't have it.
lets y'all to hang on. Y'all there to help him. You and Angel. Okay. Are y'all living there at the time? Did he let y'all move in?
I might stay 1 night, 2 nights at least.
Okay.
But I never would stay there because he said he might have somebody that don't have a place to stay who might want to stay there.
Okay. What about Angel?
She with me all the time.
So y'all stay there 1 or 2 nights
And leave.
Okay. So y'all known him for 2 to 3 months.
Yes, sir.
How many times in a week would y'all stay there?
Sometimes he tell me he want me to stay all the time, but I can't. I might stay 2, 3 days and burn.
So maybe 2 to 3 days a
Because
week.
the office people, at first, they didn't want us helping John.
Okay.
And John told them that we take care of him. He had shoes on, he taken care of.
Okay.
His house is clean, and he got food on the table.
The management confronted y'all or something?
They was messing with Angel.
Okay, they confronted.
Yeah, because they somebody nurses to be able to join or something, and they thought Angel wanted to be one. She really didn't, but she did it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Signing the paperwork, anyway, so leave her alone. But I was really the one cleaning up and going for John, because that was my friend.
Okay. You said she's wanting to be a nurse?
No, she is a nurse,
Okay.
and she was one of didn't work for people like John.
Huh.
And she told me that she used to do that, and she said she'll sign up for that, and where she can be over there, where I can help John, and where she won't get in trouble.
But y'all never got that signed or anything?
Yeah, she took care of us in the office.
Okay, so they got the paperwork that y'all
Yes,
signed,
sir.
and y'all gonna be taking care of them?
Yeah, serves in the office.
Okay.
Say her name's in the office.
But y'all didn't stay there all the time?
No, I got other shit to do.
Okay.
I tell him, my girl, pretty girl, I'm staying at John's house, and John got a whole bunch of punks running out there. You crazy? Yeah,
So when y'all slept, where did y'all sleep?
I slept in the living room on the couch.
On the couch?
Or sometimes we just stayed up all night listening to John talk.
Okay. So there's just that one little small bed in his bedroom?
That's all he had in there. The little bed that I put the new mattress on for him and got it together for him.
Okay. So when y'all stayed, you and her would sleep on the couch?
She was there on my lap.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
I would make a little pallet.
okay, so y'all would just sleep on the couch?
Yes, sir.
And the night he'd be in his bedroom?
That's it, yeah. That's a little in there.
Did y'all help him get in and out of his wheelchair, like to come to the living room and visit, or did he pretty much stay in his bedroom the whole time?
John tell me what time he want to get in his wheelchair and what time he don't want to get in his wheelchair.
Okay. But it's common for him to get in and out of bed with help.
Yes, sir.
He doesn't just lay in bed all day, so I'm trying to get out.
John can get in that wheelchair. John wants to get in that wheelchair.
So y'all help him get in the wheelchair, he'll go to the living room, go outside some?
All the time.
Like to sit outside?
I stay putting him outside.
Okay.
And he'll sit in the house with the door unlocked, and he'll be in his room watching TV. I'm John, stop that. Because we just walk in the house, and you don't even know. So I walked and put the food in, and he didn't know it was in there.
Okay. So y'all sort of come and go. When y'all leave, where did y'all go?
I go to a motel. I can go home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not homeless.
No, I'm not saying you are, man. You act like you're getting...
I've been so...
Oh,
No, listen, my family don't like my girl because they're like... I'm used to be having girls in cars and shit like that. Ain't no got shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't care for her because she don't have much?
Yeah, I don't care if she don't have much.
Okay. I mean, your family.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when y'all would leave, y'all go stay at a friend's house? Your big...
Anthony got friends. I'll go to the motel. I'll go to my aunt's.
Okay.
Go to my house.
All right. Did she ever go up with you to your aunts and Dayton?
Yeah.
Okay. So your aunts met her?
Yeah.
All right. So y'all come and go or hanging around there for about 2 to 3 months?
And I've been told, John, I said, John, I can't stick around here with you forever. I got to go. Oh, my friends stick around. I say, I'm leaving soon, John. I got other shit I got to do. I had been planning to go. I had a job to go to the port and get my shit together. I was working Baytown. Because Baytown I don't like. Things I used to do here, I don't even do no more. They still say I do it.
Uh-huh.
That's how I was in Baytown. I wasn't even in Baytown. I was in the port the whole time. I'm going on the computer. Oh, I seen him in the so involved in it from I seen him in I've never even been in Baytown. I've been in the port the whole time. Some people lie.
Where did you see that you were in Baytown?
They thought I was at the Family Dollar, at this and that. I wasn't even never in fucking Baytown at all. I've been in the port the whole
What
time.
happened there or something? And they said it was you?
No, they wanted to see my picture on news about this.
Oh, okay.
You want to question me or something? Then my family, oh, you did something, you going to jail. You were out on your parole. So the bad person I used to be, I'm not. I have changed. I got a job, changed my whole ways, sir. Selling drugs, doing drugs, I don't do none of that no more. Because I don't have time, because it catches up with you. When you see people good, you get blessings. When I was seeing John good, I was getting blessings. I got job interviews and everything. And he told me, say, you help people and people will help you. That's what the man told me.
Yeah.
That was. But now I'm going back to my old ways. Look at my good ways, put me in here.
So when did y'all, you said y'all moved out and got away from John. Why was that? Why did y'all want to move out for?
It's not the problem about moving out away from John. John wasn't the problem.
Uh-huh.
Baytown was the problem.
Okay.
I'm tired of Baytown. Because I couldn't get no job. I didn't job. My family members called on me and Angel. Somebody called us and get us fired. So we couldn't get no job because they don't want me with Angel. So we get fired. We got a job at Jack in the Box, me and her.
Which one?
Right there by our kitchen. Jack in the Box right there in the park, right there. And we didn't even work one day. Somebody called us there on us.
What they call it first?
I don't know. They lied. Said something about something they said. I don't remember. It was the woman didn't want to hire us no more. So I said, my angel said, we can't get no job in Baytown since she got into my cousin Nick's girlfriend, and she the one called us there on her and lied and said that she don't wash her hands and all that. So she shouldn't be around food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are the places they get y'all fired from, or somebody get you fired from?
Oh, I didn't work that. I would car wash and stuff like that. She really can't work because she really definitely. I worked at Jack in the Box and motherfucking me. Well, I worked at Jack in the Box.
Is it Jack in the Box by John's apartment? That's what I'm referring to?
Yeah, that's my job right there.
Well, so why did y'all end up moving out and getting away from John?
I wasn't there to stay with John. I was there to help for a little while. So
I understand.
I needed help for a little while.
Okay.
I told John, look, he wanted to crackhead stand with him from the get-go. I said, John, he said, when I leave, I'm letting them come back in and stay with me. I said, man, you don't want them here, John. He said, I don't care what they want. They need a place to stay, I'm gonna let them stay here. I was on there to help him, man, and I was spending my money on him, and I don't even care. A little cheap pack of cigarettes and doing it for him, I don't care. But when the man gets paid and he don't got nothing but some burritos and a pack of Smokies, where's his money at?
He ever buy y'all anything?
No.
No? Okay. So he never bought anything for y'all?
No.
Did he let y'all go get food for him?
No.
Anything like that?
I spent my own money.
You spent your own money?
Yes.
Okay. He did. I mean, I'm sure he had some money. Did he like, hey,
No.
go down to the store and get us some food because
No.
walk?
No.
No?
He didn't have shit.
Did you get him groceries or anything like
I
that?
bought it.
With your own money?
Yes.
Okay, so he didn't give you any
He didn't
money?
give me shit.
Okay.
He didn't have shit. Cause she's taking it all.
Who's she?
The one who over his money was taking all.
Do you know who she is?
No, sir. I got the mirror on down the line. Her name is, I don't even know her name. She don't speak English.
Where is she about? How do I find her?
Right upstairs, in the corner. She don't even got the key.
Upstairs to his apartment?
Upstairs, you know where John's standing at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go look straight up.
Like a cross?
Mm-hmm.
Like another building?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what her name was or anything?
No, sir.
Okay.
She don't know.
So what she had, what did she have again?
She had his bank card and get his money.
So she had his bank card?
Yeah,
How did she
sir.
get his bank card?
That shit was happening before I got there.
John say what happened?
He said that's his friend and she pays bills.
Okay, so he like allowed her to have.
Allow her to fuck him. Just like that. He didn't know no better.
All right, so he knew that she had his credit card or debit card, whatever it
Yes,
was.
sir.
Okay. And what would she go get groceries and stuff for?
No.
No.
A thing of Doritos and one pack of cigarettes. I mean, a little carton of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
That's not no food for that man. He can't do that all the week.
All the times you've been, that's the only thing you've seen her bring him or give him?
That's all she bought him. Every time he got paid was that. She didn't wash his clothes. I did.
Mm-hmm.
It was up to me to smell like piss and one with piss ass diaper on. I did that.
Mm-hmm.
His whole house smelled like piss and I went in there. Piss and shit. I got him out of there. He was laying in piss and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I got him a new mattress and everything. Got him up out of there.
Okay.
I'm back.
So when was the last time y'all were over there helping him out and y'all left?
I told John, I'm leaving before Christmas.
Okay.
Cause Christmas, I'm gone. He said, you leaving me? I said, hell yeah, I'm leaving you. I got to go.
Mm-hmm.
He said, my friend. I said, shit, I gotta go. And I left.
Why did you want to leave so bad?
I didn't want to leave Baytown. I told John I was helping John.
You wanted to get out of Baytown.
I had a job running me and everything. I'm tired of Baytown. Not that there's no crime in Baytown. I'm tired of my family and the people. They don't like my girl. She don't do nothing to nobody. You don't like her, you don't like me.
So when did y'all last see him before Christmas? Like how far? A week, two?
Matter of fact, I went to that dude's house I'm telling you about downstairs. I was with him.
When?
I was with him, matter of fact. I went to John's house about a day before Christmas Eve.
So Christmas was the 25th, Christmas Eve the 24th, so the 23rd.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So December 23rd is the last time you were at John's place? And that's when you tell him I'm trying to get out of town.
No, we been on trying to go to the port.
Well, I know that, but that's the last time you're telling him, hey, look, I'm going to leave.
He already knew.
I understand that, but that's when you make, to me, when you're telling me the story, tell me if I'm wrong, is that you're sort of telling him that day.
Yeah.
That, you know.
He already knew. He already knew our plans.
So about what time was it on the December 23rd when y'all left over there?
I'm going to say, I left midnight. I told John, I had called him. I said, John, I'm going to come by and get the rest of my things. He said the door will be open. If not, I'll be outside. I said, yes, sir.
Okay.
So when I came, knocked on the door, John said, come in. And he was smoking a cigarette. He do like he always do. He came to me, say, hey, my friend. He said, you
Angel with him?
Huh?
Angel with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Matter of fact, we had a ride over there by this young lady to this gay dude. I thought it was a lady. Well, he took us over there to he took us over there and then we left.
Well, what day was that again? I'm sorry, I missed that. And you went back.
The day before
So that was the 23rd.
Yes, sir. I told him I came back to go get my...
You came back around midnight on 23rd. Oh.
No, it was daytime.
I thought you said midnight.
No, sir. I came back in the daytime. I was
So
free to go up here there.
On the 23rd, about what time was on that day? When you went over to get your stuff?
I'm gonna say around about... The office was still open and everything when I went over there.
So during working hours?
Yes, sir.
After 12 o'clock, before 12 o'clock?
I'm gonna say... around about 2... It was about 2 something.
Okay, so 2. I mean, I understand what times, but sometime around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, on the 23rd, you went over there to get your stuff. You and Angel and some guy gave y'all a ride.
Yeah, he's part of our office.
Okay. And who's he?
I don't know him.
How'd y'all come across him?
And my Angel's a girl, and she talked, he gay, so I don't fuck around.
Does Angel know him?
She's met him because I'm from somewhere. I don't know. She said she can go find us a ride. And she went walking with one of her friends, came, and the gay dude pulled up.
But are you saying y'all left the night before around midnight?
No. You talking about John? You talking about John's house?
Yeah.
No.
You left. You left.
I left John's house. Put him in, and then I came over here. I said, John, are you gonna go to bed? He said, no. I'm waiting on my friend to come. So I left him.
What day was that again? What day was that when you told him one put you in bed?
It was in the what's it called? The night before.
So the 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
So the day before the 23rd. So the 22nd, you left him around midnight. Is that what you were saying a while ago? And then you came back the following day on the 23rd around 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. And we called the Mexican lady. My girl called her and told her that she was that she had left John.
Okay. What did she call her and tell her that?
The same the day we got our stuff out here. She told us, say I'm going by John to get my things. And she called her.
23rd?
She called the woman and told the woman because she got a key.
And is that the Hispanic female that lives across?
Yeah.
Okay. How did she get her number?
John.
John gave it to her?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So,
I ain't talked to the one before. They talk all the time.
okay. So on December 22nd around midnight is when you and Angel pretty much leave. Y'all leave, trying to get away, but you got to come back and get stuff. No, I don't mean get away. Y'all move on. Y'all going to move on. Y'all come back on the 23rd around 2 o'clock. Y'all get a ride from some guy. What does that guy drive? You know what kind of vehicle it was?
It was like a white car. I mean, a gray car, I think. Gray.
Car, truck?
It was a car.
2-door, 4-door?
I'm say 4 though.
Okay. So this guy gives you a ride. You don't know his name. Back on the 23rd around 2 o'clock. What did y'all have to go get? What were y'all missing? What did y'all forget?
No, I had clothes over there. I got my clothes.
Okay. So you got your clothes.
And really, she had her clothes. I didn't have none of my shit over there. Because I was
More
more
push stuff she had to go
She
get.
went outside, about 2 bags of her clothes.
Okay. She gets her clothes.
I'm in there. I'm messing with John.
Y'all talking to John?
I am.
Yeah. Is he in the living room in his wheelchair?
He's at the table right there by the living room.
Okay, so
He's talking to me.
he's in his wheelchair in the living room. Okay, or the dining room, living room, whatever it is. And so you're talking, she's grabbing her stuff. Okay.
Yeah, he's talking to both of us.
Okay. Did that person who drove y'all over there, they give you a ride out when y'all left?
Yeah.
Did that guy go inside with y'all?
No.
He waited out in the vehicle?
I came right out.
Okay. How long do you think y'all were there?
Not even 10, real quick. My stuff was already by the door.
Okay, so you already had it packed in bags?
Yeah.
Okay. So just grab y'all stuff and y'all leave?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the last time you been over and talked
That's the
to
last
John?
time.
Okay. Nick been by and you try to call
No.
like that?
I tried to call. My girl called the Mexican lady and said, have you heard from John?
Okay.
I've been trying to call John. You know what she said?
And that was on what day did she call him about?
Oh. I don't remember. She said she called the Mexican lady first.
Okay.
And the Mexican lady said, she said, you went there to talk to John? And the Mexican lady said, no. And I'm not going there. That's a payday.
Okay.
The guy that gave you guys a ride, was he white, black, Hispanic?
Black guy.
Black guy?
Y'all were at Pop's house
Uh-huh.
when she goes off and finds this guy?
Uh-huh.
The one that gave y'all a ride?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Does Pop know?
He claims I don't know who he know. He say you his cousin. He's not even his damn cousin. He think my girl is his niece. No, he fucking know her.
Does he live alone?
Yes.
Okay.
It's me. We're friends with his daughter.
What's her name? You know her?
Huh?
You know his daughter?
I don't really know her name, but I'm pretty friends with her. My girl do. I don't talk to girls because my girl thinks disrespect.
Okay. So y'all know his daughter? And
Yeah.
Some of her friends met her?
Brittany, that's her name, Brittany.
Brittany. Okay. So you met her? Do y'all hang out a little bit, or she?
Yeah, I talk to Brittany. Brittany's cool.
Okay. All right. So Pops has a daughter by the name of Brittany.
And she thinks he's crazy too.
But she doesn't live with him?
Hell no.
Okay.
Can't nobody live with that man. He's crazy.
But y'all would stay a night or so whenever you
Yeah,
play.
get Pop drunk and then into this story, he gets drunk and he's amazing.
Okay. So, y'all leave, go over on the 23rd, around 2, get y'all stuff, and y'all leave. Did y'all try to reach out and go by or visit with John anymore during the holidays or since then or anything?
No.
No?
Because my girl ain't never had a Christmas, and I bought her a little puppy, and we're trying to go on with our life. Because basically, it's a little drama, and she been having frustration about why people don't like her and talking about her. She ain't done shit to nobody.
Okay.
That's stressful to her. I'm not gonna let her. I can't control her.
She's been to the hospital a few times for it?
Yeah, I took her out of the hospital and everything. She can't control her. She gets upset. She'll
Last
pop.
time she's been in the hospital for?
Honestly, not too long ago. Because she ended up going to jail with some tickets or whatever, and she got sick. And they put her in the hospital.
In the jail?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So last time Joe?
She was having all day. Today,
I'm sorry. The last time she'd been to the hospital,
Oh, yeah.
she was here and she was taken?
Yeah.
Okay. How long? You remember when she was in jail?
yeah, we was in jail at the same time.
Remember what that was about?
That's not too long ago. Because I got a ticket too.
Okay.
She got a ticket walking on the wrong side of the road. We didn't know nothing about that shit. We not down there.
Okay. So, never talked to him, never went back over there, anything like that? You said your girl's got a phone?
She uses, somebody stole our phone. We had the phone.
Okay. What phone did she have?
The Mexican man in the green shirt bought her phone so she can be able to contact and be able to check on John and so.
Okay. What's your girl's number?
I don't know that number.
What kind of phone does she have?
That's a little purple phone.
A little purple phone?
Yeah.
So when y'all leave John on the 23rd around midnight, okay? No, I'm sorry, on the 22nd. So on the 22nd around midnight, y'all leave. Where do you and Angel go when y'all leave there?
I went to Pop House.
How did y'all get over there? Y'all walk, drive?
I walked over there. And you let her ride to get my stuff back. I walked to Pop
So
House.
you and Angel walked from his place, John's place, all the way to Pop's house?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all get there probably around what? How long of a walk you think that was?
When I got to Pop House, Pop ran in bed. I knocked on the window. He got up and came to the door.
Okay.
He just came out of town.
He knows y'all?
Yeah, he's pretty crazy, but you know.
Okay. So, he let y'all in?
Yeah, we kick it right off. So we didn't get in there. I let him a beer, and he back to normal again.
Alright. So y'all stay there the night.
Uh-huh.
The next day is when y'all get the ride and go back over there.
He came right back to
John's
the door.
there, John's fine, he was there alone when y'all get there?
He's smoking a cigarette in his wheelchair by that table.
Okay, but I'm saying no one was visiting him at the time.
No.
Okay, so you get over there, no one's hanging with him, y'all just visit with him, grab your stuff, y'all don't stay real long, correct?
No, not at all.
Y'all, I would say friend, but whoever it is, the guy out in the parking lot, the black male, say he's gay,
Yeah, the car was
think he's a girl, but he ends up being a guy.
Yeah, I thought he was.
No names, no nothing, introduce or something.
He's my friend's brother. I don't know his name.
Who's your brother? Who's your friend's brother? Who's your first
He throw it out too. Stay right upstairs and Pop. He throw it out too.
Okay. How old is he about?
Come upstairs?
No, the guy that gave y'all a ride.
Younger dude.
Young guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So he gives y'all a ride over there, you and Angel. He waits out in the vehicle. Y'all park over there like close to the office, the front area.
Right there.
You and Angel go over there, go inside, the front door's unlocked.
As always.
As I understand, it's always left unlocked.
We don't have a key. Nobody do but him and old
Go
brother.
inside. He's fine. Talk to him, grab y'all stuff, and y'all leave. Okay, no one's there to visit him, and y'all leave. They were just for a few minutes.
He was right behind me as I was going out the door.
Grabbed your few bags, and y'all leave. What was y'all stuff in, like garbage bags?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So y'all grabbed y'all's bag because it was already packed.
Yes, sir.
And y'all leave. Y'all don't call, talk to, reach out, or anything with him.
We can't get in touch with Justin. We called him next the lady.
I mean, did y'all try calling John while I'm trying to get out?
John, his phone was off because he didn't pay his bill.
Okay. What kind of phone did John have? You know his number?
No, I know what I'm talking about. He had a back phone because I always use all the time. He didn't let me use it.
You don't know what his phone number was, though?
No, sir.
Okay.
He's always let me use the phone all the
So
time.
he had a phone that was workable.
It wasn't on, but it was workable. It was.
When was it turned off around?
So he told me, he said, shoot. Well, I said, the day I left, John's phone got cut off.
So around the 23rd it was cut
Mhm.
off? Okay. Or the 22nd?
And then, you know what the next one they said?
What's that?
She's not getting turned back on.
Did you go talk to her about it or something?
My girl did.
Oh, your
I
girl
said,
did.
Mom, why she need a phone on? She didn't come to phone on John no more. John wake her up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She got 2 jobs, and she's not getting the phone.
Why did she go talk to her around midnight that prior night or around 2 o'clock the next day?
She called.
On the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the same phone conversation when you said she was checking on John?
Yeah.
Why was she calling and checking on John? What was her purpose for that? I mean, y'all haven't been over there. Y'all haven't tried to call him.
No, his phone's off. I can't call.
Okay.
So I told her to call and see how John's doing. 'Cause John's my friend. I said, call and see how John's doing. Is he all right? Do you have any problems over there? 'Cause I will go over there and help him out. We got some problems.
Okay. So she calls this girl. Were you there when she called her?
Right there. This is the whole conversation because she's translating to me what she's saying.
And what she actually asking her saying?
My girl?
Yeah.
She said, how's John? She said, I haven't been down there. And she said, why? And she said, because it ain't check time and he ain't got no money and he deserves to be in there without shit. And my girl said, why you being like that? She said to the old man. And she said, because he deserves it. And that's what she said. I didn't think he deserved it.
Yeah. You're right. Did John ever mention you called the police on her?
John didn't know no better until I showed him what she was doing, sir. It took me a long time to get him to realize what she was doing. Until I brought the handwriting and showed him. I said, John, did you write this? No.
So let me ask you this, man. You say he never gave y'all the debit card or anything like that to go get food or anything for
I
him?
didn't need it. No, sir.
Not saying you need it or not. What I'm asking is, did he allow y'all to go use to get stuff for him?
She had the card. John never had it.
Did y'all ever, when he got his card back at any time, you said?
No.
No? Okay. Y'all never took John to the store, wheeled him down the street, or go to the bank, or anything like
He
that?
never told me, and I bought him cigarettes. He said I want to go to the store. I said, come on, let's go.
So you pushed him?
He pushed himself on the little thingy he had,
Okay.
and we talked, me and him.
Never go anywhere with him, like to a bank?
No.
Or anything like that?
She took him.
The lady upstairs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, she would take him to the bank.
Yes, sir.
Did she ever take him while y'all were there?
To the bank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, you saw her come take him?
John, tell me where he going. He gonna tell me where he going.
Okay.
So I'm going to the bank.
Okay.
And he come back, probably $5, $10, or maybe nothing.
Mhm.
I take him to the bank, I pay my bills. I said, what? Where's your bills at? She paid my bills. His light bill ain't been open. Ain't none of that shit been open.
Okay.
And his light bill was due. And I told Johnson, John, your light bill due. He didn't even know it, because he can't read and write.
When the older guy, I'm going to back up a little bit, the older guy took you and Angel over there and introduced y'all to him. He was there alone at the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So he was there.
No. It was a fat dude there, because he stole Angel pack of cigarettes. There was a fat Mexican dude there. I take that back, sir.
You know who he was?
No, I don't know him.
Was he just over there visiting or
He
something?
was staying there. He had a cat and he had shit everywhere, John. Cat and shit everywhere.
Okay.
And he stole Angel cigarettes and Angel got mad and she put him we put him right then and there.
So y'all kicked him out?
Told him he had to leave.
Okay.
He still from her. He still from John.
So when y'all moved in or started hanging around with John, pretty much started taking care of him, ran everybody off, nobody
No.
back over there anymore?
No, people still come over there to see John. He just ran into the people who didn't make John no good. It was
Okay.
stealing from them.
So there's some good people that come by.
Yeah, bring food.
No problem.
No.
There's some good people bringing food. There's not.
Yeah.
Not everybody's taking advantage of them.
No.
Anybody who was taking advantage, that's who y'all got rid of. and took
Yes,
care
sir.
of.
'Cause he told me. I said, I don't like him right here, buddy.
Was there a bunch of those people?
John was pointing out so many people. I'm like, John, what'd you do? He's like, man, he don't like me right there. He mean to me, this and that. I was always listening to him because he old and set his way. I have to listen to him. Old people like to talk. I like to listen. I ain't got shit else to do.
Okay.
And he never gave me no money for shit because I never asked him for shit.
Hey,
I'm never saying, no, because, I didn't need it, sir.
I mean, I'm not faulting you or anything like that, you know.
You don't pay for somebody who ain't got shit.
Okay.
Who on their ass. They gonna make me be on my ass even more.
So since then, you said you started hearing people calling you and telling you that the police are looking for you?
You know, since they on the news, they expected that they want to talk to me and Angel because we were messing with John and spending time with John.
Okay. So when did you first hear about something happening to John?
On the news.
On the news?
On the phone.
Okay.
My girl was listening to the phone thing.
Okay.
And she was like, hold on. I was asleep. She woke me up. She said, hey, look. This is John's house. I said, no, it's not. This is it. I was like, what the?
Were y'all at Pop's house when y'all first learned about that?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
So
I was at where I'm at now. I've been there. It's still at Pop's house. I've been right there working.
Okay. So since the 23rd,
After the holidays.
over here at the report location?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You and Angel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So y'all were over there when y'all found out about the...
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when you found out about it, what did you hear about it? You said you saw the news at the...
They said somebody, John was killed in his house.
Okay.
That's all I heard. Nothing more than that. That's all we said on the thing. And they said they're looking for us to talk to us, to question us.
Mhm.
I told Angel, shit, they're going to try to charge me because I'm black. I'm not going to turn myself in. I'm on parole. They ain't going to look too good. And look what I did. Last time I turned myself, I did 13 years. And I ain't do
Why did
shit.
you try to reach out? I mean, that's not like a little simple little...
I called the man, the detective. I called him back. I can tell him how a ride. The moment say he's not here, I'm gonna let him know.
Mhm.
I can walk across the bridge to get
And
him.
did you...
I'm not saying.
So, how long after y'all moved did you find out about John?
When soon as it popped on the phone, and my girl showed it to me because she always on the
It's
phone.
been a little while?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I ain't know nothing about it.
When did you first start hearing about the police wanting to speak with y'all? That same
That was
day?
on the phone too.
Okay. So that same day when y'all first heard about it, you hear y'all... You know,
And
on the phone.
my next Andy called me and told me, hey, I've seen you on the phone, on the police thing.
You're, Valerie?
Yeah, her too, and my Vicky.
Okay. So you started getting phone calls from friends and family about, hey, you know, the police are looking for you or want to talk to you?
This is my family. I'm going to have friends.
Okay.
This family.
Okay, so just family. All right. So when did you reach out to the police? You said you called a detective?
My aunt told me to call the detective. I called the black dude.
Which aunt was that?
Valerie right there.
Okay, so she told you the detective?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when you found out, did you call that day? Or
Right then and there.
Right then and there. Okay, so you called that detective right then and there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did you tell him?
I should say, my aunt told me he was looking for me, sir.
Mhm.
He said, yes, I'm speaking to you. I said I'll be there as soon as possible.
Okay.
And I couldn't find a ride to take me there because the motels, they don't like to get rid of big much business. Ain't no goddamn cars in the parking lot. So I was stuck.
Okay. Is that the only time you tried reaching out to the police department?
And then I called my parole officer and told her, she told me, you might well turn yourself in.
Uh-huh. I mean, you didn't think about maybe calling the police and say, hey, look, I'm over here. You want to come talk to me? So I can tell you what happened or another?
I called the detective back to tell him that, and I couldn't find a ride, sir.
Uh-huh.
The woman wasn't trying to get shit up and hung up on me. I told my aunt about that too. Then that's when I called my parole officer.
Uh-huh. So Angel knew that she was, the police wanted to talk to her as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
We right there, she with me all the time, we both right there.
And couldn't find a ride. What was the
I'm
reason
not
for
feeling
that?
it.
What was your reason not to call and say, hey, look, man, you know what? We're good friends with him.
We got warrants. She got warrants. I can let her go to jail, she's sick.
Mhm.
We come up here and say, hey, we're innocent bystanders. Oh, you got these warrants. Baytown gonna take you to jail. I know Baytown. You're going to jail.
Did you have a warrant?
Yes, I do.
What was it for?
For community service, a ticket I had, but I got the ticket because I got the community service paper done. So I couldn't find it, but I found it. It's ready.
And I believe the detective actually, because he talked about the phone call, he actually said he told you, hey, you know what? I'm not worried about it. You got no Class C ticket. I don't care.
Well,
about
Andy
Class
told
C.
me that's bullshit. You go in there, you go to jail.
That's right. But the detective told you that, correct? If you,
I told him,
I'm just wanting to talk to you. We're not arresting you. We just need to talk with you.
I'm on parole, sir. That's the trouble. So
That's even more reason.
my Andy gonna tell
Don't you think that's even more reason to want to give your story and express about what happened?
Last time I did express myself what happened, I ended up 13 years. I didn't get all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't do that. I stayed there. I paroled to the address that I was supposed to burglarize.
Mm-hmm.
And I would take care of her too, and her kids.
Man, did y'all hang around, talk to, deal with much of the people that live around with John? At the apartment complex?
Yeah, over upstairs, the black dude, I talk to him all the time, the young dude. I talk to him all the time. Who else I talk to? Like, one downstairs, I do
They ever come over and hang inside with y'all, or is it outside?
They come in, everybody come in his house. I just went in my house to tell me they couldn't come in.
Okay. So a lot of people seen and knew y'all, talked to y'all, and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But we wasn't there that like all the time. I might go. He might call me, tell me he want me to get my bed. I'm gonna go get my bed. Sometimes when I bed 1, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the
So these
morning.
people knew your phone number, or are you talking about John? Was calling?
John, he'll call me and tell me. He gonna get me out of
I
bed.
thought you said her phone wasn't working.
He called me.
So you had a phone.
It wasn't mine, but I had a phone.
What was the number to hit?
And I don't remember the number. It's like a little government phone I had.
Little government phone?
Yeah.
I mean, how long you had it?
Somebody gave it to me, not that long.
So John knew that number,
Yeah.
and he would call you.
Because I called him on
Anybody else in the apartment complex had your number to call?
No.
John looks a little lonely. John needs some help.
No, he didn't really mess with people because my girl don't like people because people backstab her and then use her. So we don't really mess with certain people. The Mexican lady, yeah, we mess with her. Then I go upstairs and mess with her.
Okay.
And the woman downstairs, I give her cigarettes. And I mess with her every time it's her.
Would any of these people come and hang with y'all inside of John's apartment?
The upstairs did. The young dude, they come over inside. They use his phone. And my girl use his phone.
Would he come over often?
No, because I was barely there often.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he needed us there. If he needed us there, he needed his privacy. Because John was a young man.
Mm-hmm.
And he had friends that come over, and he said, man, I need some space. I said, yeah, tell me you need some space, then I'm gone. He said, thank you. Most people just sit here, I want some space.
Okay.
He has never asked me that. Call when you need me. And then he told me, you ain't charging me nothing. You doing this for free. I said, because I love you, John. I really do.
That's good of you, man.
That was my friend.
Yeah. Stand up, dude.
Yes, sir.
No, you're stand up, dude.
That was my friend. It really was.
Yeah.
Cause I was cutting grass and everything, and he didn't have no food in there. The last meal we made, matter of fact, was nachos. And I cooked it for him because the cheese was inside the box when I left. And he loved them nachos. I couldn't just go get me something to eat. I remember my girl, we go get everybody, me and him, we used to take it as a family. That's how we ate. And John talked to us.
So let me ask you this: what about Angel? Did he ever pay her
No.
money, or allow her to go use
No.
to get stuff for him?
No.
Okay. I just want to be a complete understanding because a while ago you were saying you, but I'm asking about her too. So she never used his debit card. She never went to the store to shop for him to get groceries or anything like that.
Yeah, with my money.
But with y'all's own money.
Yes.
How did you make money, man? You said you weren't working.
How I make money?
Yeah.
She did stuff on the side. I cut grass. My Angel grandmama sends money from South New Mexico.
And that's in a little bit of money?
Yeah, she's a millionaire.
How much she sending her?
Shit, we get 300, 400, 500 sometimes.
A week, month?
Whenever we ask for it.
Whenever you ask for it?
Yeah.
You have to ask a lot?
No.
No? How many times you think you'll ask for it recently?
Not that, we don't burn bridges. I'm asking for it once a month, maybe twice a month. It's good.
Once a month to get $300 to $500.
Yeah.
Okay. You mowed yards. You had a lawnmower, or you just use whatever
No, I had lawnmower. They were the old school, my old school lawnmower. People they use a lawnmower right to make a couple bucks.
So you wouldn't mow somebody or you use their stuff.
Yeah.
You are making a few bucks.
Yeah.
Was Angel doing anything to make money?
Hell yeah, Angel cut grass too. You gotta remember, the chairman too. That's my friend. Yeah, we're gonna make money together.
Anything else you used to do?
No. Like what? I
don't know. Are you talking about
She's sick.
drugs?
She's sick. She wasn't doing that much. But being a concrete person and helping people.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, she was in hell. She used to booze and steal all that stuff. But I made her stop. She don't do none of that no more. Because I'm a man. I'm supposed to take care of my woman, right? And that's what I've been trying to do, sir.
You got out of jail when?
So I've been home a year.
When was that? When was your release date?
I don't know. It's written down for him. Ask Maggie when you talk to her. I think he's gonna probably call her.
About how long ago that? It's January right now. Did you get released January 2017?
I think I don't know, sir. My parole papers at home.
Okay. So you've been out around about a year.
Yes, sir. I've been with her the whole time.
Have you been in trouble since you've been out?
I mean, I'm on parole. I've been good.
You haven't been dealt with the police for anything?
Like misdemeanors?
Anything?
Little misdemeanor tickets.
Tickets and stuff like that? Okay.
I got that done. I got to sign. I didn't ever turn it in.
Okay. And you don't know your phone number? Do you know, did I ask you if you know John's number?
My girl didn't know. My girl know it. I don't know it.
Okay. All right.
She was the one calling John and checking on him and next lady.
All right.
Actually, I really ain't numbers. I forget them. It was talking about money.
You know, the biggest thing that sort of really bothers me, man, is, you know, you'll move out, you're trying to get away from Baytown, you'll move out, you go to the port, however long later, you see on the news, you start getting phone calls, you see on the stuff, something bad happened to John, and that the police were looking to speak with you and Angel, and you don't.
I called immediately.
You called one time,
Twice.
documented for sure, one time you called, spoke to the detective.
See, I'm gonna say, me and him next time.
He tells you, man, look, we don't care if you have this. He said you mentioned about the tickets. I don't care if you got no ticket, man. We're working something more important. We don't care about that. We're not here to arrest you. We just need to talk.
My family told me.
But yet you don't want to try to come up and to give your story, to
They told me.
you realize it's a serious offense, correct?
That's my friend. Of course it's serious.
It's serious.
That's my friend.
Lost his life.
That's my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm upset about
That's
that.
even more. He's your friend.
I'm upset about that.
Yeah, and I would think you'd be wanting to try to help your friend. Hey, man, you know what, officers, detectives, you know, this is what's going on. I know John, man, and I feel bad about what happened to him. He's a friend of mine, and man, let me tell you what's going on, what I know, what I've heard, what I've seen.
I understand that. I'm everybody else being hard-headed. You're going to go to jail. They're going to lock you if you're on parole. This people be around on criminal activity. That's what I'm listening to.
But you see what it sort of seems like, though, don't you? Man, like you're trying to hide or get away.
How? Get away from what? I haven't done nothing.
You don't, but does it sort of seem that way? If you're on the outskirts looking at it, does it seem that way?
I haven't done nothing.
No one said that.
Of course, I don't like the police. Don't nobody like the laws.
But you know what? You may not like the police.
But y'all good people. Y'all protect and serve. I appreciate
That's what
that.
we're trying to do. We're trying to help John and his family.
I understand that. Well, so when John always talk about his family, they never came and did nothing for John.
Fair enough. But you talk about how much love and friendship you have for John. You would think you'd want to try to help him. You're like family to him, correct?
I was helping.
Then help him. Then it would seem like you try to reach out to help.
I come and turn myself in to the police.
To tell what you know, to help John.
My family said y'all gonna do this to me. They told me.
We're just talking to you. We just wanted to talk.
They told me you're gonna go to jail. They told me. Man, they told me, son, you finna go to jail. Even if you didn't have nothing to do with it, you finna go to jail 'cause they ain't gonna listen to you.
They don't work that way, bro.
I haven't did nothing but try to help since I've been home. I haven't sold no drugs. I don't do drugs. I haven't done shit. But try to get my life together, me and her. Been on the streets on our ass, and we still show people respect. And them same dope fingers was running out that man's house, stealing his shit, Still out there. And the one that probably missed my friend off. But I'm good.
Hey, you know any of them crackheads that you talking about that went to visit them?
Mexican dude.
But you know about the names?
No, sir. He tell me their names. I didn't remember. He tell me their names as they call.
Did John smoke dope?
No. Only a whole bunch of cigarettes.
Anything else?
And coffee. That's all he wants.
Never saw him smoke weed or anything like that?
No. He say pot. He call weed pot. He don't like pot.
Old school, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
He always talk about pot.
Hey, man, I was gonna jump. I don't know if I might have missed it, man, because y'all been talking a long time, but I know you've known him for a couple of months.
Uh-huh.
Did you get there before Thanksgiving or after Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving, I got there after Thanksgiving because he had some old ass food in his goddamn ice box and he was still trying to eat it. I said, John, that shit is old. He said, I want to eat it still. I said, John, you're not eating that old ass turkey.
How old do you think it was?
That turkey had mold on it and he still would eat it.
Well, how many days after Thanksgiving? How old do you think it was? If you got it on Thanksgiving, how old do you think it was to get all moldy up like that? 3 or 4 days?
I'm gonna say about 4 days. It was
About 4 days? About 4 days after Christmas that's when y'all first met? You and Angel first met John?
That's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that about the time you started?
That's when he took us over there.
Okay, that's when that Hispanic guy took y'all over there and you met John about 4 days after Thanksgiving. And he had the old nasty old rotten food, but yeah, he still wanted to keep eating.
John didn't eat anything that's old. He didn't care.
Okay. All right.
He drank coffee with mold in it because he didn't care because that's what people would give to him.
Okay.
And we help him. And I still try to take the coffee from John. He argued with him. I want that coffee. That's good coffee. Not give it to him because I don't argue with him. Because I didn't. It's my friend. I don't get his blood pressure up because people get his blood pressure up. He smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
Let me ask you, man, while you were there, did he ever get, like, just pissed off? Did he have, like, a bad temper?
No.
He never had a bad temper?
No.
He seemed pretty level-headed, like
I mean, he always cool with me and Angel, always.
Did you ever still get mad at him?
Yeah, I did.
Would you consider you have a short temper or something like that with other people? Or
Yeah, he did.
So he is the type of person that has a short temper.
Yeah, he did.
Easily angry.
Yeah, he did.
What kind of things would piss him off with people?
People doing wrong.
People doing them wrong?
Yeah, he said everybody his feelings.
So if somebody does them wrong, he become agitated and get upset.
sir.
Okay. Would he just cuss and scream, or did he get physical? Anything? Throw cups out?
No. He just probably among himself and smoke cigarettes.
Okay. But it's pretty obvious he's upset though.
Yeah.
With these people. Okay. But he never got like that with y'all.
No.
He never got ticked off with y'all about anything.
No, not with me at all. That's my best friend. They kind of had an argument one time with a girl fight or whatever, and they broke it up and they've been friends ever since.
What were they arguing about that day?
Somebody on TV that John said that died, and Angel said that he died a long time. I'm like, man, y'all tripping. That people been dead.
Did he get loud when he got mad?
He was all period.
Huh?
He was all period.
He was loud.
He was all period. John don't talk loud. John, you talking too loud.
So when he gets pissed off, God damn it!
No, he talking real loud. So he was arguing with a Mexican man one day. They was going at it outside.
You had neighbors come and complain about when he would yell and scream and get upset.
Oh.
And they ever mention like, man, what was John mad about last night? You know.
As a matter of fact, when he was fussing outside one day, and Mexican lady say, ask John what's wrong with him, and John say, shit, nothing. And I said, John, why you tell her? He say, I ain't tell her nothing.
Did he ever buy you guys any gifts?
No.
He didn't buy you girl any gifts, anything? Hey, I'm gonna buy you, for treating me very well, I'm gonna buy y'all this, I'm gonna buy y'all that. He never took it upon himself to get y'all a gift because y'all were being nice to him and taking care of him and feeding him, changing him.
No, he did. He did give me something for Christmas.
What did he get you?
He told me, you know what? Y'all moving to y'all new place. He gave me a television. Yes, he did. He said, buying him a new one. Yes, he did. He gave
Which
me
television is that?
He gave me one television that he had in his room, and he made me put the one that he had in the living room, put it up in there. Someone buy me a new one.
Man, where's that TV at that he gave you at? Where's that TV
I
at?
keep it with me all the time.
Where's it at right now?
It's in the room with me. I keep it as my
Oh, the one that was at the room?
Yeah, the home TV he gave me.
He give Angel anything?
No.
No? Why would he give you TV and not her?
That's my friend.
Uh-huh. But she
I don't want to take it.
Didn't she?
I don't come pick him up that much. I pick him up most of the time.
Okay.
What was she doing to help him? I mean, was she
Cleaning up.
like
Cooking.
the cooking,
Yeah.
cleaning?
She did all cooking
What
and
about
cleaning.
him? Did he need help like going to the bathroom, getting cleaned up and stuff like that?
He done it himself.
He did it himself? Okay.
The only thing I did was I put that on and he put it on himself and he peed on himself and I emptied the pee thing off for him.
So, what, do you have like a little pen he would be?
No, he peed
in the toilet.
No, he would never go to the toilet.
Okay.
He peed like a little jug thing. He never
Jug. So, what, he like you say diapers, like a,
pamper.
like those, the pen blow
Yeah.
up things?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So he wore those most of the time?
That's all he wore.
Oh, that's all he wore. Okay. So you would help pull those down, let them go into this a cup or something, or
No, he'll take them. No, he'll take them off himself. Until he'll pee in a piss thing that comes out the hospital. I emptied it out for him. He'll put it in his chair.
I thought you said you helped take
Oh,
them.
hell no.
You
John
help get them
didn't.
dressed back, or you get them dressed himself?
John, he don't let nobody do that. He gonna put it on his legs and he gonna put it up himself, right?
What about? And I ain't trying to be gross, man. What if he had to take a dump or crap?
He gonna shit right there to himself. I put him. He had a little pan.
Okay.
John put him. I put some soap and water and clean himself.
He cleaned that out himself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you took care of the urine, but that's
I ain't providing nobody ass but mine. That was my friend.
I don't blame you. So she didn't help with him like wiping and cleaning him up or anything like that.
He ain't gonna let no woman wipe his
What about bathing? Did he bathe?
John wipe himself off.
Okay.
I tried to get him going into, he never want to go in, like say somebody hurt him one time, so by putting him in there,
So he
going
just
in
used
there.
like wipes or something to wipe himself down and clean
No,
up?
I had make him a little bath water and give him a towel and he bathe and he wipe himself off.
Did he have any type of nursing facility that come out to help him every once in a while?
No.
No? So no one was showing up to help him?
There's
daily
this woman a long time ago, they were trying paperwork, used to help John.
Okay. Without
Long
you
time
never
ago.
met that woman right now.
No. I asked John about it. John, he never said nothing.
So the only thing he gave you or y'all was the TV, the one at the motel.
Yes, sir.
Was that the one that was plugged in?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one's broke.
What about the like, DVD player? That he gave you?
No, that's Pops. Oh, I mean, yeah.
Okay. And the DVDs as well?
Yes, that's all
Okay.
Pops. When I took my TV, I lost it. That's the only thing I heard, John.
Well, it's over there.
So that was the only thing he gave you?
Yes, sir. That's the only thing he gave me. I didn't want to take it. He made me take it. I didn't want it. He said, I insist. He said, because you always want to watch TV, movies and stuff. And I know you can get, because I told him you can move the program to the only place. Say, so we take the TV. Remember me by every time you look at this, you're going to think of Jim.
And when did y'all exactly take that? On the 23rd, on the 22nd or the 23rd? That midnight or the next day at 2?
I think that, I told him, John, I don't want people to think I was stealing. Told him shit out of his house like that. If I told him I'm going to wait till dark and I'm going to throw it out your house, John.
Okay.
I said, I don't want nobody to know that I'm doing that thing I'm stealing from you. You know how people are. You say you're right about
So
that, my
you
friend.
took it that night?
Yes, sir.
Y'all left?
Yes, sir.
Did you not tell him? Did you tell him? But hey, man, you know, John gave me this, you know, whatever.
John don't like his business. When he give you something that's for you, he don't want you to tell nobody shit that he gave you nothing.
When y'all left on the 23rd, you said y'all walked from there all the way to Pop's place?
Yeah. Papa say right there, I say Florida. And he went out for I was there.
I'm trying to get you that TV back, so I'm texting.
Please.
Is it that flat screen or is it the big one?
No, the flat screen. Please, that's all I got, John. Right?
And the radio belonged to John?
What radio?
That, you said a DVD player?
No,
Not
that's
John
Pop.
Pop's.
That's Pop DVD.
There was also a speaker there. Whose speaker was that?
That's
A
mine.
little bitty one?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, was that a gift too? Or was that
No, I bought that.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I can get you your stuff.
You have all my stuff?
No, we don't have it. We left it at the hotel room.
The Mexican man, I mean, he'll lock it up. I'm pretty sure anybody in there. I hope not.
I'm just trying to make sure it don't go anywhere. That's all I'm
Please,
saying.
man. Please.
No, we'll try to take care of it, man. You know?
That's all I got. Ain't no question, sir. I'll go to ask one.
Yeah.
So,
I don't want y'all to think I got something to hide. I don't. There's nothing to hide at all.
look, I'll be honest, man, we got a few things we need to square up. Okay.
Put it on the table.
There's you know, talking to people out there.
Oh, I already know it. They already told me.
What's that?
People lie. Problem number one, because the white dude right there, he owe me money, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna lie and say some shit. I'm pretty sure about that. And other people gonna lie for some
What would he
shit.
lie about?
Huh?
Pops.
Oh, so he hears something, he'll call off on you in a minute and make a little thing on
Well,
you.
what do you think he was lying on you about?
He called out on me before.
No, you said he's gonna, what would he
He
have
called
to
out on me
lie
before
on?
I sold drugs, and I wasn't even selling drugs. Yeah.
So if he was to lie on you or call on you, it'd just be,
He'll say, they probably say I met my friend off, and I was in his house.
but he would just say that you're selling drugs. Is that what you, is that the
No.
only thing he would say you were doing?
No, if he mad at me right now, he'll probably say, oh, he probably gonna mess that old man off, and that's my friend. I was in his house during that time. And then he one got me to ride upstairs from his friend.
The guy upstairs gave you a ride?
That's his brother, and Pop really said that he got the ride, not Angel.
Okay, so there's a guy that
Digger.
lives
His name's
above-
Digger.
Digger?
Downstairs. You probably talked to him. Probably
Digger lives upstairs?
downstairs.
Okay, I thought you said Pops lives down.
His name's Digger.
His name's
Yeah.
Digger. Okay.
I call him
There's
Pop.
a guy upstairs from him.
Yes.
Who's that?
That's a punk's brother.
Okay, so his brother is the guy that gave
Yes.
y'all a ride
Uh-huh.
the next, on the 23rd around 2 o'clock in the afternoon over there where y'all got,
Mm-hmm.
you rest your bag.
Yes, sir.
And he gave y'all a ride from there back to where?
Pop house.
Pop House. You
Yes,
stayed there
sir.
that night?
The whole time. I never went back to John House from there. I stayed right there, Pop.
How long
The
y'all
whole
hang
time.
around with Pops?
Shit, I think with Pop's about, shit. I'm saying with Pop for about I'm gonna say 2 weeks. I say Pop house. I was in Laporte. I've been in Laporte ever since.
Okay, so you and Angel stayed at Pop's house about 2 weeks?
I'm saying almost 2 weeks. I left back on a Thursday.
Okay. So y'all were there, say, 10 to 14 days? Almost 2 weeks?
I'm sorry, I was there like not almost 2 weeks. I was
So,
there.
close, okay,
Almost.
12 days.
Almost. We slept in the same bed together, all three of us. If I see me, we
Uh-huh.
kissed it. And
So
so,
y'all leave there and go to Laporte.
Yes, sir.
And how'd y'all get to Laporte?
my angel took me.
Which Angel's that?
The one, the black lady, Thelma. She was riding around. I called her. She could give me a ride.
How do I find Thelma? And she can corroborate all that. You said she lives in Crosby or Dayton?
I think Carsby.
Crosby? Okay, you know her phone number or anything?
No, sir.
What kind of car does she drive?
It was like a black Jeep thing.
Okay, does Valerie know her? Your aunt?
Yeah, but she don't too much mess with her, but I think
Because Thelma isn't really famous. You just call her your name, okay? How do I get a hold of her? How do you know her number?
No, sir.
Where did you see her at? You said she's riding around. She come by
I seen
Pop's
her.
house?
I seen her driving. I stopped her. You ain't walking to the store. Me and Angel was walking to the hairstyle. Okay, and we seen her.
Okay.
Now I say, can you give me a ride? And she say where? I said, I'm trying to go to the port. Cause I want to go stay at this motel and find me a job and get on my feet and then the port is where I need to do it because it's quiet and peaceful. Everybody mind their own business. Cause I
So-
stay there.
I'm assuming she gives you a ride back to, she gives y'all a ride to Pop's to get your stuff. Because you don't walk around the streets going to the store and getting your stuff.
I got my stuff with Pop.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I snuck off from Pop. You know why? Because Pop is thrown off, and he's really crazy. And he tends to not want to do what he says he's going to do for you. So I end up leaving him.
So how did you get your stuff from Pop's to Laporte?
That was pulled up in the Jeep and I got my stuff at Pop's house.
Okay, so y'all went to Pop's house. Was he there when you get your stuff?
He went to the store. I snuck off on him.
Okay, so while you going to the store, you and Angel got y'all stuff and y'all leave?
Mm-hmm.
Daytime, nighttime?
It was, look, daytime.
Daytime?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Y'all go to Laporte and y'all get there about when? When do you think y'all moved in over there?
I got that close to the door because they asked me at the office. I ain't tell you.
Well, I'm talking about what day. You know how long I've been over there?
I've been over there for a minute. I've been paying every day for a minute.
So y'all leave around the 23rd, John's. You go stay at Pop's for about almost 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You go from there to Laporte.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Y'all got that place over
Right
there.
there.
How much y'all paying there a week?
Well, I'm paying $45 a night.
$45 a night.
Yeah.
Okay. So John gave you a TV.
Mm-hmm.
You said you got a DVD player that belonged to Pop's.
Yeah.
What'd you take it for?
Probably. I told us I want to watch it. He don't watch it.
Did he know you took it?
Yeah, I told him.
When did you tell him?
Well, I called him and told him I took it. I got the DVD player. I'm watching it. I'll bring it back.
Okay. So after you already left with it, you told him that?
Yeah, because my girl had his phone. And we called his daughter to get his phone back.
What's she doing with his phone?
Because he gonna leave it there. Cause someone steals his phone because he leave the door open too. So ain't gonna be responsible. So she took it with her and she's gonna bring it back to Pop. I called Pop.
He leaves his door unlocked too, she said?
He's an alcoholic. He's crazy. So he all right.
When y'all left,
Me the one
Pop
leave.
wasn't there.
Yeah. Me the one leave the door unlocked.
Cell phone was there,
I was using it.
okay, so the cell phone's there, his DVD player's there, what else?
That's all.
Okay, so y'all just took those because you wanted to listen to music?
No. The DVD player really doesn't work. I fixed it.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is you wanted to listen to it, he doesn't listen to it, you took his phone because you don't want to open the door, you don't want to take it. So when did y'all call him about the phone and tell, hey man,
I called his daughter.
call his daughter? Okay, and you told her about the
I told
phone,
Brittany soon. Yes, I did.
tell her about the radio, or the CD player, whatever it was?
No, because the junkie was out. Tell her I was junkie, so Brittany don't care.
And what did you tell his daughter about the phone?
I said, I got your daddy's phone. No, she said good, because he get on my goddamn nerves calling me every day.
Okay. Anything else?
So somebody after that I told Brittany?
Yeah. Did y'all talk about anything else? Is the only thing y'all talked about y'all took?
Yeah, like he owed me money.
He owed you money?
Yeah, I worked, I helped him class the boy. He ain't paid me a dime.
So you told her that he owed you,
Yes, I got
money?
Yes, I got a big box fire messing with him.
How much money he owe you?
He ain't owe me, I owe me.
Well, you just telling her he owed you money.
No, she did owe me $100, but I'm not worried about it.
just
I'm not worried about it. And I would be in the steel out of the house. The dude took out that record. I had to that's all I do, fix stuff. That's all I had to do. He can get it back now, it's fixed.
So, we go back a little bit. So, we get called to John's place, right? Because something happened.
Hmm?
And, we as detectives and police officers, we start talking to people and going from here and there.
I know.
That type of stuff, okay? And that's when people start talking about you and Angel, okay? Now, one of the differences we have is everybody we talk to says it wasn't y'all coming and going. Y'all lived there.
Sir, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
The manager, I said that a couple nights that the manager told me I couldn't say that. I understand get put out.
You know what? You're right about that. The manager, we talked to the man. Manager said, man, you know what? They're not on the lease. I kept telling them what the names. And they don't need to be staying there.
I went in and talked to the lady president myself.
She acknowledges
And I
that.
told her I didn't say that.
Talking to everybody, said that y'all were there pretty much the entire time, living there with John.
That's my shit. I was not there. So I didn't live with him, John.
I'm still what everybody said.
I couldn't stay there for John. I already got eviction notice. I wouldn't get that man put out over me. No, it's not. You know how it's not worth
Now,
it.
slept on a mattress in that living room, didn't y'all?
A little time thingy. Yes, we did. Sometimes.
A mattress.
Yes, a bed bug got.
Really big mattress in there.
No. A little thing like that. So bed bug got on it. We sleeping on
Because
it.
people talked about when they would go over, they'd see this mattress and that's where
Yeah.
y'all slept.
Yeah, John pulled it out the closet. Somebody go clean it out and pull it out the closet for her.
Okay, so y'all slept on it.
Angel did. Not me. I slept on the couch. It wasn't big enough for me.
So that, they didn't have no box springs or just a mattress.
That's it, little cotton thing. That's it. No mattress, sir. The Mexican woman gave John a mattress. I ain't put it on there because it was full of bed bugs, so I didn't put it on there.
When did she give him the mattress? That big one?
Somebody else gave me a big one. I put that on there. Somebody gave me a little one that sit outside for a long time. I never did bring it
But where's
inside.
that big one? Is that the one y'all slept on, or Angel slept on, that bigger one?
The little bit one like that.
The mattress that was in there.
No, it was like a little cotton thingy. It wasn't no mattress.
Well, what do you mean by cotton?
Like you know how people hurt their back and like foam cotton.
Okay, well, a foam mattress?
Yeah.
Like a blue or pink or...
No, like brown.
So it's like a foam.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what y'all slept on?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was no bed in there.
Was there no mattress
No,
laying on the
sir.
ground?
No, sir.
Only mattress was in John's room?
That's the only mattress was in there, sir.
Okay.
I promise.
But like I said, everybody talking there, talking to different
They
people.
never did see me. I was on time I go there and during the daytime and during the nighttime.
People started saying that y'all were living there. And that John said, and some people said that John said, there, look, these two are living there with them to help them out.
Angel was, because Angel couldn't be there.
Mhm.
I wasn't supposed to be there, so I wasn't there.
But you stayed more than what you're saying.
I didn't stay there.
But everybody said they saw
I
it.
stayed there from time to time. I didn't stay there no 3-4 weeks and then like that. No, because I was going to get John in trouble. I didn't stay there like that, sir.
you maybe left once a week. No, you stayed there more than 2 to 3 days a week. Because people saw y'all. It's no big deal.
I was thinking, I just feel like that.
Right?
I said, I'm going to stay there 3 days out of a week. Sometimes I didn't even stay there, not even at all.
But why would other people say that, man, these two people moved in and were living there with John?
John will call me over to do stuff for you, because when nobody get him out of bed to do nothing.
Don't people see you over and they assume you're there over there?
If he called me, I'm going to come over there, sir. If you need my help.
Okay.
But I did stay there through night sometime, but not all the time.
Were you there most every day, though, during the daytime?
No.
No?
Because I have community service. I was going to put, me and Angel was going to put a job.
Mm-hmm.
And we told John that I'm not going to be coming outside during the daytime. So I told John, I'm going to come over, start check on him during the night. Instead of in the daytime, I don't want to get you in trouble because I didn't say I stay there. So at nighttime, I started going over there. And sometimes Jimmy might stay the night. I might stay the night with him, you know, if I want to walk. But I did not stay there like that, sir. And Angel, sometimes she couldn't walk, and we did stay there because she had seizures. She can't walk that far.
So when y'all took the TV, that was on that night, around midnight, correct?
Yeah, no, I was taking me over there. When Pop Friend took me over there.
So that wasn't the last night that you moved up?
Yeah, that was the last time I went over there.
I thought you said y'all walked from John's.
I went to Pop. I walked to John's house. I walked Pop house from John's. The next day, I went over there and got my things.
The next day is when that guy upstairs was
sir, because Pop got
y'all over there during the day.
Because he got the ride from me.
Okay, but you said you took the TV at night. You didn't take it during the daytime, correct?
When we got over there, it was some service was it was still kind of daytime because the mattress was still sitting outside, and I seen people walking and everything when I went over there. I can do upstairs. He takes us out the door and sit and look right at me. With the braces, they look right at me.
Okay, but I'm saying, when did you take the TV?
I took the TV during when I went over there. I never went back over there.
Okay, so when that guy took you over there, that's when you
yeah,
but you said it was during the daytime.
You know how the sun's selling it's still daytime?
Evening time.
Yes, sir. I got that.
Still a little bit of sun, but
yes,
right about dark. Okay,
yes,
so it's not 2 o'clock. It's more closer to evening time.
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. When I went over there.
Okay. And Angel was there too?
Yeah, the people was outside when I went over there.
Mm-hmm. Did they see you carrying the TV?
Yes. I wasn't stealing it.
Mm-hmm. Did anybody ask you about it?
No, because
hey man, what are you doing taking John's TV?
No, because John gives things to people all the time. You have to stop him. He'll give his heart away. We let him.
But like you even sort of indicated, man, you didn't want people to think you were stealing. When you, then you would tell somebody, man.
I wasn't fixing that.
John gave it to me.
The only time that thing was do up there was on the cell phone. That was the only dude outside. That was the only dude outside I seen.
Okay.
And I don't steal. A TV. I don't want to argue with him about that, because you argue with John and you...
So I'm going to tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, so he's saying around the 23rd around midnight, or excuse me, 22nd around midnight is when they left. And they walked from John's place to Pop's.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So the next day, it wasn't 2 o'clock, it's more close to evening time, when the guy upstairs, his brother, which you saying is gay, drive that gray little 2-or-4
And
car.
Pop got us a ride.
Gave them a ride. It was close to evening time when they went to get their bags of clothes, and that's when he took the TV. And the one neighbor saw him, but he didn't tell him, hey, I'm not stealing it. He just took it at that time.
Well,
that's what John did.
That's the same dude who took John's cell phone. I had to go get it back from him.
Okay. Who was that again?
I don't know his name. John.
Where did he live?
Right upstairs with braids. He got a little puppy. I don't know his name, but I know the young dude stay up there though.
Black guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the young guy living with him?
Yes.
He took John's phone?
The older dude took John's phone.
When did he take John's phone?
I don't know. He took it at midnight and they bring it back to the next day. I had to go get it from him.
When you left at midnight that day before, did he come over and ask to borrow John's phone or something?
I like people knock on the door and come in.
What I'm asking is, did he come over there, did you see him borrow John's phone or anything like that?
After I got it back from him, no, he didn't borrow John's phone no more.
Listen to me, you said you left the night before the 23rd, correct?
Yes, sir.
And y'all walked.
Yes, sir.
When you were there that night, before you left, did that guy from upstairs come down and borrow John's phone?
He knocked on the door.
Okay, so he knocked on the door. Did he ask to borrow? Did you see him borrow John's phone?
No.
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 So the next day, so you don't know if he has the phone or not. So the next day when you come back the next evening, when John gives you the TV, he tells you what, the guy upstairs has his phone?
No, when I had got the phone back from John, I had kept John calling me and told me on Angel's phone, he sent me a little text. Angel know how to do it where she can get in that text. And sent me a text and somebody got my phone.
Okay.
So I came and immediately and said, who got your phone? Before I knew, Angel went up there and
When was that day?
I'm trying to think.
It wasn't the day when you left with the TV, correct?
No.
It was.
No.
Because you made it sound like it was the same day that you left.
No.
Is when you went and got John's phone.
No, John had his phone.
Okay.
He had his phone.
When did you go get the phone from the guy upstairs?
I got that phone, 2 days before I left.
So a couple of days prior to that.
Yes, sir.
You went, did he say why you had John's phone?
He said John didn't use it.
John didn't use it? He
Yes,
just
sir.
didn't return it?
He said he fell asleep. But John said it's bullshit. You man your word, supposed to bring my stuff back.
So you got John's phone and gave it back to him?
Yes, sir.
And John had it as of what day? You left on the next day, when the day you left on the 22nd, he had his phone that night, around midnight?
He always been in bed with him. I didn't get it from him.
Okay. So, from at least for the last time you know, the 23rd around dusk,
Yeah.
he had his phone.
That's when I gave it to him.
Okay. You didn't borrow it?
No.
Like that. He had his phone.
Yes, sir. I didn't borrow it.
All
I
right.
didn't need to borrow it.
Does Pops know John?
Pops act like he know everybody. He don't.
You ever bring Pop over there to visit
No.
John? You never seen Pop visit
No.
John? You never heard Pop talk about John or John talk about Pop?
Pop talk about people that he knows that he don't even know.
But didn't talk really about John.
He say he know him, but he don't know him.
You never seen him before?
He say he did, but
But you know he never did.
yes, sir. I know.
All right. So, again, we talked to a bunch of people over there, and they say y'all pretty much staying there all the time. Okay?
I had to come get him out of bed and
All right.
dress and put his shoes on. The man won't wear no shoes. It's outside in the cold.
Okay.
And we wasn't broke in our jail, living off jail. We had our own money. And we didn't steal nothing from John. I take from John. I gave to John because that was my friend. About what people tell you a lot of shit. They tell me a lot of shit.
Uh-huh. So why would or how would John's mail end up at Pop's place?
Because John can't read. And Angel was reading his mail to him.
Okay. So y'all took his mail?
I didn't take nothing.
Angel take his mail?
She was going through John's mail, reading it to him a couple days before we left.
Mm-hmm. Reading his letters, reading his mail.
Yeah, he can't read.
Okay.
He don't know what bills was coming and what he had.
Okay.
Or what the fuck he had going on.
So why did y'all take them?
I didn't take them. She forgot they was in her stuff. They removed.
Why would she even put them in her bag?
They was in the other envelope that she forgot to give back to John. Because there was a table. She grabbed all her stuff and put it in by accident. And she was going to take it back over there.
But you didn't.
I didn't even make it back over there. I went.
So when y'all first discovered y'all noticed the mail?
Well, we was at Pop House.
Okay.
Chilling and having fun. And said, look, I got Pop's mail.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and Pop looked right at it. And Pop said, you gonna give it back to him? And he said, yeah, I'm gonna take it back. And he not gonna do nothing with it. And she put it up, just like that.
Then try calling John and say, hey man, we got some of your mail. Sorry
She
about
called the Mexican lady.
Uh-huh.
And the Mexican lady said she had been down there to talk to John. And we asked the Mexican lady, did my girl call? She called.
Y'all, did Angel or you tell her that, hey man, we got some of this stuff we need to get back to them?
She talking Spanish, I don't know Spanish. So I don't know what she told the lady, but she told the lady that she was gonna go buy La Vaquitas and give it to her.
Okay.
You don't remember what day that was?
No, sir. I don't remember.
Y'all notice that the first night y'all got over, y'all had his mail? No. Y'all going through y'all stuff?
We didn't go that stuff till about 2 days after.
A couple days later?
Yes, sir. We was over there drinking and chilling with Pop, having fun, relaxing.
Hey man, John's a good friend. He's like family, you know. I would think he'd be wanting to get his stuff back to him, his mail.
No, we didn't go through our stuff. Angel had that in her.
Right. A couple days later, while you're at
2 days later.
Y'all find it. He's good. Why didn't y'all try to get stuff back to him?
I'm gonna call before I go to John's house. I'm gonna call all the time. I call every time.
Mm-hmm.
John has the phone. I'm not going over there. I'm gonna call.
Okay. So how did his cell phone get over there?
His cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Angel had it. I don't know. I didn't have it. I didn't have his phone. Angel always uses his phone. I didn't have his phone.
You see the phone?
No, I always use Pop's phone. The phone I got right now. To tell you the truth, sir, I was.
I'm sorry, what
I was using Pop's phone, the phone I got right now still. The old man phone.
No, but I think...
John's phone didn't even work no more.
John's phone.
It didn't even work.
How did John's phone get at
It don't even work.
house house? Whether it works or not, how did it get over there?
I think I don't know if Angel had it. No, I don't have it. It don't even work.
And when did you first see that y'all had it? Well, you said it was working because you took it from the neighbor.
No, listen, the bill, sir. The woman didn't pay John's bill.
Okay.
John's phone was off.
So you're concerned enough to go get his phone from the neighbor and you take it and give it back to John.
It was on when I gave it to him.
Okay.
And we left, the phone was off.
The very next day?
John woke up and said, hey man, my phone don't work.
Okay.
And I called the lady and left she wasn't going to pay his bill.
So when did you notice that y'all had the phone?
Well, Angel said, I got this phone right here. I said, don't work. And the old Pop said, let me have it.
I mean, but it's John's phone.
I didn't give it to him at all.
It's John's phone. Why didn't you say, God dang, I got John's mail, I got John's phone, he's a friend. I need to get it back to him.
I called. I'm not going to go over there, but I called. I'm not supposed to be over there.
At least take it to the manager. At least take it to somebody. Say, hey, look, you know what? I know I'm not supposed to.
I called the person who I know.
Somebody who you care, you said you care and you love.
I called the Mexican lady.
She never brought that up.
I called her. My girl called her and told her.
She never brought that. Because we talked to her. We know who she is.
I know you know who she is.
Okay?
I
She
know.
not once mentioned that. Hey, they called me and said that they need to bring the stuff back over here. You know? Someone you care and love, like you indicate, you want to help, you've done everything in your power. You know what? You're not supposed to be on property, fair enough. But at least go to, hey, Mr. or Mrs. Manager, I'm saying that, John, this is his stuff. I just want y'all to give it back to him. I'm not here.
Sir, listen. My girl was sick at that time. I had to take care of her first. She come first before anything. She was sick.
So, what?
And
You had this stuff when you were telling the story.
Angel had it. I didn't have
Who
it.
was there? You knew y'all had it.
I didn't have it.
Yeah, but you knew it came from his house and was over at Pop's.
And
You
y'all
don't
mixed
know
it
that.
in with Angel stuff. And then
Listen, I specifically asked you, man.
Oh, no, I did it now.
No. I'm just asking. What all did y'all take from over there? What all did he give you? A TV?
The TV gave it to me.
Fair enough. Okay? And I said, anything else? Did he give you anything?
No, that's all he gave me.
We're trying. And did he give Angel anything?
No.
That's all it took.
He didn't give Angel
But 2
nothing.
days later, you notice y'all got mail and his phone. And he needed his phone.
Angel had it and everything stuff.
But you notice it's there. And you don't go, damn, Angel, we got his stuff here.
She was sick and Pop bed. She couldn't even move.
You wouldn't take it over there to him?
I'm not going to leave her with Pop. Pop crazy. Still leave my girl there and she had seizures with somebody that I barely even know. You leave her there?
Because it don't sound like you're too concerned for John.
Oh, Pop was looking at porn all day. You think I'm leaving my girl there with him while she's sick? No, I'm staying right till she get well. She's more important at that time, sir. She was sick.
You lived with Pops, for almost 2 weeks. She wasn't sick for almost 2 weeks.
You can ask Pop. She was messed up having seizures, 5 back to back. She was sick. I was taking care of her.
Y'all come and go. Y'all can't.
I didn't ever leave my house at
Y'all
that
used to
time.
leave and y'all walk and y'all go off.
When I was at the Pop house, I didn't leave at that time, so I stayed there. And he think I didn't. I stayed there the whole time Angel was sick. I didn't leave out the house not one time.
Talking to people over there, said, yeah, these 2 people come over here. They've been staying with Pops, because we know who Pops is.
I know y'all do.
He's been coming over here. They've been coming and going. They'll go and disappear and come back. So I know she wasn't that sick because she would leave with you.
When I left John's house, Angel was sick then.
I went there. I tried not to.
So at that point, y'all just leave all of his stuff over there, all of John's stuff with Pops?
I didn't even know that the phone was still at Pops. All the paperwork.
When y'all leave,
The house was so nasty and everything.
listen to me, when you leave Pop's house, you're like, all right, here's John's stuff, and what Pop say he's going to get it back?
No. The Pop house was so nasty. Pop had tore it up. So things like he was moving. Shit was everywhere. I probably left some of my shit over there. Shit was
What did you
everywhere.
do with his stuff? What did you do with John's stuff? Just leave it at Pop's
So
house?
no, Angel had took it out and put it up and forgot to grab it or something because she was looking for it and it wasn't there.
What was she looking for?
When we went to the down there, when we was in the port,
She went to look for it. She was trying to find those items.
She was trying to look for that what I had in there.
Uh-huh.
And then she just went to Pop got it.
Okay.
And Pop would do some shit like that anyway. Because he was a dirty, nasty motherfucker. Yes, he is. He is. I done nothing but help him too. He stabbed me in the back a whole bunch of times. But he's still my friend. I know y'all done talked to him. He done told y'all a whole bunch of shit. But I even told his daughter that he was going to do that. Because he owed me money. And I told his daughter all about his drug habit and everything.
You said it was just a couple of bucks, and you said you didn't give him. You weren't trying to get your money back.
I don't
You said he owed you
I
money.
don't know, but he needs help.
Okay.
That's all I told his daughter about him.
Did you tell her you took the CD player?
The DVD player, it don't work.
But it was his, correct?
Yes. He done took a lot of stuff.
What other stuff did he take?
Of mine, probably took my watch. He done took my little hand knives. I ain't care.
He has them right now?
Yeah, I didn't care.
Did you tell him or his daughter that you had the player?
No, sir, I told her I had the phone. The DVD player is broke.
All right. Said he owed you money, but you didn't really care about that. That was more of a principle or point you're trying to tell her that he owed you these.
I was saying that he drinks, that he tends to borrow money from people and don't remember that he got it from them.
Okay.
And that's what I told Brittany. Did Brittany tell you something different? I didn't tell her that? That's what I told her.
Because you had Pops' phone.
I had Pops' phone.
And why did you take it with you? Because you didn't want to leave it there because his house was unlocked, is what you said?
If I leave that man's phone come up missing, he's going to trip all the way out. He's going to get pulled on every now and then, phone. He can't live without it.
Okay.
And I did call Brittany. As soon as I got...
So why didn't you just hang around till Pops got back? Hey, Pops, man, we're moving on, man. Here's your phone, bro. I didn't want no one to come over your place and get it.
I left it in there. You know why? Pop was getting on my nerves. I couldn't take it no more.
You're on your nerves.
But he was drunk, tripping, and I don't have time.
Man, here's your stuff, man. Dude, we're out here, man.
He was drunk.
Thanks for letting us stay for a few days, man.
He was drunk, sir. And I took it so he wouldn't get on his daughter's nerves. He called 5 times back to back to Brittany. And Brittany said she be busy and Pop get on her nerves. He called everybody drunk, tripping. So I took it so he wouldn't bother people at that moment. And I was going back over there to mess with Pop. I always go mess with Pop. He's all right dude. So I was supposed to go to a crib with him and live with him. But can't nobody live with him because he threw it off in the head and his daughter told me that.
So why did the money get mentioned between you and Brittany?
Huh? Money?
Yeah.
So, Pop,
Yeah, tell me what the money with you and Pops that y'all talked about with Brittany.
he been owing me money.
Okay, tell me about the money.
Pop owed me damn $800.
Okay.
I told him to give me $600, Pop. No, I've been lending him money the whole time I was there. I'm lending him money. I'm making sure he got beer and cigarettes every day. That's all he wants. He don't want nothing to eat.
Okay.
I've been giving Pop money since the day I met Pop. I ain't asked for nothing in return. I said, Pop, I need some of my money back.
Okay. Did he give you some money?
He gave me $600 right away.
Again, why didn't you tell me? That's what I asked.
You
Did you take anything? Yeah, I specifically talking about Pops. So anything, you take anything.
Listen,
You say, oh,
you
you
were the one.
really didn't care about it.
Listen, I was doing it for him. I was going with an apartment to put him in there, get him out that regular ass house again.
Uh-huh.
Until he tripped out on me. I called Brittany. I said, Brittany, I was gonna move with your dad. I changed my mind, but I'm still gonna help him. But I can't stay.
You're going to help by taking him and his money to the place to give him
That's not his. That's my money.
It was his money. He owed you. What
You
you saying?
saying I'm moving with Pop in the place in Baytown.
Okay.
I fixed the apartment. I called him in and everything for the apartment.
Okay.
Pop didn't want to be patient to wait on the
What's your
apartment.
apartment?
It's in Baytown, right across by the elementary school.
What's it called?
The Mexican man owned it. And Papa tell you, I called the man, and the man said the apartment was gonna be ready. And I called him back. He said, cause Papa went and looked at it, and he'll tell you he went and looked. I'm pretty sure he did. He went and looked at it, and then he kept on upset Angel and drunk, tripping.
So $600 to move in?
Yes, sir. I had money too. I was gonna pay for groceries and everything. Probably, and I was buying cigarettes and stuff while I was there too.
But why did you take his $600?
Why did I take it?
Yeah.
He owned it to me. That was mine. It was, first of all, it was money. Did you want some of it? Huh?
What do you owe you money for?
I let Papa $100. He a drug habit. He'll go right down the street to Wall House and smoke it up.
You gave him $100 before. What else you owe money?
I gave him a whole bunch of money before. And he fucked it off. He fucked it off. And he said he don't pay me. He don't ever pay. I said, Pop, I need my money.
Well, you said you didn't need the money. It was like $600 for money, but I don't care about it.
$600, I need that.
I owed you money.
It's probably $600, you want that.
But did you not say that a while ago? You owe me money, but I didn't care about that. That's what you said.
I care about that. That's too much
I
money.
don't care about the money.
$200, it wasn't nothing. So I care about that. I can't give
No,
that.
you said don't care about the $2 or $3, but the $600 is a different story.
That's my money. How am I supposed to survive? I'm giving him money and he going to smoke it up, and I'm trying to survive. So giving him money and he's smoking it up. That's all I care about, beer and want to get high, sir.
So you take $600.
I didn't take it, and he didn't give it to me. He gave rest to Angel. He didn't give me shit. I never touched it. He gave it to my girl. He said, here, Angel. And we didn't call him or nothing. He said, I know I owe y'all. I'm finna pay y'all. And Angel said, Pop, I can't move with you because you made me have too many seizures because you upset me too much. You know what Pop said? I understand. Just like that.
But yet, you take off when he's not around because you don't want no issues or something. But just
No. The man, he was already arguing, folks. You know, tripping about some other shit that it had nothing to do with me and my girl. And my girl had a seizure right away and fell on the floor. I left in.
So why would Pop say that?
They don't believe Pop. He think that's his need.
He go get his money and you assault him to take his money.
How would I assault the old Pop? Why would I assault the old... That man's on mess. Why would I assault an old person for it? Put my hands on an old person?
It would seem that you would brought that up while we're talking about this whole thing.
I don't know. Bob will tell you he on dope and all that. They ain't gonna mean it.
It seemed like it would have been pretty important. And you know what? You told me that he gave you $600 or he owed you $600 instead of he owed me money and I don't care about that.
See, now you...
I'm just not what you're telling me.
Sir, I wasn't... We was talking about... we was talking about my friend. It wasn't had nothing to do with Pop, what Pop owed me. But Pop did owe me money, sir. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Well,
So y'all leave and you end up in LaPorte.
yes, sir.
Alright. So now you're staying there. You got
Let me get Pop told you I killed my friend too, huh?
Pop didn't say a word
Oh, my
like that.
God, man.
Pop didn't say a word like that.
Oh, my God. Pop didn't say that. Oh, my God, man. All I did, sir, was go to Pop house and chill with him, and he got high, and he owed money, and I paid it for him to keep dudes from getting on his ass down the road.
Paid who?
Well, we owed. I gave him the money. He walked up and gave it to the black dude. He owed him for the man. He was buying
$600.
$100 here, $100 there. He gets a tab every week.
You went and paid those deals
No,
off.
I gave it to him, and he went and paid him.
So he owed people money and you gave him money.
Yeah,
To pay off his issues.
I give him money all the time. When I was staying with him, it wasn't for free. I was paying him to stay there.
$20 or whatever.
No, $50, $60, $70. I wasn't getting over on nobody, sir. I was giving him money. Really more money. I could been have a place, but I was helping him.
Okay.
And from here on out, anything else I want to know, I'll put it out on Front Street. Anything else, sir, I promise.
Okay. So
Y'all want to know about everything? I promise.
how did John's mail end up in LaPorte, y'all's place?
John Mail, you talking about the letters? What mail?
How do you have identification and stuff over at y'all's place?
Identification.
Like what? Mail and stuff with his name on it. Hey, I told you Angel was reading John's mail. He couldn't read. Ain't saying nothing to do shit with John's mail, sir. How did he know the report? You said y'all left all that. It's their pop house. Wait a minute. No, it was at Laporte too. Y'all went out y'all's apartment. On Laporte. Right. I didn't see it. I didn't. I promise. All your stuff. I promise I ain't see it. All I seen was that pop house. That's all I seen. I promise. Whoever did, I don't know. I promise I didn't see that. Promise.
You had mentioned earlier, man, I'm going to take you back to the his cell phone.
Yeah.
Okay, did you break it or your girl broke it? It was trash.
No, it was together because Pop asked for it.
You talking about John's phone?
Pop asked for it, and we told him no, and it came up missing.
Okay, came up missing?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Pop said he wanted the phone because his phone was cracked.
Okay.
He wanted that phone right there.
Well, earlier you mentioned that when y'all left that night,
yes, sir.
that John had his phone.
Yeah, I came back the next day though.
Okay.
He brought me to get my car.
Okay. All right.
I see John with the phone being.
Okay. But John normally kept that with him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and when he was in bed in his room, he always kept it with him.
Not if I went and got it.
Okay.
Unless the angel went and got it.
Okay. So that night, did y'all go get it and forget to give it back to him?
I didn't get it. John was that night. He was in the living room.
Okay.
I think that she did actually use it or something. I don't remember. I left. He came back. She must have already had it then.
Okay, so she
took it with her.
So she took it and didn't take it with you when y'all left that night.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you sure you was in the living room? Because it was already. What time was it when y'all went back to pick up your stuff?
He was woke.
I'm sorry.
Always being woke.
No, I'm not thinking to sleep, but what time did y'all go when y'all went back?
Oh, well, Pop had no point take us over there.
Okay, but what time? Give me
It was around about
5, 6.
No,
Was it already getting dark?
Yeah, I just told him that. Did I tell you that earlier?
Yeah, you said just getting dark.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was just getting dark.
Yeah.
Like, I must have missed that. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, like around 6-ish. It was still there. 5 or 6. It was still daylight outside.
How long did you stay there?
How long? I talked to John.
So John had his cell phone. Angel might have accidentally took it.
Yeah.
She took it. Okay.
I was driving back. The angel was talking.
Okay.
I was driving back. I came back in and said bye to John. Shook his hand. He hugged
What
her.
was you wearing when y'all left? Remember?
He always wears sweats.
Mm-hmm.
He had his sweats on. And I'm trying to think. And a shirt, t-shirt.
What color was it?
I'm gonna say blue.
A blue t-shirt?
Yeah.
When y'all, that last time y'all saw him?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all he wear. He'd be pissy and dirty. He don't care. That's his favorite stuff to wear.
So when y'all were there, at any point, they say, hey man, can you take me to the restroom?
No, he on his own.
Okay, but, I mean, did y'all have to help him go to the restroom or anything?
He will himself. You don't let you touch it.
Okay, well, while y'all were there, did he go to use the restroom and y'all were still packing stuff up?
No, he stayed right there talking to Angel. I left and came back. The gentleman was
Yeah.
He was in his room. Then I went in and I said, man, I'm gone, John.
Let me tell you why I'm asking this, okay? Let me tell you why I'm asking this, okay? You know, there's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
We already know John's loud.
Yeah.
Okay? At any point, did he think that people might have thought that he was arguing with y'all?
No.
You know, because he's loud, right?
He don't never argue with
Now,
me.
I understand, but is there a possibility that people might have thought that he was arguing with y'all? Because, you know, people say, yeah, you know.
One time the manager came by and said the drummer.
I'm talking about that night when y'all went. Okay, that day when y'all went to pick up your stuff up, at any point, do you think that he got loud? At any point, do you think he got loud enough to people think, man, I think he's arguing with
It was
somebody inside?
quiet. John was quiet that day. He was drinking coffee. Cause I fixed him coffee. It was quiet, so I promise
At
it
6
was.
o'clock?
It was quiet.
Okay, so you made him coffee that at 5, 6 o'clock when y'all went to go pick up your stuff.
Yeah. He always had it in a jug thing, and I poured for him.
Okay, so you poured it for
It's
him.
already made. It's already old. He don't want no new coffee. He wants old shit.
Okay.
That's what I gave him.
Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to clarify some stuff, man, okay? Because, like I said earlier, you mentioned that. Hey, come down, man. We're talk, right? So, earlier,
Y'all gonna be able to pop.
no, Mark,
That's my friend, man.
Listen to me.
That's my friend.
Pop didn't tell us anything.
That's my friend.
Does Pop didn't tell us anything?
No, all right. He's on drugs.
Okay, Pop didn't tell us
That's my
anything.
friend, man.
All right? I don't need your friend. You
That's
care
right.
about him, man. You care about this man,
That's
right?
my friend, man. He care about me.
Yeah.
And people in contact, no, I'm gonna hurt my friend. I promise. That man was, matter of fact, he had shoes just like that kind. I bought from him. And I put them on him. He didn't have no shoes on. And they can tell you, I dressed him and everything, including his house stuff.
So, that 20 seconds before y'all left, right? Before y'all left, the 20 second. Cause
Yeah, he was still in his chair.
in his room,
It was midnight when y'all left. He was in the living room. He was both. He was there.
Yeah, when y'all went to pick up your stuff, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I'm talking about the day, y'all picked up your stuff on the 23rd.
You talking about Thanksgiving?
No.
After Thanksgiving.
After Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, when y'all said, hey, we're taking off, it was, you said you left about midnight.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That was the 22nd.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That night y'all left, the 22nd when y'all left, he was already in bed, right?
No.
So what time did he normally go to sleep?
John can go, he say, get you whenever you want to go to sleep.
Okay.
He can get in that bed if you want to.
Okay. But that night, when y'all took off, was he in his bedroom already just, laying down? How y'all be careful?
No. He was smoking, he was in his chair still.
At midnight?
He said, yes, he said, I'm wearing his friend, his messing boyfriend,
on the 22nd.
John was woke. John was woke when John was woke, sir.
Okay. But on the 23rd, he was also awake.
We're talking about when I left? Yes. He was in the bed then.
Okay.
Because I put him there.
So why didn't y'all take, when y'all left the 22nd at midnight, why didn't y'all take anything with y'all?
I can't pack that stuff. I took something to wear to his house. I can't pack the bags with Angel.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to get a ride to get my stuff.
Okay.
And John gave me and he gave me the TV, so I can't pack that down the road too.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a ride, and the man upstairs, brother took us there.
Okay. All right. All right. And y'all mentioned earlier that you guys called Cecilia.
My girl did.
That female, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And to tell them about the mail.
And tell her about that. She left John's house and blah blah blah. She told
Okay.
her.
Remember what date that was?
The day we left.
Okay. The day y'all left?
The day we left, she called, and she called back again about 2 more times to check on, to ask what's going on, John, be all right.
Well, you know what? I talked to Cecilia. She also knows Spanish.
Yeah, my girl too.
Okay. I looked at her phone, and not one call from you or your girl was on her phone.
From what phone? My girl called.
Any phone? Because she said she never talked to y'all.
My girl called.
Y'all know y'all.
She was in
I know y'all called.
I would keep her.
I know y'all called. But on that day, when y'all left, y'all didn't call her.
I called my girl called her the next week. My girl talked to her before we left. Because John passed her the phone, and they was talking. Mm-hmm. My girl was talking to the Mexican lady. Mm-hmm. And they was saying something, and my girl told the Mexican lady.
I'm glad you brought that up. You just reminded me of something. When y'all were there, before y'all left that day on the 22nd, did anybody come and drop something off at the apartment?
Yeah.
Who did?
Somebody dropped the sack off with church people.
Okay.
And yes, they did.
Okay, anybody else?
4 Mexican guys were banging on the door. Okay. I told Johnny about it.
Anybody come inside?
Yeah.
Who did?
One of his friends came in. I let him in. And I asked John to let me in. He said let me in.
Was young kid or old guy?
I think a younger dude.
Okay. So did he go into the bedroom?
Yeah, talk to John.
Okay. And who was in the bedroom with John?
John's in bed by himself.
Okay, I know. Was your girl over there cleaning up or anything like that?
No, she was sitting on the couch.
And what were you doing when that guy came in?
I'm the one after the door.
I know, but did you go back to lay down on the mattress?
At first, my girl, I always go to John like me to talk to him with his stories. So when his company came, I was supposed to go with my girl.
Okay, but did you lay back down on the little mattress?
No, sir.
Okay. So the guy came in, wanted to talk to John, and he left. Mm-hmm. That was on the 22nd or on the 23rd.
That was the day I left.
Okay, so 22nd.
He had some company come over.
Okay, the young kid, right?
Yes.
Could it be that lady's son?
Yeah, he did come over.
Okay.
He came over and dropped some off. I talked to him.
Well, what did he drop off?
Matter of fact, he dropped off cigarettes for John, and that was it. That was it.
Something else.
That's all he gave me. That's all he dropped John cigarettes.
Okay, that young kid that came and just dropped off cigarettes?
That's all he gave me. That's all he gave my girl for cigarettes.
So he gave them to your girl?
Uh-huh.
He didn't give them to John?
He didn't go back. He dropped them off to John. I figured he went back to holler at John. He said, then he went back there and said something to him, because I made him say go back there and say something to him. But he gave cigarettes to my girl. So don't let him smoke them all up at one time.
So that was that lady's son?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So he never wanted to go talk to John at all?
Yeah, he went back there because I made him go back there.
Do you know if he dropped anything off with John? I just don't know. I already talked to your girl.
Oh. I don't think it was a
Okay?
cigarette.
I already talked to your girl, just so you know, I
I
talked
think
to
it was a
her.
cigarette. That's all I was thinking.
Okay. Your girl also told me that she was actually over there next to John when that kid came in, dropped off something, and he left. I mean, there was no
I don't know,
problem.
she was in the living room. She's in the living room. I remember. She's in the living room.
No, she actually said you in the living room.
I was.
The kid came in.
I was in the
She was by the, she was by the restroom
I
area.
was door for him.
Yeah, but your girl was by the restroom area when he went to go talk to her.
Yeah.
And when they saw each other there,
Yeah, I opened it.
yeah, he dropped off something and then he left.
Yeah.
But your girl said she didn't know what it was. At least she claimed she didn't know what it was.
It's a cigarette.
Okay.
She's doing one call.
Okay.
She's right there.
Okay, so is it safe to say, from what you're remembering now, is it safe to say when you opened the door for this kid, you sat back down, you lay back down, he went over there, and your girl was already over there with John doing whatever she was doing?
No, because John ain't gonna let nobody go into
I understand.
calling me.
I understand that, but since let me tell you what people have told me about what John felt about y'all.
Okay? I never
About you, listen to me. Don't get defensive, okay? I've been told that John was talking about y'all saying they were nice people, they cleaned for me, they
That's my
made me some
friend.
food. So he didn't talk bad about y'all.
That's my friend.
Okay,
I did all that.
so that's what I'm saying. So there's
I did all that.
Okay, and I appreciate it. Okay, but there's no need to try to, say something different because,
No.
okay, because when that kid came in, you acknowledged he came in,
I missed
you went
one
to
day.
talk to John, and your girl was over there hanging out, doing whatever she was doing. Okay?
Uh-huh.
All right? So that's what I'm saying. No, I just want to know, I acknowledge that you
Yeah,
saw
we
the
all
kid.
cool. Yeah,
Okay.
we all
And then
cool.
how long did that kid stay there?
He messed with me, too. He and not like he always do.
Yeah, but how long
shake
did
my hand.
how long did he stay?
Not that long.
Right.
He shook my hand, I said a couple words to him, he went back there, and he left.
Okay.
He can always come over, because I told him, I said, bro, from here, come on in, bro. The door is open for you. I see you coming, because I can hear you coming, you be rapping.
Okay. That night you guys left, I know it's been a long time, man. There's certain things you remember, some things you don't. That night y'all left on the 22nd, what were you guys wearing? Did you wear jeans? Did you wear a hoodie?
I'll put a hoodie on my head sometimes.
Okay, what color hoodie did you wear?
What's my green one?
I don't know, man, I'm asking. Take your time, man.
I'm gonna say it was my green one.
Green hoodie?
Yes, sir, I'm gonna say it was. It was cold.
I know. Did you have jeans? Did you have shorts? Did you have warm-ups?
I put jeans on.
What about your girl? Remember what she had on?
I mean, hey, we both warm. We both had dress warm. I think she had a hoodie on too, because she had fake hair drawn. So she had a hoodie on too.
But she had a hoodie on? Okay.
No, she was hard. She didn't have one on.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. So, that night that you said that John was doing this in his wheelchair when y'all left.
Sometimes he'll go sleep in my book and get him up out of here.
Okay, so that night was he falling asleep on his wheelchair when y'all left?
He wouldn't let me get him out of there.
Okay, did you go lay him down?
He wouldn't let me. He said, no, I'm going fine. I'm wiping people.
Did you give him a hug? All right, see you later, man?
I always that happen.
Okay.
He gonna pray with me and everything.
Okay.
Always.
And what was the phone at when he was in the living room? Was it on the table? Was it on his wheelchair?
No,
His phone.
because I had, after you was called my auntie and I threw it on the bed. I don't know if she went and got it now, but I threw it on the bed. Somebody got threw it. I threw it on the bed.
The night y'all left.
Yes, sir. I threw it on the bed. I don't know if she went and got it used it, but
Angel?
if I used it and threw it on the bed.
Why would you take him to the bed if he was in the living room?
Because when he puts it on the bed. Because when he said, throw it on my bed so I can charge it. Because he got a bad habit by not charging his phone.
But that night it was working, right? The 22nd when you left, it was working. You called your auntie, right?
Listen, my girl knows how to fix their phone where he can get calls. He can get calls.
So it works.
No. It worked for Angel because Angel know how to get a password code to make the phone work. For like texting, she can do that. But he couldn't receive calls.
But you can make calls.
Yes, sir.
So you called your auntie.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you threw the phone back.
Yes, sir. And told John, I said, John, you can call somebody, but you can't get calls. He says, I like that. He started laughing. And I finally figured it up, and that was it. He said, come talk to me for a little while. He was watching an old show.
So how can he be smoking a cigarette if he's falling asleep and watching the show?
What? He just burn his pants. Yeah.
But he wanted you to talk to him. I'm just trying to
They
understand.
always want me to talk to him and ride with him and chill with him because he's been home by himself and be alone, sir.
Okay, so, but also you said he was in his room.
And I told my parents, I'm done. I'm fitting to go.
Oh, okay, so okay, I got you now. So he was in his room when you went to say bye to him. Oh, okay, so he wasn't in the living room.
No, listen,
I'm trying.
Listen, man. I got that John Will behind me, and I was talking to him. They was in the living by the table, and he was in his room. I did tell you that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so now y'all left.
I did.
So he went to his room. Dude, see you
I
later.
did tell you that.
Okay, so he wasn't in his room when he left. All right.
I fired him up a cigarette, and then he followed me all out the door. He was still talking to me as he's smoking a
Okay,
cigarette.
well, that makes sense.
Cause he woke up after that, he's still talking to me as he's smoking a cigarette. I said, John, lock this fucking door, I'm finna go to sleep. He say, I said, no, I'm not finna go to sleep. I said, yes you is, you finna go to sleep. Lock the door, John.
Did he get mad at you when he said that?
He always get mad at me. I don't want to lock the door. I said, John, lock your door, buddy. All right. I tell him all the time.
Lock the front door?
Yes, sir. All the time I tell him to.
But he was already in his room.
No. When I say Will behind me.
Oh, to walk y'all out?
Yes, to greet us on the way out.
Okay, so, but before y'all left, he was in his room.
Yeah, I followed him in there.
Okay.
I adapted him and everything.
Okay.
Then we prayed. Then pray for y'all leave. He prayed with me. And we walked.
Okay. All right. So last time you saw him was in his room and then when y'all left.
He followed me to the door. All right, I told him lock the door, sir.
And that was that night or the next day when you left with the TD?
That was the next day.
So that's the day you left with the TD?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but so he was in his room at that time.
Yes,
you
sir.
you take yourself out. We'll see you later. He walked you out. Okay. So it's the 23rd. Okay. All right, 23rd. Let me write that down. I don't want to fuck it up.
Now I went over there to get my things the last time. I spoke to him.
And he was in his room.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. All right.
And Angel was there with you?
And yeah, I left her. When I was pulling the bags out, she was talking to him. While I was pulling the bags out, sir.
Okay.
And she was telling Angel to be careful, don't have seizures.
She's in the room talking with him?
Yeah.
And the little closet right there, getting her things too, and he always kept his door open. In
his room?
Yeah, he always kept it open. He don't lock it
That
when
makes
he goes to the hospital. If he don't go nowhere, he don't lock his fucking door, no matter what.
The front door?
No, his room.
His room door?
He don't lock that shit unless he goes to the hospital or he leaves.
So when y'all left, the door was unlocked.
Wide open. I'm talking to him through the door.
Right, and y'all were talking about his closet.
The best thing I already know the Angel kept her things that look.
Well, I know, but when Angel was talking to him, he was in his room by the closet. When they were talking to you by the door. Okay.
Which is what Angel said. She wasn't there. She didn't talk to him. We both talked to him.
Be surprised with what Angel had told us. Or told me.
Well, it's my friend.
Mm-hmm.
We told you he wasn't there. He was there.
Well, I'm not going to tell you everything she told me, man. That's a little bit. Right. You see me going anything else to drink, bro?
Nah, y'all can give me the penitentiary.
No, man.
I already know.
No, man.
Alright, fucking man. I ain't got nothing to come live right and do right thing. Yeah.
So much shit.
We going down, guys.
Why you going down?
Just messing with that.
Talk to me, bro.
Yes, sir.
Why you going down? You going down?
I'm here. Y'all think I'm lying to y'all. I have no reason to lie. That was my friend. I promise. That was my friend.
Mm-hmm.
He might not be our friend, but that was my friend. Deeply it was, sir.
She got along with him though? So they got in a little argument once?
Yeah, but Angel better stay to herself. I couldn't jump bring it to him.
Did he get upset with her a lot? Did he seem a little agitated more around her, more comfortable with you? Or what?
He did that with a lot of people.
But with you, not?
Like agitated?
Yeah.
No, he always wanted me to chill with him.
Okay, so he was never agitated with you?
No.
A little bit agitated with Angel sometimes?
A little bit.
And why do you think that is?
There ain't one woman, period, around. He said,
Did she ever help clean him or anything like that?
yeah, Angel help sometimes.
Okay. Did she ever do it by herself?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever clean him physically? Like,
You talking about, no, Angel ain't no touch down there.
well, just his body in general.
No, all Angel did was put his clothes on.
Okay. She never like helped wipe him down.
No,
Wash.
she ain't not gonna let nobody do that.
Okay.
That
She helped get him dressed.
yes, sir.
Okay. Did she help him put the pins or diapers on?
No, no, John,
He
you
did
do
that
that.
himself. Okay.
He let me put on his legs.
Okay, so you put on his legs, he would do it the rest of the way.
Yeah. I tell him, I said, man, I ain't got time for all that, man. Let me help you. He started laughing.
So, you should talk about how he locks his room.
He told me they stole his stuff last time. They tore his whole house up.
Some other people been in there before y'all came over.
Yeah, they stayed with him. Tore his shit up.
So when he started locking
He
him up,
he locked when he went to the hospital.
but
And
didn't lock the front door.
no,
Why would that be?
he let people come in and stay in there.
So he didn't care if somebody come in at the front door. It was just his bedroom.
He didn't want his stuff to come up in his room.
Okay.
When he told me, when I leave the hospital, my TV was still here and everything was still in my room. Everything else was gone.
Did he ever leave with anybody else, leaving you and Angel there alone?
Talking with the lady?
Yeah.
Going to the bank, come right back.
Okay, so he would leave with her sometimes to go, leaving you and Angel at the apartment.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He come right back, though. We gone long.
Did you ever show up at his place, you and Angel show up, and he wasn't home at all? Like gone, they've been out, and just go inside the apartment and wait till he got there?
No.
No? Okay.
But one time he wasn't there, and we went in there, but I already knew that he was gone.
Where was he then?
I think he was going with the Mexican lady.
Okay. During the daytime?
Yes, sir.
Because that's usually if she's going to bank and stuff, that's usually when that's going to be open.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So, when you get there, would the door locked in his bedroom? Was it locked up?
I'm trying to think. I didn't really go back that far. I stayed in the living room the whole time.
When he would leave with her sometimes,
It would be open.
he just leave it open because he trusted you. He trusted Angel.
He trusted me.
He wasn't worried about y'all. Okay, so he wouldn't lock it then. Okay.
But if he's not there, he'd leave the door unlocked. He makes
Leave
sure
the front door unlocked, but his bedroom door locked.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's like double doors, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What kind of lock he had on it?
He had like a little, he little, like a little lock like that, a little metal lock he had.
Like a padlock?
A little bit like that.
Okay. But it's like a padlock, is that right?
No, a little bitty lock like that.
Okay. Just a small lock. It needs a combination or a key?
No, like a key.
A little key. So it's a little key, a little lock that has a key that goes into it and unlocks it.
Little like that. He showed it to me.
So, did you ever lock it up for him when he like?
No.
So you never had to lock it because you never locked it
I
whenever
never-
when he left, and when you came
He
home,
stayed in this.
right? But when he left with the Hispanic lady,
Yes, sir.
y'all, he never said, "Hey man, lock my door
No.
up for me," because he trusted you.
Yes,
He
sir.
trusted her. He wasn't worried about that.
He really trusted me.
Okay. He trusted you more. He liked you better. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, he never asked you to lock it. And he never asked, you never showed up over there when he wasn't there except for once.
Yes, sir.
And you don't remember then if it was locked back, if you didn't go back and check.
I don't
You didn't care about
if
it.
he's not
You know
there.
what?
If he's not there, I don't go in the shit.
Okay, you just go into the living room. How about Angel? Did she go back to the room to look?
She was in the bathroom.
Okay.
The door, I can see her.
How did you know he wasn't there? Did you go over there like, because I would think like if you went over there,
If there's TV on, he ain't in there.
like in his bedroom,
He ain't in
if
there.
the TV's on, it could be off if he was asleep, Trope.
No, he do that motherfucker on. He never.
24 hours a day.
I never cuts the TV off.
Okay. So when y'all went over that
Yes,
one
he got
time, and he wasn't there, and you got there, he's gone. Y'all didn't go, "Hey, John," go over and look at the door, all his doors locked, or anything like that.
If I holler, he don't answer. I don't leave the TV on. John out in his room. He's
Okay.
on with that lady or something.
Okay, so you just assumed he was gone that day, and he showed up a little bit later?
No, that day he didn't come back.
He didn't come back that day?
No, sir, I left. He didn't come back. I came in, hollered his name. I sit down for a minute.
Angel's with you.
Yes, sir. We sit down for a minute. I said, man, he ain't
In the
coming.
living room.
Yes, I said he ain't coming back. Let's go.
Okay.
Then I left, and went to Local Keith's and got me some to drink, and went to the barber shop.
Okay. Did y'all come back later and he was there?
No, I never did come back that day.
Never come back that day?
That was the day got me back. That was the day.
And did you ask, hey John, I came by the other day, where were you, man? Did you ask anything like that? Like,
Yeah, he told me he went to move the domestic lady.
Okay. Go do whatever.
Yeah, that's not.
All right. So, you never touched, locked, or anything like that his bedroom? Or you never locked up his bedroom like that?
I never, you don't know about the house keys that you asked and that lock. He keep that in his drawer.
So I guess then it's safe to say that your DNA or Angel's DNA is not going to be on that lock.
Yeah, because the lock is in the drawer. And I did test the lock. It'd be in the drawer. While you clean up, it's in the drawer right there. He keep on
Which drawer?
He keep that in everybody's thing. That's what
What
you
you
there.
helped him lock it before?
No, I never tested it. I picked the lock up, but I never locked his door. Never, sir.
I mean, why would you have to grab his lock for?
John, it was junky. I cleaned the John house up myself.
So your DNA is on it because you touched it once before.
I picked it up a couple of times. I never locked the door. It's on my room, sir.
Okay. So your DNA is definitely not going to be on that lock in that area right there, like if somebody's locking it up. It's not going to be on. If we swab it, that portion of the door.
I
never touched that.
What am I going to lock the door for? It's not my room.
Okay. But what I'm asking though is, so what you're saying is your DNA or her DNA is not going to be nowhere right there.
Mom, not saying I know this is not my room to lock this shit.
But it could be on a lock because you.
She's not probably touching the shit either.
Okay. But it could be on a lock because you touched it at least once or twice.
Sir, I grabbed it out the drawer once before and put it back down when I was cleaning. I never locked the John's door. That's not my shit.
Okay.
I'm not going to just expect no man's house and lock this shit up, touch this shit. Not John. I expect John.
So let me go back. The last time you said when y'all left, he was in his room talking to him. He's over there by the closet in his wheelchair, correct?
He followed
But that's where y'all were talking, correct? He's in his room.
in the room when I went in there, and then he followed me to the back.
Okay.
And he was going to sleep, already sleepy,
Yeah.
from the get-go. I said, when you're sleepy, go to sleep, man.
And Angel's there with you,
Yeah.
talking to him. Okay. So he looks like he's dazing off, trying to, like he's fighting.
He's somebody, he always likes TV, you know. I
Yeah,
know.
he's like fighting away, trying not to fall asleep. He's got a little bobblehead going on right there, huh? Y'all tell him good night, you
I
dad,
did.
or whatever.
I did.
Did she give him a hug or anything like that?
No.
I naturally, he sort of follows y'all out a little bit, says good night.
He was talking to me.
Oh, I say y'all, okay, but he's telling you good night.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one, so y'all leave.
He was telling me come back, come see me tomorrow.
Okay.
I told him I was, but I didn't.
And that's the day when you took the TV. Because that's when he gave you the TV, correct?
We being able to TV, I took it that day.
Yeah, okay. But I'm just trying to, it helps me correlate better in my understanding of it, okay?
If Amy said she didn't talk to him, she really didn't. I talked to John.
So what about in his room? You said what was he wearing again?
He had them sweats on that day.
Those sweats on that day?
That's all he wore, them blue sweats.
He didn't need a little help going to the bathroom before y'all left or anything like that?
No, he was already dressed.
Okay, so he's wearing the little sweats and you said shirt.
That's all he had on.
And what color was that again?
It was blue.
Blue sweats?
That's all. That's his favorite sweats. Cause I always put them on me down. They clean. I know they're dirty. I still clean them on. I wash them.
Clean up, pick up anything while you're there, help him out a little bit, look a little bit nastier, help him
The
out.
house stay clean in the living room. For his room, we don't touch.
Okay.
The living room stays clean.
So you didn't touch anything or do anything in his bedroom?
I know. I make sure the living room's clean. I did bring that TV in there a long time ago for him and put it in there for John. Cause he told me to. He say, you packing your things? I said, yes, sir. He said, well,
So the TV out of this room is the one that he gave you.
no. He gave me that one.
Which is that one?
He gave me one that went into the room. He told me, no, I'm going to buy me a brand new TV.
Okay.
He said, you take that one, my friend. You deserve it. You work hard.
The one in his bedroom?
Yes, sir.
That was the one he gave you because he wanted to get a brand new one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you took the TV. Did he have a TV in the living room?
Yeah, I put it in there, too. The one that's in his room now. Yeah, that was in the closet. I started watching that one. He said, you know what? Bring that one in here, and you take that one to your new, because I've been told him I was in the place. I was saving up for it, because I was saying to him.
I guess I'm lost, and maybe I misunderstood. He has a TV in the living room and a TV in the bedroom.
Yes, sir.
Okay. He gave you the TV out of his bedroom because he wanted to get a brand new one.
The one he had in his room.
He gave it to you. So when you left, saying goodnight, that's the TV he gave you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The one in the living room is still there, or did you say you took it to the bedroom?
No, you been having me move it back there. I put that one was in the living room. Cause
The one in the
it didn't show TV channels that good. And John said, put it back here. I watch old movies, my friend. You can watch TV.
So the day you left, you put that...
It was already in there.
Oh, the both of them were in there.
No, John's TV was, the other TV was back there already, sir. Oh, the other one was already packed up in my stuff.
Okay, so the one in the room, it was already in his room. The one he gave you was already packed with you.
Sir.
Okay.
I already
He
had
packed it
it.
the day before when he first talked about it.
Yeah, it was already in his room.
So it was already ready.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It was already in
That
his room.
was originally in his room.
Yes, sir. It was already in his room.
When you took that one, you put the other one into his room.
He was wrapped up right there.
Okay, because he was going to get a new one.
He was right there right there.
All right. In his room, when you were doing all that.
He was right there right there, sir.
Okay.
Talking to me and everything, right there right there. He said, I said, take this, my friend. You're present, and you think about me. I said, you give me this one. He said, no, that's old. I want you to have this.
Oh, okay. The day you left, you took the...
Yeah.
Okay. And then he followed you out, you said.
To the door. He
was doing this in his wheelchair.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, I've never taken out his house without asking.
Yeah, no, I respect
So
that.
when
Yeah.
you said he followed you to his double doors. Is that what you're saying?
No, sir. He always, John don't follow you out. So
He followed you all the way to the front door.
to the front door. As you all leaving, saying, talking to me. Yes, I hugged him.
When he goes to sleep in his room, would he sleep in his room sometime in his wheelchair? Or
Yeah.
Okay. Does he lock the door from the inside?
Never lock the door. Because I go in and check on him during the night.
So
I got
he's there by himself. He don't lock the door from the inside? You said he leaves the front door unlocked all the time, correct?
Yeah, he been there with everything open.
So he doesn't lock that
No.
where he's in there sleeping?
No.
For like safety or anything?
No, he don't care.
All right.
I told him about that.
Does he have a computer?
No.
No?
A computer?
Yeah.
A laptop?
Desktop computer or something like that?
Oh, he gave me one that don't even fucking work. I tried to get my friend to fix it.
What kind of computer was that?
It's like a little laptop. It don't even work.
Okay.
He gave it to me
When did he give you that?
a long time ago. Cause I was digging in the closet for him, finding some of his old stuff his friend had
So you were in his bedroom closet looking?
No, the closet right there by his room. He had me dig up in there and find some movies for him and some shit that his friends had threw up in there. He had me climb up in there and dig it out. I found
I
it
said, where is that closet at?
right by his room.
In his room or?
No,
Hallway, right?
hallway right there. He had,
What kind of computer was that?
it's like a little regular laptop.
Okay. What happened to it?
My friend trying to fix it for me, and I never got it back. Walt, I never got it back.
Who's that?
Walt, sitting out on the street from
Walter?
Yep.
Walter Muse?
Yeah, that's my
True
uncle.
story thing?
That's my Uncle Walt.
He does bad things, don't
Yes, he does. I've been known since I was little.
he? Drug user, isn't he?
Yes, I've been known since I was
Sells
little.
drugs too, don't he?
I've been known. That's what Pop. That's where Digger goes.
Yeah, I know Walter. Sells a little bit dope, uses dope. I say a little bit. He's all the time. That's how he makes a living.
That's what Miss.
Did you trade him that for a little bit of dope, man?
No.
No.
Why I do this trade with my Uncle Walt some dope? My Uncle Walt get dope for me.
I was asking.
Why would I trade dope? That's dope for me. I don't even do but why would I trade dope for a computer?
So he has the computer last you know of?
He was gonna fix it.
Did he get it?
Cause I didn't have a charger for it. So I asked him about the charger. Now, Uncle Walt got straight for some dope.
Did he get it
They
working?
don't like Angel. That's why he doing this to me.
What did you doing to you?
They don't like Angel.
Oh, they don't like anything?
No,
Okay.
Walt wanna fuck Angel. Angel won't give him no pussy. So that's why he doing that shit. They're like, Pop, you wanna fuck Angel, and she don't wanna fuck with him.
Well, like trying to get you out of the picture?
And Pop grabbed my ass after he was asleep. He wasn't fucking asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And he tried to fuck her after she was firing shit behind my back. She ain't gonna tell me everything.
Okay.
So he told me, I tried to trade something dope. No, sir, I did it.
Okay.
A man that's a police officer's son is in there. I mean, dad is in there. I talk to him all the time. Old Mexican man, sits at the table right there, he tell you. I don't do that. I have to help Walt get people out of his house. When the police came, they doing dope and everything, it's already in there. I have him pass, knock on the door and looking for him. Because he's a friend of my mom's.
Okay. So, he doesn't have a computer. Anything else you took from there?
Nothing else.
The laptop, you know, and then he gave it to you. The laptop, TV, anything else?
Yes, sir. A laptop is all that he gave me, because it was in that closet.
Okay.
And he told me to throw it away.
I'm just, listen, no offense, man. But I keep asking.
I want you to know, all the people who tell me this shit, they don't like me, and it's gonna fuck me off.
Okay.
And I ain't even do shit. So, next time I don't got a Baytown no good. If you ain't got no dope, you ain't got nothing to give them, they gonna cross you. That's why I hate Baytown. That man was my friend. And Walter even been over there and seen him and talk and sit down with him and talk to him with me. To my friend. Walt been over there with me and sit down and talk to John and everything. Had dice going play with John. Did he tell you that?
Why would you bring Walter over there? And you know the type of person he is.
No. Walt was in the area. Walt ain't gonna come over there with that shit to Mr. John's house. Walt will come from the grocery store. He's not gonna come over there like that. Walt gonna do business at his house, not Mr. John's. So, I don't be no smoking Mr. John's house, none of that shit.
So let's take
Mr. John's house.
So your DNA could potentially be on the lock.
I picked it up.
Alright.
And I was over there.
Listen to me.
Nah, you know something, I didn't kill my friend. I haven't killed nobody, sir. I wouldn't have had a fucking flower wall.
What about Angel?
I wouldn't have had a flower wall, sir. I've been staying out of trouble. Regardless of what people say.
What about Angel?
I don't think she went with flower wall. I don't think. But I know I wouldn't, sir. That was my friend. I love that man with all my heart, sir. I really did. You might think I didn't, I did. I cooked breakfast for him and everything. Before I even cooked Angel breakfast, I couldn't give him breakfast, me and him. And we eat together.
Angel cared for him as much as you?
I don't think so. But her feelings are different between mine and my friend. She got her own friends.
Think Angel could have hurt him?
No?
Sure about that?
I don't think, no.
It's okay, man.
No, when I was there, she was fine. She didn't hurt him.
It's okay.
No, I don't think so.
What happened, man?
That's what happened. I didn't see Angel hurt my friend, I promise. Well, I was around, my friend was alive. He walked me to the door, so I promise. But if somebody went back there, I don't know. But when I was there, my friend was alive, I promise. And I left him just like that. And I did call the medicine lady and told her,
Well, let's just be straight up with me.
Yeah, I'm just
Listen to me. Your DNA, her DNA, is not going to be on any of his body.
I lift me up.
Listen to me.
I'm the one carrying him.
What about the things that we use to tape and duct tape him up?
I didn't grab the duct tape. I didn't touch no fucking tape to take my friend up.
You know what's going to be found on that kind of stuff, don't you?
Y'all going off with pop done told y'all. I don't
No.
Friend.
Listen to me. Let me get this story straightened, okay?
That's my friend, man.
I'm not going on the
That's my friend. I'm about to do my friend.
Listen,
You're wrong.
I'm not talking about anything that anybody has to say. I'm asking you, man to man.
No, sir. That's my friend.
What happened, man?
That's my friend.
You know what's going to happen?
I mean something. I'm on parole. I'm not talking to any fucking trouble.
Let me put something in your head real quick.
I swear.
Don't swear yet.
That man didn't do nothing but good to me.
Okay.
I didn't take for him.
Maybe something happened, something out of character, and it got out of hand, and it didn't mean to happen.
No. That man was respectful to everybody, Fred.
Okay?
To me and everybody.
What do you think's going to happen when your DNA and Angel's DNA comes back all on that stuff?
I ain't just shit, man. I've been with the tape, but I paid with the tape. But I didn't hurt my friend.
Did you ever touch that tape?
Marcus, I didn't hurt my friend. I promise I didn't hurt him. You asked everybody around, and I love that,
Did you
man.
touch that tape?
A long time ago, yeah, he had me do some shit for him. I took everything in the house.
What kind of tape was it?
I'm just black tape here and there. All kind of shit he had now. I done been in his room. I done took everything in there because he told me to pick it up and do stuff with it. I did not hurt my friend, sir. If that bitch did, she deserved to be doing it, but I did not hurt my friend.
Let me give you some advice. I hurt my friend. If she did do something and you didn't,
I didn't hurt my friend.
this is your time.
I didn't hurt my friend.
Okay, you listening to me? This is your time, DeMarcus.
I didn't hurt my friend.
Because if you sit in here and say you didn't do anything, you didn't touch, you
I
didn't
didn't hurt
hurt.
my friend. I didn't touch my friend.
Listen.
Yeah, I was talking pretty long.
You come in here and you sit down and we're trying to give you an opportunity to explain something, and you deny, and your DNA comes back on all that stuff, guess what's going to happen?
I'm gonna get the blame.
There ain't no doubt.
Friend. I swear, man. I love that man. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm not
I think
lying.
something out of ordinary happened. I think it's something out of character
I did,
happened.
friend. I promise I did.
I don't think there was intent to cause him harm. I think it was an accident. And there's a world difference between an accident and intent. Yeah, Mark, you understand that?
I love that man. I
know.
was listening.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did, man. I don't think there was intent.
The only friend I had to talk to.
But you gotta help us help you. I can't help you if you don't be truthful about what happened, man. I don't think there was intent.
I ain't wrong, my friend, sir. I promise I did.
Who did and what happened? Who did? It's okay to tell us. It's okay to tell us. Who did?
My friend told me I was gonna do this.
Now, we're talking to you. You got to be able to explain this, man.
My friend told me I was gonna do this. That's why I didn't come down here. It was exactly like that. I told my angel, I know the whole story.
Listen. Just like you said, this is your time to tell what happened. We're not saying that you hurt this man, but we know that you know what happened to him. Okay? He said there's a difference between accidental and intent. Right?
Yeah.
There's a difference. So was it accidental or was it intentionally done?
Wait, tell him I wasn't there.
Okay?
I wasn't there, sir.
What happened? Talk to us, man. You can tell us. You can tell us it's okay. It's going to make you feel a whole lot better. It's the only chance we have to help you, man.
Look what I'm saying. How y'all helping me? I'm going to jail regardless. I'm going to parole violation and all that shit. I'm gone regardless. And I didn't do shit. I promise I did. No dirty UAs and I was doing good. You don't think I had? I had.
What happened? Did she do it? Did she get out of hand with him? She get scared about something? It's okay, man. It's okay.
She's sick, baby.
We know she's sick, buddy.
She has seizures, man.
Okay?
A person like that don't need to be locked up.
Okay.
It's sick.
It's okay.
Yeah, and I was in my in-house.
So what happened?
You'll let me finish the thing.
Okay.
I was in my in-house. They were getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I came back, my friend was,
It's okay. Is it? Was what? It's okay. It was what, Marcus? They were getting into it.
he was just like that when I came back.
He was just like how? What did you see? Tell me what you saw. And what you saw, Marcus? What did you see?
Y'all gonna arrest me anyway, because y'all think I'm lying. Am I lying?
No.
Am I lying?
Then tell us. What did you see? Was he taped up? Was he taped up when you got there?
They paused me when I got there.
Okay. What happened?
said something about she was gonna come back and get him or some shit or whatever, and they was cussing, blah, blah, blah. I brushed it off. I didn't think it was meant nothing serious about it.
I believe. Then what happened?
And then when we got to where we were going, and this shit popped up on the working closet, I said, did I see, you met, you,
What'd she tell you?
me and her had got into it, and I told her that was the only friend I had, and she was wrong. If she done that, she was wrong for what she did to my friend.
And what she said she did to him?
She didn't say it. A person can look at you and you can tell that they what they done.
Marcus, you saw him.
I saw him.
John.
I didn't see him. It was already done.
What was her?
I didn't see nothing.
What, man? Tell me what you saw. What happened, man?
When I got back from my house, I don't see nothing. I don't see John.
Where was she?
In there.
In where?
In the house.
In the house. So you go. How did you get your aunt?
My aunt came and picked me up and she called her and she was about for that.
When you're talking about
Valerie Chung. Okay. So, and she took me to wash my clothes. She took me over. So I left.
So she brings you.
Me and her got into it. And I went home.
You and her.
Me and Angel and I went home.
You and Angel got into that John's place?
Mm-hmm.
And you leave?
Yes.
Your aunt come and pick you up?
Yes, sir.
You remember what day this was?
She'll tell you what day. She know.
You remember what day it was?
Well, sir, I did.
Was it before or after Christmas? Was this the time y'all left?
Oh, I know before Christmas. Because I had Christmas presents at my house still.
Okay. So sometime before Christmas?
Yes, sir.
All right. So when you leave Angel there with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
My aunt don't like her. She can't get in the car.
Fair enough. What time does your aunt pick you up around?
She came down like, I think towards the afternoon. Like, no. Matter of fact, it was around about 12 something.
Oh, in the afternoon.
Yes, sir.
So she picks you up. Y'all go do what, clothes or whatever.
I stayed there for a long time. I locked the car.
Angel was there with John.
For a couple hours.
Had they been arguing before that?
Yes, sir.
What were they arguing about?
John didn't want Angel to help him do nothing, but I told John I had to go help my aunt.
But why was he upset? What was he arguing with her, though? Did she do something that upset him, agitate him, or what?
I don't know. He didn't want her messing with him.
Okay. He wanted you. He didn't want her to be there. And sort of pissed off the fact that you were leaving her because he didn't care about her.
Yes, sir.
Had she done something that passed him that sort of made him more agitated with her? I mean, did she like when she was helping him accidentally or something and it sort of,
my first met John, he didn't want no woman messing with him at all. He didn't want her messing with him either.
So when you leave, he's sort of agitated. He's arguing with her because he doesn't want her there.
Yes, sir.
Is she arguing with him?
Yes, sir.
And was she arguing about what? She
told him to shut the fuck up, she don't argue with him, and blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
I still left because my aunt came.
Did your aunt come inside?
No, I went and
You
left.
knew she was there?
Yeah,
She
called me. She called me to bring my motherfucking ass home. And she did exactly what she told me.
So you leave, and what time did she bring you back?
I stayed gone for about, that's my aunt, she'll tell you. She'll put some extra time on the line.
You mean
You don't want to stick on the line.
No, I'm not.
That's my aunt.
Give me a ballpark range. Did you get home when it was dark?
Matter of fact, hold on.
Or was it right about dark?
Almost dark when I got home.
So it's safe to say somewhere between 5 and 6.
But I'm not gonna lie, call my aunt, she'll tell you.
But it's almost dark.
Yes, sir.
All right. She dropped you off in the parking lot?
Yes, sir.
She didn't go in?
No, sir.
Had you called Angel or anything prior to that? Hey, girl, I'm on my way home?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and when you call her, what'd she have to say?
At first he said that he thinks that you're not coming back and I gotta leave. I said, I'm going to wash clothes. He said, you can't be here, then I can't be here.
And this was who? Angel?
No, my friend said.
John. So you get to the house apartment, she drops you off, you go inside, and what happened?
I ain't hear nothing.
Okay.
And then I left. I went to a bigger house, messed around a little bit. Then I came back.
You went to the
Bigger.
Okay. And she go with you?
Yeah. We walked.
Okay. Let's back up.
We walked. I went over there to get her meal.
Let's back up, John.
I went and got her meal because bigger.
You get to the apartment.
Yes, sir.
She's inside, correct?
Yes, sir.
Front door unlocked. Yes, no, I knocked.
It's unlocked.
I knocked it and she opened it.
You knocked and she unlocked. She opened the door, so it was locked that time. You go inside.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you get in there. What did you see and what happened?
I ain't see nothing. The door was closed. John's door was closed, like he was gone.
But the door was locked.
Yeah,
The door was locked.
yeah, like he was gone. And I ain't paying no mind. I ain't paying no mind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he gone with the...
You asked Angel what day.
Just say Pop was gone.
You said he was gone.
Yeah. I ain't thinking none of it. Shit, I thought I had something to do.
Mm-hmm.
I never did. I never did ask.
So y'all leave.
Yes, sir.
Is that the day when you left with the TV and stuff?
I think I left. I think I left that same. Hold on. No. No. Because I came back. And he still was gone. Because I asked the little kid that I know, plays outside right there. I said, where is he? You see my friend? And she said, and two little one girl said no. They haven't seen him.
Okay, when you tell me, I'm a little bit lost. You get to the apartment, door is locked. You knock, Angel opens the door, and you go inside.
I threw my bags out, and I said, I gotta go. And go somewhere, because I had something to do.
Okay.
That's why I did.
What did she say? John what?
I said, where's John? She said, he was gone with his friend.
Okay, she said, which friend?
No, he got a little friend, so I didn't have to
Y'all with friend.
Yes, sir.
So how long are y'all there about?
So
You said the door was locked in his room at that time?
I put my bags right there. I always go look. I'm gonna go look and see where.
You set your bag down by the front door?
Yeah.
You go look at his door, and it's locked?
No, I said where the closet thing is, I would put the bags closed right there.
Yes, when you see his bedroom door locked from the outside?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm thinking he was gone.
Okay.
And I leave, and I burn off, I leave out.
You and Angel.
Yes, sir.
And where'd y'all go?
I just went over there by, Pops.
That's when you go to Pops?
To get her mail and to holler my essay Pops, my essay friend.
Okay. What did she tell you?
She didn't tell me nothing. That he was gone. With his friend.
Okay.
And I told my auntie the same thing. But she's sick, and I don't know, I ain't gonna
You said when you found out what, she didn't bring it up to what happened until what, you found out about the new stuff when the police were looking for you?
No. As soon as that pop out, she told me.
And what'd she tell you?
What she done to him.
What'd she tell you?
She said Papa already told me what she done.
What did she tell you?
That she did something to him. What if he did something to her?
What did he do to her to make her mad?
Said that he loved me and he don't love her. And he always will love me because I'm his friend and he cussed me a lot. And he said that he's not going to let me y'all not going to take me away from her. And they arguing about that. So that's what happened.
Okay, so what did she do to him? What did she tell you? What she did?
Don't take him and put him in the room. I said, why'd you do it? To him. And she said, he did something to her. I said, no, fuck, he didn't. And that's a fight. And yes, I did hear it from my friend.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Where did she put the duct tape at?
Around his mouth.
Okay. What else?
Around his eyes.
Okay.
She told me.
And what else did she do to him?
Take his legs. That's what she said in the room. That's all she told me.
Okay. Take his hands and legs, or just take his legs?
I think she takes his legs or some shit she said.
Okay.
I was upset and I did punch the bitch because I was mad. That was my fucking friend.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the truth. That's my auntie. I told her the same story. She's a sick. I don't a sick person to go to jail. If it was an accident or not, she don't die in jail. She go to jail. It's her brain.
Okay. And let me ask you a question. Okay. Marcus, look at me.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be very important for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I believe it's something that got out of hand.
Yes,
okay, because your girl's not a bad person.
No, she's not.
Okay, let me stop you there. Okay. I believe what you just said. Okay? But I think you're leaving something out. Okay? Then I need you to listen to me. I need you to
listen there.
Let me ask my auntie. Listen. I do not want people to look at you as a killer. Listen.
No, I'm not.
Listen, just listen. Just hear me out.
Look at me though. I need you to look at me. I need you to look at me. Promise, okay? Okay? I don't want people to look at you like that.
I'm not.
I don't want you to interrupt me, okay? Okay? I don't want people to look at you in any way other than a good person that was trying to help a man out. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay? But let me tell you, I've talked to your girl. Okay? She has admitted to certain things.
Yes, sir.
Okay? But she also said what part you played in this. Let me tell you, hold on.
You asked my Amy.
Okay? I'm not asking you, I'm asking you. Look at me, man, look at me.
Fuck.
Listen, I want you to listen to me, okay? I know you don't want to go back to jail.
No, I didn't do nothing.
Okay? I need you to understand something. I need you to understand something. Okay? Everything you described is on point. Okay?
I promise me I'm not lying
Okay.
to y'all. You
So,
asked my Amy.
will your DNA be on any part of his body, his legs, his arms, his fingernails?
I touch his legs every day. I touch his arms every day.
That day.
Yes, I did. I picked him up and put him in a wheelchair put him in the chair.
He was already in the chair.
Before I went to my Amy house, I helped Angel put him in the chair. There was the organ den. I made
In the bedroom?
Yes, sir. I made her go in the living room, and I finished helping John. I promise I did. I made her tear ass in there and stop arguing with John. And I put John said, come in here. And I helped him. Got in the chair. I promise I did.
You know, there's just one thing the judge or jury hates.
I promise I
Is
did.
people that lie.
I'm not lying. I promise I helped him get in there. Because there was an organ in the room. And
Listen, man, every time you bring something up, you bring up and try to justify
I'm telling the truth now. I'm looking dead now.
What about those cords that were used?
I ain't lying about no cords. She just told me that
Listen,
I didn't touch my friend.
did you touch those cords?
No.
Your DNA is not going to be on that. You do know that one of those cords is probably used when you moved it, the TV. You know one of the cords might have been on there, right? Did you touch that cord?
I think, I'm not really sure, sir. I touch everything in the house. I clean up. They bitch didn't do nothing. I cleaned up for John, did for John.
So that cord, your DNA might be
know, sir.
Well, guess what?
I don't know.
Well, guess what?
What?
That cord you're talking about was not used on that TV. So you touched that cord.
What cord?
The one you just said you might have touched.
I touched everything in the house. Everything. I touched everything in the house.
You need to
Oh my
step out of this
God.
hole.
I didn't even touch my friend. I promise.
I know you, let me tell you something. I want to believe that you didn't kill your friend.
I did.
But let me tell you what you did do. You did hope. You did, but she did
That's
that.
my Amy. I told my Amy the whole story.
Yeah, but you left that part out, I bet.
No, I didn't.
Come on, man.
I promise.
Come on, man. Come
I
on.
didn't touch my friend.
So you gonna lie her,
Oh,
and she gonna lie on
she
you.
don't really want to tell somebody.
But she's the one people in there. Minimum.
Oh, man. I promise.
You saw him like
You
that.
saw.
Yeah, you know
I had the room door locked.
You know why?
Why?
Because you described exactly how he was.
She told me how she did it. And Angel don't gonna lie when she tell me she done something. Because she done it. And she's telling y'all I helped her? I didn't touch
Oh
John.
man, you saw him.
No, I mean, she had him covered up already.
Funny how your DNA is all the things that might have killed him.
I promise, sir.
Okay, let me ask you.
John didn't do nothing to me.
He was covered up. The door was not shut. You saw him covered up.
She already had covered him up.
What she had him covered up with?
She covered him with a whole bunch of stuff in the room.
And you saw that.
She locked the door.
And you saw that, right? You saw all that stuff covered up on top of him.
She told me he was in there, and we was walking. I said, you going to jail. You gonna take me with you because you're stupid. You shouldn't have fucked with me. I mean, do shit to you.
Is that when y'all locked the door?
She locked the door. I ain't touch
That
it.
one? But you saw that all the stuff piled up on top of him.
I didn't see John. She had
You saw that stuff piled on top of the body. And she says he was under there, correct?
She locked the door. And she told me that when she was going down the street.
Told you what?
That my friend's under there.
Okay, so you see a pile. You really know he's under there?
No.
But you saw a pile.
I asked why his name tore up.
You don't, yeah, exactly. You go to the house, you see the room like this, you're like, girl, what happened here? And you being a neat freak because you clean everything, you didn't at least know what the heck is. Come on, man. You think he might gonna believe
I
that?
didn't touch it. I know when we going, his room stayed junky because there ain't nobody.
Not like that. Even that's out of the ordinary true.
Now she putting it all on me, bro. I didn't have nothing to do with it. They was arguing and fighting from the get-go.
Well, you saw him like that. You saw the tape in his face, right?
No, he's already covered up.
So he was covered up?
She told me
Okay.
I down him.
Okay, what else was on top of his body other than the stuff?
She said she put the,
No, the mattress. What did you see? You saw the mattress?
I don't think it was the mattress folded over, like,
Over the body.
over the
Over the body.
the bed.
You saw the body.
I didn't see the body. I promise.
You saw part of his legs or something at least.
No, but she grabbed the basket and she shoved right there. I said, what I have to do that for? She said, because I don't like to see him. I said, you're going to jail. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I want to call law so bad, but I didn't come back on me because I was there with, and I ain't have shit to do with it. I came from my in house, and they was arguing on the phone because I ain't saying who she arguing with. And she already had grabbed John by the neck before I had to break that up.
You do know that we have a whole bunch of surveillance video, right?
Of what? Department?
Yeah. All the people who walk by.
I've been in the apartment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I walked by the apartment.
Mhm.
I've been in John house.
That's when you brought that with the TV, wasn't it?
When?
That last time right then.
That's when I got my stuff.
With the TV.
Yes.
The day he died.
No.
Marcus. No, that's not big that
The day he died.
The day you went over there, your aunt dropped you off and you see this body piled up with stuff. That's the day when the door got locked and y'all left with all that stuff. Because you had it piled up and ready, correct?
No. I already had my stuff packed.
Next to the
I never unpacked it.
next to the TV. That's when you took the TV. That's it.
The TV, yes, sir. It been there.
That's when you left with your stuff in the TV.
No.
That day.
No. When I left with the TV, sir, he was already in there.
That's what I'm trying to
I
get
didn't
at.
touch him. She put him in there. I didn't touch him. I promise I ain't touched him.
He's a big guy.
Angel can pick him up by herself. You think she can?
Man, you gotta...
Oh my God.
Listen,
I didn't touch
your
him.
DNA is gonna be on him and
I lift him up every day.
Look, you didn't say you didn't do it.
Promise I didn't touch my
Did you help cover
No.
her out to
I
keep
didn't
her away from her?
I didn't help the bitch. I know she was wrong for what she done. Of course I ain't help her out. She should have fucking done that shit to my friend.
So did you go over the body when you were taking the TV out of the room? Did you have to go over the body? Because he wasn't dead yet. Right?
Over him?
Yeah, did you have to go over him when you left the TV? So the TV was in the room.
The TV was in the room.
Yeah. You said he gave you the TV, right?
The TV was already packed. And my stuff was, I set my stuff down, I never packed.
Was that why he was mad because the TV and stuff?
No!
No?
He was arguing around. I already had the TV already.
He dude to piss her off so much for her to do that and go that far with him.
John was in love with me, and he liked me, and he wanted me.
That
and
her so much jealousy for you caused her to do that?
And John told her that he was...
Did he try to kiss you, man?
No, he's my homeboy. No, I didn't fuck around, sir. He never tried to disrespect me no kind of way. He tried to spend time with me and kick it with me. John never tried to kiss me.
What else did she do to him? What else?
She tried to cut him. I stopped that.
Okay. Oh, you stopped when she was trying to...
Yeah, I stopped that. That was I've never seen before. I stopped that.
From that night, what else did she do to him that night?
She did that. She already had done it to him when I came back from my aunt's house.
What she tell you she did to him?
She said she tied him up and she did some shit to him. And
What's that shit? Yeah. Tell me what she said.
every time I tell y'all a story, y'all was running like I did. And I ain't
No, what else did she tell you?
What did she tell you?
What did she tell you? She taped him up, tied him up, and
She
what?
say first she drug him off, she pulled him off the bed.
Uh-huh.
Then she kicked him a little bit.
Okay.
Talked shit to him and he kicked him some more. And then she told him, thought she was gonna have him, you lie. He belonged to me.
Okay. What else she do to him?
And she said she kicked him up. That's all she
No,
told me.
before she kicked him, what else did she do to him?
She said she kicked him.
After that, what else she do to him?
She said she kicked him up. After that, he kicked him up.
Was he still moving when she taped him up?
She said he was still moving. She buried him.
She what?
She said she buried him with all the junk.
Okay. He was still alive at that point, she's saying?
So she said,
She's saying she tries, she kicks him, assaults him, ties him up, takes him up.
and she said he was still breathing.
Okay. And that's when she started throwing, or did he pass away and then she got worried and then she started putting stuff on him?
She said she was panicking and put some stuff on him after she done that.
Well, after he passed away?
No, after she done that to him, she panicked and she did that to him.
Okay.
I asked her, what did he do so bad to do that to him? I said, you fucking crazy, stupid bitch.
Mm-hmm. You were there when she put the hamper on his leg, though.
I wasn't. I got the hell up out of there. I got the hell up out of there. She got to go on her own.
But you were there when she did that. You were there.
I got the hell up out of there when she did that.
But you're there while she's pushing that hamper on her leg.
I'm looking at her. I got the hell up out of there.
But you're there when she did. That's when you start walking off. When she starts pushing the hamper on her leg.
I started crying.
So that you know it's a body now.
I started crying, but I'm there. Who gonna take the blame? Me.
Did you lock it or she locked it?
She locked the door.
Did you give her the lock? Tell her where it was?
No. She already had it in her hand.
Was John still moving or kicking?
I didn't see my friend moving at all. She had it.
But you saw your friend
all
though,
I
right?
seen with his legs. He saw that thing right there, sir. That's
You
what
was on
crying.
that stuff?
On what?
That hamper stuff.
I be in there with the dirty clothes. But I didn't touch that hamper that day. No, I didn't. I didn't touch it that day. I swear I didn't. I didn't touch it that day, sir. I swear I didn't. Because I put him in the chair and I left. Because of my aunt. I didn't touch that day. I promise I didn't. His clothes was already on the chair, ready for him when I got him up for breakfast. I promise.
Why would she put you more involved in taping him up and helping him?
Why the fuck would I? You can ask my auntie. My auntie told me that was a dirty ass bitch and I still fuck with her. And my auntie know that John loved me and I wouldn't hurt
Why
John.
would she?
Call my...
Was your aunt there?
She heard them arguing on the phone.
Okay. Was your aunt there when this took place?
No, I was. I didn't either. When I got there, she already had it done Mr. John like that. I told him she already done him like that.
She thought that you did a little bit more than just what you're saying.
Oh my God! I didn't touch Mr. John. Well, I didn't have anything to do with that.
Covered him up.
No, that's fucking wrong.
And stuff.
That's fucking wrong.
You saw him still alive when she threw the stuff on him.
No. All I saw was his legs knocking him in from out like that.
Let me ask you a question. Why didn't you help him out? Why'd you want me to sit there and wake up?
I panicked and got the hell up out of there.
He's your friend. He's your friend. I mean, why didn't you help him?
I'm gonna get the blame for that because
You love him. I could easily believe that you try to help this man, but what you do, you help him.
I'm around there.
You okay?
No, I don't. Start crying.
You saw him, you know what? Did you try to help him out?
Start crying.
And the
Oh my.
well, not once today have I saw him fucking tear, which is
I've been crying. That's my friend. I love John. Don't lie. I spent money on him. I didn't do shit. She didn't clean up. I helped him. That bitch didn't do
that
nothing.
didn't fucking help him. That bitch, you really needed people to help him alive. You didn't help him. You watched him die. You saw the tape in his face. You saw his legs.
I had to go. I wait for my auntie. My came back.
Cover.
No, I didn't.
Minimal, man.
I promise I didn't cover him up. I didn't lock the fucking door. That bitch done on her own.
I didn't she locked the
I
fucking
didn't
door.
fucking touch nothing in there. I didn't. She already done that shit herself. I was gone for a couple hours. You had plenty. I washed clothes, washed the car, and everything. That shit was done when I got there. You believe it or not, that shit was done when I got there, man.
You saw his legs. Now, once did you help him out?
What I'm doing?
You touched the
I'm supposed to move
You touched the duct tape.
I'm supposed to move out
His legs. You touched his arms.
I'm supposed to move all out the way.
Yeah.
In trouble.
You tried to help him.
You tried to help me. I did try. But trying to help me.
How did you try to help him?
I tried to move the bitch out the way, and she's gonna start an argument and all that type of shit in the house.
You could have done 911. Hey, this bitch. How did she try to stop you, man? How did she try to stop you?
I told I don't want to argue up in there, man. Up in there like that. Dude, listen.
A good friend who you can...
What am I supposed to do? Go to jail for it. And go to jail for it now? And I ain't doing nothing? Y'all don't believe me? Because
you tried to help somebody? That's how it lives?
I'm paying it. I'm on parole. I'm paying everything out of there.
What did you try to do to try to help him? You said you tried to...
We started around and shit. I told her, I was left out of that after this.
How did she keep you? How did she keep you from helping him?
She told me, you want to help that motherfucker? You want him?
How did she prevent you from doing that? Just words?
No, she started to fight on me too. And started to cut me too.
Well, she tried to cut you with?
Knife.
Whose knife?
Hers.
Where's that knife at?
She got this little wooden knife this morning. I was like that.
She cut you?
Tried to, I slapped it on her head and I got the hell up out of her. And I did not touch John at all.
Let me ask you this, man. One more thing. John tried to fight off. Is your DNA going to be on his fingernails?
No, because I ain't touched John. I do shake his hand and fuck with John. But that day, I put him in the wheelchair, I smashed off to my aunt.
He's trying to defend himself because he can use his arm.
Yeah.
He's trying to push away. Is your DNA going to be on his fingernails and stuff?
John didn't touch me that day. He hugged me. That was it, sir. He might have been
How you going to explain that then?
My DNA? Upon where?
On his hands.
I touch John every day and shake his hand every day. I'm with John every day in the room chilling sometimes with John. He has no friends.
Looking at this whole thing,
Oh my God. Y'all saying I've done it. My ain't
Not once did we say you Not once did we say
I
you did.
didn't do it.
Not once did we say that you killed this man. We never said that. We never said that. Have we said you killed this man? Have we said that?
I told my name
Listen, forget about Cincinnati. Have we told you killed this man? Yes or no?
No, you haven't.
Okay, so we haven't accused you of anything.
No, sir.
But who's been in here lying the entire time?
I'm telling Angel.
You ready to go to prison for her?
No, sir.
Who's the last two people to be with him when he's alive? Y'all two. Who's the last two people to leave that house when he's dead? Y'all two. What's more important?
She left. I left first. She left last.
You walk out the door right before her. Who cares?
I left because I was scared.
You grabbed stuff and you left. What does that look like?
I'm supposed to leave my clothes there?
You grabbed TV too.
He gave me that.
What does that look like though? What does that look like? What does that look
I
like?
don't remember him by it.
What does it look like though?
Did I kill them?
Looks like y'all robbed him?
No.
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. And the whole time, you're like, oh, I care more about her. I know it may look like we killed and I robbed this guy, but I love her too much. That's why I didn't want to tell y'all that. I tell y'all that she did it.
I don't know where to go.
So you're willing to go to jail for
No,
him?
sir. No.
So this whole time you've been playing this cat and mouse game and lying to us.
See, I don't know where to go. I didn't hurt my friend, sir. I don't want a person like that. She's about to die too, and she's wrong for what she did. But deep down inside, I don't know what happened between them while I was gone, to be honest. I don't know what happened. I heard them arguing. I don't know what happened while I was gone.
You heard them arguing?
Yes, sir.
And you were there when this happened?
No, I was with my Amy.
You heard them arguing?
I was with my Amy. I was with my Amy, sir.
I'm not saying
I was with my Amy.
You're on the phone with your auntie, but you were at the apartment. You never left. You went on the phone with your auntie to go around because your auntie heard you on the phone. Heard them arguing because you went in the apartment.
I was in the car with my Amy.
Oh, come on,
Valerie talks to and she'll say that.
Did you know Valerie?
Yes, Valerie Thompson.
Okay,
I call her
you
still.
did. Okay.
That's her name too.
Well, trust me, we're gonna talk to her, and guess what she's gonna do? She's gonna get fucking pissed off because you brought her in and brought her into this shit.
Because that day they was arguing.
Okay.
I told her that they arguing.
Trust me.
And jumping and put her
I
out.
wanna find out. Trust me.
I'm telling you the truth.
Damn. You're gonna go down for the chick.
I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
No, man, you did more than you're saying.
I didn't do
You're
it.
trying to minimize
I
yourself.
promise.
You're trying to be true, but then you keep trying to cover yourself.
Let me ask you this question, Mr. Watson. Let me ask you this question. How many diapers did you touch in his apartment? Did you touch them all?
I changed the diapers every day.
Did you touch all his diapers?
The dirty ones, I put in.
Okay, so did you ever touch the clean ones?
The ones that were in the box.
In general. The ones in the box.
It's the pack that's behind the thing.
Okay, did you touch them all?
I just want them out there.
Okay.
They put one on them.
Okay.
And then I put the dirty ones that was on top.
Okay.
I picked them up.
Okay. So is there any reason why your DNA should be on a diaper that was found in his mouth?
Hell no.
All right.
I picked it off the floor.
The one that's stuck in his mouth?
No. I didn't do that. I picked diapers off the floor.
Mm-hmm. Well, who shoved it in his mouth?
She did it.
How do you know?
Because she told me what she done to him.
Or you saw him?
No. I ain't seen the body. I seen his legs.
So she told you she put a diaper in his mouth?
I put a dirty diaper in his mouth. He was a dirty ass old man. I said, well, what did he do? What did he do to you? Say he gay and he's in love with you. I said, he gay and he never been past to me. Never. Never been past to me.
Okay. So your DNA should not be on that diaper. So we got that diaper.
So, just I picked up diapers off the ground.
I'm not talking about the one in his mouth.
I saw a fucking diaper in my friend's mouth.
So your DNA should not be on that diaper.
I am not. No, sir.
Okay. All right.
Why would I shove a diaper in my friend's mouth? A diaper?
All I'm asking is, should your DNA be on that diaper that was found in his mouth?
To me.
The only thing that you need
It didn't shit to me.
the only thing you're saying your DNA is not on that diaper. It's on the duct tape. It's on the cords. It's on.
I did touch the cord. I did touch the cords and
Yeah. What about the heating pad?
I never touched no heating pad.
It's used to wrap his arms up.
I ain't never touched no heating pad. I ain't never had
Oh, so your DNA.
No, I ain't touched no heating pad. No.
Okay. So just the cord on his legs.
That cord I had earlier, because it was in the living room. I had that.
So your DNA is going to be all over the scene, but you didn't do nothing.
Sir, I wasn't there when she done it.
But your DNA is all in that motherfucker.
I'm the only one that's doing wrong with y'all. Why wouldn't my DNA be in there when I'm in there? Angels don't go up
But
in
you
there.
didn't love him or care for him as much as you pretended.
I did. I wasn't.
You left him there that way, not even trying to see if he was still alive. You didn't even try to help him. Didn't try. You watch her cover him up even more, which I still think you throw some stuff.
No, I didn't. I wanted to say so. I did tell Amy about it. I wanted to say so. I said, you gonna go to jail because you was staying there and you went there.
When did you tell your auntie all this?
I told her they have.
Huh?
I told her.
Tell me, what
I
did you tell
told
her?
her when I found out, and I seen the news. I said, I ain't saying done that shit.
You told her the day it happened. You just said that day it happened. So not because you saw the news. You called your client.
I two aunties. Mother ain't say I told both of them. Say when I seen the old man on the news, I knew that bitch done.
Okay, and then they told you that we were gonna blame you for it, right?
Yep. They told me.
How funny! If you didn't do shit wrong, how we gonna blame you for it?
Because I was there and I came there.
Because you were there.
And I came no,
Exactly.
I came there.
You were there.
No.
You have all these lies. You dropped me off.
Well, man, they ain't dropped me off there. What am I supposed to do when I'm walking the door?
You were there when all this shit went down. Okay?
No,
You were there when all this stuff went down. And you didn't, and you weren't involved. You know what would have happened?
What would happen?
Bye, bitch. I'm out of here. I got nothing. Then you know what? I ain't involved.
Guess who's gonna tell them that I done it?
Who gives a fuck? Go straight. Report it. Man, look, this ain't gonna happen. My best friend. Someone who cared for me.
She always threaten me every time. I'm gonna tell them that you done it, so your ass can go to jail with me. If I'm going, you going.
Come on, man.
I promise. She threatened me all the
You know,
time.
you always got an excuse for everything. It's entire.
No,
So I'll tell you, Mark, let me tell you this. Stop right there. I'm going to walk out with my partner here, okay? And I want you to think about your future, okay? I want you to think about your future. I want you to think about, fuck, should I be completely honest?
I'm going to be.
Wait. Completely 100% honest. That when if it goes to trial, I'm going to probably get out of this because I'm being honest. Or I'm going to sit here and lie and fucking almost and probably face the death penalty. I don't know.
I don't really
Guess what? Because guess what?
I don't want to go
If
there.
I don't want to see it, you got committed robbery and a murder.
I ain't want nobody. You didn't have
I don't want to see it because guess what? Y'all took all his shit.
All I took was a TV.
Y'all took his TV, y'all took the mail, y'all took his phone.
I didn't take no phone. She took the phone. I didn't take no mail. She had the mail. He gave me that TV.
Oh, okay. I promise if you want to hit you, buddy, we'll be right back. Ain't not blaming me. Well, I'm blaming my brother, man. We're not blaming you. Me for everything, man. Man, fuck that. For everything, man. I'm gonna fucking do shit, man. I'm fucking blaming me for everything. I didn't even fucking do it, man. Damn, man, I'm fucking going to jail for something I didn't even fucking do it, right? I didn't even fucking do it, man. I didn't even fucking do it. They blaming me. They fucking blaming me wrong. They fucking do it. I didn't even fucking do it. That bitch will fuck me up for the rest of my life. I ain't even doing nothing. He didn't fucking do it. She didn't fuck me out for the rest of my life. I was with my own. I got this. My mama told me that bitch don't see me in prison. They told me. They fucking told me. Yeah, they I don't have no camera. I've been around. It happened to me last time. I got 13 years for nothing. Behind a bitch. Now I'm gonna try with something I didn't even do. I didn't even do nothing, none of that. I ain't even do none of this shit, man. Yeah, what the fuck, man? I've been trying to stay out of trouble, doing the right thing. Bitch had to come on, fuck all my shit up. Everything I'm trying to do, I try to do good. Man, what's happening? Like, I done it. I promise I ain't good, dog. I promise I didn't. I promise I ain't doing it. You know I wouldn't hurt you. Man, this man, I done it. I wasn't even there, man. She told Pop what happened, Pop gonna tell her I done it. Now I'm going to prison for the rest of my life for something I didn't even knew. I wasn't even fucking there. I wasn't even fucking there, man. I got that he was already like that. I didn't know what to do. I didn't even touch him at all. And then he fucked me over for nothing. Nothing. For nothing, man. Oh, God, man. No, I didn't fucking do nothing. That was my friend. I duct tape all this shit. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. My DNA. I don't know when gonna be up and out, you know. Took all my stuff. So I stole it. Man.
They all getting that loud on me. All of them. They're all of them loud on me. No, I ain't y'all playing. I know I ain't done shit. Y'all trying to kill me. No, I ain't done shit. I'm locked up. Anyway, go for nothing, bro. I need no fucking nothing. I'm jail for nothing, bro. I ain't even fucking do. They bitch out there and this, done that. I ain't do a motherfucking thing. Mm-hmm. I didn't even fucking touch that. I ain't even touch them. It's like killing me and shit. Mm-mm. I ain't even touch them. I promise. I ain't even fucking do shit. I'm getting all the blame. I ain't doing shit. I wouldn't even know. They blame me for everything. I wouldn't even fucking know. Wasn't even there, bro. They blame me for the whole 9 yards.
I ain't even do that shit. This driving messing me over. Driving messing me over. I'm trying to be right. Never fail. Never fucking fail, man.
You have time to think, Marcus?
Yeah.
Oh. And what's that?
I'm tough. I ain't even do shit. My mom just said that bitch gonna put me in jail. I keep hanging around. Exactly what she did. Fuck my whole life, bro.
You know, Marcus, it may have been,
Fuck my whole life, bro.
it may have been her start and her intent and her anger.
Fuck my whole life, bro.
You know that? I believe that. I believe her anger, her intent created this.
Fuck my whole life, bro.
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
But you know what, Marcus? I think you played a little bit more than I think you helped her a little bit. Because you love her. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about love. That man loved everybody.
You love her.
He took me in.
You love her.
John, I love John. You can man, I spend more time with John.
You know what?
And I did spend time with John.
You know what it sounds like, man? You did love him.
That's my friend.
And I think she called you out on that.
Oh, that's my friend.
No. I think she called you out on that.
No.
And I think it was a way for you to help prove your masculinity.
No.
And you helped her.
No.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that. John was my friend.
I'm telling you.
No, I didn't help her.
You helped him cover him up.
No, I didn't touch nothing in
You
there.
touched that duct tape on him.
I didn't touch nothing in
Touched the
there.
cords. You touched the duct tape and exactly...
Y'all wrong about it because Pop told.
No, I'm going by exactly what you said. You touched the duct tape and you touched that one cord.
I taped him up. I ain't touching him with no tape.
You handed her the tape?
No.
She held the thing in his mouth and you taped him up?
You know what they Angel to show something? Y'all know Angel. Y'all don't.
But you helped.
I seen her stab 2 girls and they trying to jump her.
And you helped touch.
I didn't touch.
Maybe you're scared of her. She threatened you, made you do
No,
it.
I didn't touch him.
She said she had a knife.
They already had. I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him.
You helped tape him
I
up.
didn't touch him. Cause I don't go to
It's
jail.
all on that tape.
I touched everything.
And your DNA's all on that freaking cord. Not the right one you're talking about.
That's all I said. I killed him. I was there. I did everything. I
Once
killed
I would say you killed him.
Y'all ain't calling me my alibi.
I think he probably died accidentally.
Y'all ain't calling my alibi. Let me make sure where I was at.
Oh, we're gonna call.
And she gonna tell you I was at her house washing clothes.
Okay. But you minimum, you helped cover them up.
I didn't touch shit in there to cover them up with.
Oh,
You can't
come
give me
on,
that.
man.
You can't give me that. I'm not lying. I ain't touch shit in there to cover my friend up with. Nothing. That bitch that could cover him up on her own. As a matter of fact, I have my friend come over there with me. Yeah, y'all know about him?
Who?
Kristen.
And what did he do?
Nothing, because she already had done when we got there.
Where's he at?
In Baytown.
Well, let's find him. Prove your alibi. Come on. Save yourself.
How can I save myself? Y'all,
If you're going to sit here and say you didn't participate
No.
in what caused his death, you better help us.
When I answered the door, when Kristen came in, Kristen said, "Where's the old man?" And she already had been done away with him. And me and Kristen got the hell up out of there. Kristen was with me. White dude Kristen was with me.
How do I find Kristen?
Ask your boy about her, and he'll tell you how you find Kristen.
What's my boy?
Walt will tell you how you find Kristen.
Where does Kristen hang?
At Walt.
What's his last name?
I don't know that name.
White kid?
Yes, sir.
How did he get over there?
He walked. He came over with me.
He just showed up with... I thought you said your hand dropped you off.
No, Kristen came over with me one day. You know where I stayed at.
Okay.
And Kristen came over there again to come get me.
So when he showed up after your aunt dropped you off?
He showed right up. I didn't ready him.
How'd you call him?
I called him. He was already coming over before I left.
You
gonna get me?
What?
Yeah.
You have a car?
No, we walked. Me and him.
So he shows up. Your aunt drops you off.
Yeah. Me and him supposed to go to Bar Walks anyway to go chill and go do some things.
Get high?
Something K2, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, I ain't no big deal. I ain't no smoking no nothing but K2, that's it.
Okay.
So me and him was going to smoke some too.
So you get there, he's supposed to, you've already spoken with him earlier, he's been talking about, So you get to the house, the apartment, and that's when you discover John.
And knock at the door. Kristen come in.
Okay? And what did Kristen say?
Nothing. He said, "Where's the old man?" And Angel locked the door, and that was it.
What happened?
She locked the door, and me and Kristen left together. Me and Kristen.
She didn't go with it?
She was way ahead. We were way ahead of her. Me and Kristen got the fuck up out of there.
And she told him?
No.
Did you tell him?
I told him to be quiet. He came in the house. I said, "Be quiet, Kristen. You talking loud." And he's done some shit that she ain't got no business doing. And we can get the fuck up out of here before we get to the black.
What did you tell him?
Let's get the fuck up out of here.
What did you tell him that she did?
I had to fuck them off.
She killed him?
Then I told Kristen.
And what did he fuck him off?
He was a how okay, she couldn't believe it, but he's like, "Man, y'all tripping." And
So she fucked him off. She fucked him? Intercourse?
no, killed him, I mean. That's what I mean, her. Fucked him off.
I mean,
And he knocked on the door and we left and went. Soon we got here, me and Kristen left.
you're just adding more.
Fine, Kristen.
No, you tell me what
he's there.
So how does that show that you didn't participate in it, man? You said it shows up afterwards.
Oh, he showed up right when I got there.
You said he showed up, how does that prove you didn't do anything?
He knocked on the door as soon as I got there and we
I
left.
don't know as soon as you got there.
I'm supposed to be saving myself. I'm just trying to tell you.
You're lying to me, dude. You are lying.
Fine, Kristen, keep him
I don't need a fine, Chris.
I'm lying. I did not help her. I didn't touch him. Man, so I'm putting shit all on me. Like, I done everything. I killed him.
Never
said that, man.
They had an argument. That shit went on way before I got there.
We have never accused you of killing this man.
That shit went on way before I got there.
Maybe the argument did. Ain't no doubt you'll that.
Damn, man. I didn't do it. Whatever they done to each other, they done it while I wasn't there. So I was gone. I made sure I got my shit and went to watch the main house. I knew they was arguing.
But you watched her still cover him up.
Mm-hmm.
You said you tried to hide him.
So when I come in the door, I with my bags, I go towards the room, I look, and she showed me the basket with John Legs at. I said, "What the fuck have you done?" And by that time,
And you also said that you saw her put the mattress on top of him. You also,
blanket cover on.
you covered him up.
No, I didn't cover him up.
She covered him. And you also said that you saw her put the tape on his face. Okay? So
But you said you saw him her doing that.
He was already messed up right there. I said, "What are you doing?"
and you saw her doing all this, right? Did you go to that room?
I don't have to go get help. Well, I'm there. It's gonna be the blame gonna be on me.
So you're watching her tape him up and tie him up?
No, he was already tired and he was already out cold right there. I tested him and everything, and I
You
said,
touched him!
"No."
Well, he did!
I was trying to make sure we did last time ago.
Did you help her cover his ass?
No, sir, I didn't. I took to see was he breathing and was he alive.
And you're saying she moved all that stuff onto him and you just watched?
All she did was turn stuff over and it was all junky and
All
all
you did was watch her do all that. You didn't.
No.
You didn't touch it.
I
didn't go freaking thing.
I panicked and checked to see what was wrong with John and checked to see was he alive. She told me she think that motherfucker's dead. I killed him. Just like that.
Okay. So you touched him after she did all
I
that?
did this. I checked this right here.
So after she taped him up, you
No.
him?
I checked him before she taped him. I left after that. I got to go up out of there. I went outside. I left. I didn't go back in after that.
But you stayed there long enough to watch her cover him up?
Stop lying, Mark.
I checked him.
Okay.
I checked him to make sure was he alive so I can call help.
What's that cup? You gonna drop it?
And when I checked him, I didn't feel no pulse or nothing. I told her, you in fucking trouble, you stupid bitch. And I got mad and upset.
And then you saw her do everything to him.
I didn't touch him.
You saw her do everything to him.
No.
You saw her put the tape.
Yeah, she was taping him up right there, and I checked.
You saw, we just told you that, there was a diaper in my mouth, so
I didn't do it. I didn't
so she did that.
I didn't see that part. I didn't see that.
So you saw her put the tape. You saw her put the cords.
No, I didn't see the chorus on the tape part.
Okay, so you saw her put the tape.
Yeah,
You
sure.
touched her when she was dead.
You saw her cover them up
Just before she did.
before she put the cords? Before she take them up?
I checked to make sure it was loud snow in there. I checked them.
Did you pull the piece of tape off of the check them?
From off his,
His wrist?
I was rich.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't taped up then. No, it wasn't. He was on the floor like this.
Okay. Did you
But
take
no,
anything
I
off?
I take his pulse. That's all I
Did you take anything off his...
No, sir. I just take his pulse.
I mean, I would believe you took it off and maybe try to save him, but I guess...
I did like this. He wasn't tied up then. He was on the floor like he fell. I went in there. I checked everything, so I went in there. And she had the tape.
Okay, let's back up.
He was on the floor just like this, look. Just like this.
Yeah, you know. There you go.
And just like this. I come in the room like this, right? I'm talking as I come to the door. And I look. I said, man, what the fuck is going on? So I go check John.
So how was he again? So how was John laying?
He was on the floor. Just like this.
Show us how he was laying on his left side or right
He
side.
was just like this on the floor. Just like this.
Where was he laying at?
Just like this.
Next to the bed?
Like he fell out the bed. Just like this.
Okay, so he's laying there. What's he wearing?
Yeah, that's it. Hold on. Yeah, I took his clothes off.
So the only thing he
He
had...
had on the only thing I seen, he had on some socks. That was it. That was all John fucking had on. So he had like fell out the fucking bed. And that's all he fucking had on was his fucking socks and his diaper.
So he had his diaper and socks.
He had that on.
Okay.
That's all I
So
remember.
he's laying there. He's not tied up yet.
No, he just like he fell out the bed.
He's not duct taped up.
No.
He's just laying there.
Yes, he was.
Is he breathing?
No, he wasn't.
And you checked his pulse.
I did right here, yes. I checked.
Didn't see it, feel anything.
No, sir, I didn't.
You determined he's dead.
Yes, sir.
What happens at that point then?
I got the hell up out of there.
No. What happened?
Oh, she started taping him up.
Why she take blood if he's dead?
She said somebody he might still be alive. Somebody he knew some voodoo or some shit like that. He might be alive or some shit.
Before she started taping him, what, did she see it in his mouth?
She put it in there.
You saw her put it in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did she put in his mouth?
She grabbed one of his diapers and shoved it and opened his mouth.
Dirty one, clean one?
I didn't really look.
She grabbed one of his pins, started shoving it in his mouth?
Yes, sir.
He was it responding?
No.
Was it fighting? Was it arguing?
No, sir.
Then she started taping it up,
Yes, sir.
taped his head, his eyes, his mouth, his ankles,
Yes, sir.
all by herself. What else did she do to him?
She did his
How about-
Yeah, by herself. I wasn't
What else did
gonna
she do to him?
I wasn't touching this.
What else?
Then she grabbed the stitching cord and tied his hands up.
The same one you had touched. Did you go get it for her? She tell you hang the cord? That's why your DNA's on it?
No, I already had the cord in there earlier. I had the cord in the earlier because I was in there earlier that night.
She say hand it to me, you handed it to her?
No. I ain't touched shit.
So she grabbed the cord, she tied up what?
She actually did that. She went and grabbed the cord was already in the room.
Okay.
She grabbed the cord from my TV, snatched it up, unplugged, and then that's what she did. Then she tore his chair up. Talking about this. That's the chair that he ran her over with. Some shit she was saying. I don't know. And talking shit at the same time.
And then what she do after that? So she duct taped them, tied them up, gagged them, and then what?
When Kristen knocked on the door?
No, you ain't got to that point yet. Unless Kristen was there to help.
No, he didn't help.
Okay, so what did she do at that point?
After she did that, she just covered him up and locked the door.
And you're going to sit here and tell me and expect anybody to believe that you didn't touch him in any freaking way.
I think he was alive. I didn't take him up.
You didn't help cover him up
No, sir.
or anything.
No, sir.
After this entire evening of listening to these lies,
I wouldn't touch him. What was I supposed to do? Go to the police? If I tell the story, y'all stop running.
somebody gets killed in front of you, you damn
Y'all
right.
gonna blame me.
No.
That's what my family said y'all were gonna do.
We have not blamed you not once.
If I came in here and said just that, y'all would blame me.
We haven't blamed you
told
once.
me. My family told me I was gonna go to jail anyway.
You don't believe your family.
Oh, look where I'm at. That was right.
Exactly. Look where you're at. Why? You didn't even try to come. You didn't even try to reach out. Because I was going to get the blame regardless. Y'all going to blame me. Because I was supposed to. I'm just trying to. Because I was supposed to, John. That's why. Now, I didn't know there was an argument right there. You know, the thing if there was an argument like that, I would never start leaving them alone with each other. The whole thing of this is you're trying to minimize every little thing you've done. You keep adding more and more to it. Because I didn't do it. There ain't no way anybody's going to believe your DNA all over him, all over the tape, all over the court. You didn't help him there, man. I didn't do it. I didn't help him do it. I didn't. Well, for him to kill my friend. For that's my friend. He was actually dead. You said. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do that shit to no other man and take him up like that. That's fucking wrong. But my DNA wrong because I touched everybody in this entire house. I claimed that motherfucker and I take care of him. You think anybody's gonna want to believe that? Y'all ain't even know I say from the get go. I came here and told this exact story right now. Oh, that believe it. You're right. Your exact story you told a while ago and what you're telling now. Has it freaking changed? You damn right it has. I'm telling you this, he told me, they told me, you never came out your mouth. To be honest with you, do you tell me that? To be honest with you, sir. You come out straight forward and be honest with you. Do you tell me that? Well, I told you, okay, sir. Did I tell you that? Mm-hmm. But you lied in the past. I'm saying, you looked me in the eye and told me, look out, man, be honest with me and straightforward with me. Did you do that? Yeah. I looked you right in the eye and I told you, okay, sir, I will. Did I tell you that? And you still don't believe me? So, hey, man. And have you not changed to add more sense to that? Have I changed the stories and then so I look in your eyes? Yes, you have. Man, y'all don't take me to jail. Y'all don't blame me anyway. Y'all ain't gonna believe shit I say. I didn't do it. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all think I ain't a bitch. Fuck her. I'm not gonna kill my fucking body with no bitch. This is my friend. Well, we never said you killed this man. This is my friend. We never said you killed this man. What we're saying is that in panic, maybe in panic, because I don't think you're cold-blooded like that, I think in panic, you hope to get the fuck out of there. That's what I think. But not once did I say you killed this man. I think she probably intimidated you. You better help me do this. No. You helped her. No. There's no explanation. No, that man was never good to me. Good to everybody. Because she didn't like him, man. She didn't do me, sir. Stop. Stop right there. Stop right there. Okay. I don't believe that. Stop right there. I'm not saying he's not a good man. He was my friend, okay? We'll get away from the point we're trying to, we're get in there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saying I helped, I did this. I'm telling you, I didn't touch my friend. Y'all still saying I helped. Well, fuck I like touch, I'm already on parole to touch and help that bitch. You're scared, man. You got scared. Hey, that's my friend to touch on your touch. You touched him when you thought he was dead. I made sure he was down there. I sat on the floor like that. She was in the kitchen. You gotta do CPR, try to bring him back and call him. Knowing your future, knowing what potentially could happen, you don't even try to reach out. Because the guy on the ground was talking right now. If I reach out, that's exactly what my family told me. Well, I'll tell you what, a normal, prudent individual who'd have been in that situation, well, I told him to do anything. Well, fuck that. Fuck this. Well, I don't want to do it. Police, what fucking happened? 911. Somebody who cares. They don't blame me. Nope. Because you're going to say, yeah, let me tell you why I won't blame you. Because from the get-go, you're going to tell us exactly what happened and you're going to be honest. Not sit here and lie the entire day. I didn't do it to John. I didn't even touch him to make sure that he was alive. That's all I done. If y'all don't believe that, then I'm sorry. I didn't tie him up. I didn't fucking touch him with no fucking gun tape. Okay. Y'all think they're to go around themselves? Y'all got angel fucked up. Those look pretty good to you. Same pretty. I thought. That bitch was number 12 from the get-go. And my family told me. Leave her alone, she's trouble. And probably dragged your ass into this. They told me, leave her alone, she's in trouble. No, that's your fault. The name's driving them, I didn't say it. Alright. Y'all can take me to jail for murder. Okay.
And now for the justice portion of our program. Alicia Keeter was sentenced to 25 years in prison after pleading guilty to robbing and killing John Fernandez. Keeter's assistance led to her reduced sentence. Marcus Gilbert, however, got a 60-year sentence. Both must serve half of their sentences before parole eligibility. So Alicia could be out in 12.5 years, Marcus in 30. Meanwhile, John Fernandez is dead forever. He doesn't get time off from being dead for good behavior, but if he did, he would get it. This was a man who opened his home to someone in need. I guess no good deed goes unpunished, and sometimes that punishment is duct tape over your mouth on Christmas Day. Stay safe out there. This world is full of Alicias pretending to need help. Thanks for watching. If you want to support this channel and help me keep covering cases like this, cases where the victims deserve to have their stories told, consider joining my YouTube membership or checking out my Patreon. Links in the description below.